and clamber on. So the other last movement tech that I didn't mention was clambering. So if you're near a ledge, you can clamber onto it and grab onto the ledge, which is, you know, relatively modern gaming movement tech, but new to the Halo franchise. Just going to be clambering out of bounds, traversing around the side of this building until we hit a load. And then we're going to make our way down the outside of an elevator, making sure to hit a trigger. So there's the load, going to wait for a checkpoint. There's the checkpoint. Get movement speed and some momentum, ground pound into the trigger. We're just going to the load the next section. And we're going to fall off the map. I think I need a revert. There's a chance that I would soft lock there. So now we get to do this in the dark.
Eliminate the Covenant force.
That's it. Now we have the map loaded so we can see what we're doing.
Reactor controls are on the far side of the room. Eliminate the Covenant forces and get to those controls.
Okay. Now we're good. So now we're going to just be climbing above this huge out-of-bounds flying section. Oh, sorry, out-of-bounds. This big flying section. And this is really skipping quite a lot of the level. Going to keep going out of bounds, and we're going to ride a sort of soft barrier, an invisible barrier, through to the end fight, waiting for a checkpoint. Clambering up this ledge, go around this invisible wall, and we're back in bounds. So now we've got a bunch of enemies to shoot and kill, and there's a set sequence that we do to try and catch the enemies off spawn, and we'll see how well I do at keeping this under control. And we get to see another bit of a highlight again of the Halo franchise, which I think is the combat. I think the combat's quite fun. The enemies are fun to fight against, and the weapons are fun to use. And we're going to be using a variety of weapons throughout the game. Going to grab this saw, which is like a super-powered machine gun, basically, and try and catch these hunters off spawn. Teammates are going to fight that one. I'm going to fight this one. Whoops. It's dead now. And catch these enemies off spawn. And then catch these enemies off spawn. There they are. Okay, got the next set of spawns. We're going to catch some elites. Looking at this back smack. Oh, I missed that rocket, but that's okay. We'll deal with that guy later. A few more spawn kills and then we'll get to the end of this level. Oh, Kelly almost got in the way. Where are the last couple enemies? I can hear them, but I can't see them. Loading done. Okay, and there we go. Unfortunately missed a few enemies, so it took a while to clean them all up, but that's the second level done.
Board now, blue team.
So now we're on to the next mission, which is back to Osiris team. So that was Osiris blue team, and now we're on to the mission classed. So there are differences between blue team and Osiris team in the lore. We'll talk a bit about the lore. Halo's got a pretty wide and diverse lore, and the blue team are Spartan 2s, which are the second generation of Spartans, and Osiris team are a newer generation of Spartans. So they've actually given some in-game differences to the two different Spartan groups. Generally speaking, blue team are sort of slower and stronger, and Osiris team are sort of faster and more agile. So the way that sort of represents in game is typically the thruster abilities and the Spartan abilities for movement are a bit more smooth and faster with Osiris team. So when you're hovering in stabilizing, which is another movement tech which I haven't mentioned, if you're in the air and you aim down sights, you stabilize. As Osiris team, you don't lose height, but as blue team, you do slowly fall down out of the sky. A common theme in the Halo speedrunning games is to, unfortunately, kill our civilian or allied teammates so that they stop talking and they allow us to go fast. So unfortunately, that guy had to go for the sake of speed. And we're just going to be running through this level through to yet another N5. So making use of more out-of-bounds tricks and the Spartans' movement abilities to get there. So for some reason, you can just jump over this barricade, this doorway, and we're going to be making use of the thrust again up a vertical slope, and that's going to give us some height to clamber onto this ledge. Now we're looking for a trigger and a checkpoint, important to hit both. So that's the load and the load and the trigger. That's what I meant to say. We hit the load first and the trigger. We're going to clamber up here, continue our way into the Warthog. So this Warthog's going to take us through to the end fight. Oh, well, not this one actually. I'm going to grab two different Warthogs. We got one more trick that we need to do to skip another door, and then make our way up.
Make damn sure they don't get through to town.
Governor, if you open the bridge, Osiris.
So just going to be parking this hog here to make a bit of a wedge so that we can use our thrust to get some upwards momentum through this hole in the door, which is very convenient, and there's a Warthog right here for us to pick up and drive along. We're going to be making sure we hit a load. There's a few loads and triggers right in this spot here, and you can just sort of blaze through them and miss the load. So I'm just going to be slowing down quite a bit. I got the freeze there, which is what I'm looking for to make sure that I hit the load. I'm going to be trying to drive this hog up a rock that it should not be going up, but we'll see how this goes. I lost my momentum. And then driving along. So in this game, there's a weird little quirk carried over from some of the previous games. If you get a checkpoint, you're not able to splatter enemies. So thankfully I got the checkpoint early enough that checkpoint immunity didn't kick in. But I didn't get all of them, so we've got to clear out these enemies. And basically from here on out, just every enemy needs to die for us to progress through the end of the level. And just going to double check, that's everything. So a sequence of enemy spawns here. We already got these spawns. And there's the checkpoint immunity. So because I got a checkpoint right as I was going to splatter the enemies, the splatter did no damage. Okay. I'm going to direct my teammates to enter the Warthog, grab some power weapons, and start this M5. So we're going to be utilizing grenades and rockets to try and spawn kill as many enemies as possible. We're looking for splinter nades, and this one's a good pickup. Back smacks. Try and catch the enemies off spawn here. We're going to grab another saw. And the splinter grenades are a pretty powerful grenade. We used them in Osiris just before. It's kind of like a shrapnel cluster grenade. And they're pretty good on the larger enemies, not quite the smaller enemies. Because if you get the large enemies like these knights, they end up taking damage from every bit of this splinter nade. And they, on the easy difficulty, you can just die to one nade. So pretty strong grenade to use on the larger enemies. Spawn kill with the rockets. Looking for more rocket ammo here. We're going to direct our teammates over that way. Still looking for some more splinter nades would be nice. We got nades. Awesome.
Move up.
Plenty of rockets. This clear is going quite well. Hopefully your teammates can do a bit of work. And then 2 more knights to kill. Again, going to be making use of these splinter nades. That's 1. I just missed the spawn of that one. Beat him up. Got him. And that's glassed. So I've been talking for a little while. We're going to go into there's 3 missions in this game where you end up without any enemies to shoot. You're just running around talking. So we've got the longest one coming up. So I'm going to throw back to GR host just to share a few messages while I just run around, speak to some people and overlap some dialogue to try and save some time.
Brilliant. Great. Well, yeah, as a reminder, we are raising money throughout this entire event for Game On Cancer, which is a charity funding early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. So if you'd like to donate, you can do that by going to donate.ozspeedruns.com. We've had a donation come in from George William for $25 with no comment. Thank you very much, George William. And so, yeah, if you would like to donate, please feel free to do so. If you want to leave a comment as well, in there you can put your donation towards one of our incentives. We've got 1 more incentive left for the marathon, which is for later today in our Call of Duty game, to turn part of that run from a co-op into a race. So we need $2,000 to make that happen. We're currently sitting at $380. If you would like to put your donation incentives to that, or if you would like to just send some money our way to put towards this cause, that would be fantastic too.
Late stage from the looks. Probably sacrificing resolution for logic cycles.
How much longer?
Oh, you can keep going, guys.
Okay,
I'd go
cool.
another minute.
All right, brilliant. Well, yeah, just while we're talking about rewards for donating as well, a reminder that we also have some prizes that we're giving out for anyone who donated. We've got some Steam keys for a variety of games, as well as our grand prize. If you do a minimum of $50 donation across the run, you'll be in the draw to win a RetroTink 4K, which I'm told is worth over $1,000. Which will be shipped to your address. So keep in mind that donating will put you in the draw to win those too.
Wonderful. Thank you for that. Thank you for everyone who's supported ASM, whether that be through donating, watching, being here and to support live, run at the event, commentate, host, and all the tech crew and everyone that's put on the event. So yeah, great event, great community. I think everyone does a fantastic job of supporting each other and raising money to combat cancer.
Wait, what do you say? Apogee?
I guess I should also just want to shout out everyone who's supported me over my journey in Halo speedrunning. I've been at it for quite a few years now, and had a lot of people who've sort of maintained a lot of support over the years. So yeah, appreciate all the support. Sometimes, as everyone knows, speedrunning can get a bit frustrating at times, and I do get a little bit frustrated, but I do try to maintain a positive attitude, and everyone who watches and supports really helps me do that. And yeah, and I appreciate that. So that's Meridian Station done. We're on our way to Unconfirmed. So Unconfirmed, a bit of a flashy level with some good combat, some good movement, some more out of bounds, taking use of a few weapons, splinter grenades, frag grenades, all the Spartan abilities to get out of bounds. So we'll focus up here and try and have a good Unconfirmed.
Looks like we got an escort.
Be surprised if they weren't. Sloan can't be happy about UNSC marching around out here.
Grabbing the splinter nade, which is somewhat randomly sitting on the crate over there, and making our way through these enemies, which don't matter, but we'll come back to them later if we need to pick up some splinter nades. And we're going to try another sequence of spawn kills and try and make sure we don't see too many watchers flying around, which is probably like one of the last enemy types they haven't really seen. Okay, bit of a couple of slow kills on those knights, but that's fine. We're making our way. Forwards, going to use our teammates to try and help clear up the crawlers, because I can't see too many of them. For these spawn kills. Back smack on one of the soldiers, take out these watchers, and one more crawler. And that's another clear done. So now we're going to be hunting for splinter nades, because we're going to be using the spawn kill. A very, a very special enemy in this game. Special mini boss.
Let's run a scare.
So I've got a few minutes here, a few tens of seconds here, I guess. While we wait for the door to open, I'm going to try and be finding 2 splinter nades from some enemies. Got to be watching out for these red barrels that you can see on the side of the screen to make sure they don't blow up and down me. But we got our nades, so we're looking pretty.
We're looking for access to the mine near our position.
So now the out of bounds section coming up here. Again, just making use of the thrust into a sloped surface to get some vertical height. Clambering, sprint, jumping, stabilizing, some ground pounds, just to make our way through some loads and triggers. And then we're going to run through to the fight at the end of this level. So here we come on the out of bounds section. See if we can get this right. Maybe not quite. Needed a bit more height. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to improvise a little bit here. Okay, it's like a very thin ledge that I failed to use to jump onto another thin ledge. That's okay. Get to try it again. Hooray for checkpoints. Then we're just going to sprint jump onto this ledge. And then ground pounding back into inbounds to hit the load, and now we can progress for the rest of the level. So relatively challenging sequence there, but it's actually one of the first out of bounds parts of this game that I learnt, because I just think it's so cool. A lot of the out of bounds sequence in this game, while I typically don't like going out of bounds all the time in video games, for the speedrun here, I actually find a lot of them kind of interesting and really take advantage of all the movement tech. And I just decided, I forgot that I could do this, but we're gonna try a slightly inconsistent trick just because it looks fun, and we can try and hit this in a marathon. So we're coming up to the Warden. So the Warden's a bit of a notorious mini-boss in this game. And we encounter him a few times. But you don't have to actually kill him to progress the game. There are lots of cheeky ways in which we can actually progress the game without actually taking out the Warden. So we're going to see if he can give us a launch here. He's currently not doing anything. And we've taken out the Warden with a splinter nade, and we're going to ground pound through to the end of the level. So I didn't really explain that because I don't normally hit that trick, but that was a pretty cool trick to take out the Warden and skip to the end of the level. Didn't expect to hit that today. I only thought about doing that about 10 seconds ago, and then managed to actually hit the trick. So we lost a little bit of time to the Warden standing still, but that was a pretty cool trick to hit. Okay, next mission, evac. Missed our ride, but that's okay. We're going to grab the next Warthog out of town and make our way to some more combat clears. So the Warden that we saw before, a returning enemy encounter, and the Warden's going to be one of our first quiz questions for the day. So people that watch me regularly will know that I like to run a few quiz questions through Wingbot, through the stream chat, and just, you know, talk about and quiz about a lot of trivia around the Halo franchise, the Halo games, Halo speedrunning. So I'm going to ask a quiz question and we'll see who in chat can get this right. So my question is, how many times does the player can the player encounter the Warden throughout the Halo 5 campaign? So we just encountered the Warden once. In total, how many times can I encounter, you know, the Warden just by playing this game? So pop your answers in chat and we'll see who gets the virtual pat on the back for getting the answer right. While I clear out a few enemies here. Focusing the Watchers. These are kind of like the protector, almost like the healing units. So just making sure to take out those guys. I want this guy's turret to help me take out the enemies. If I can aim. Is that everything? Oh, is that everything? There's a guy right behind me the whole time, so there we go. Oh, there's still more enemies alive. Now is that everything? That's everything. Not sure if that last time he mattered, so that's okay. Doors open. We're just going to hit a trigger to progress the level, and we're going to go back for this turret. So the Warden. The answer is 10. There's 10 times that you can actually encounter the Warden in the campaign, which is quite a lot across the 15 missions. Well, I guess there's 10 Wardens to be precise. We're actually going to be seeing some battles where we have to fight multiple Wardens at a time. And the answer is 10. And if you're a bit caught out off guard why it's not 9, is because there's actually an Easter egg in this game on the very first level. And this game's got quite a few Easter eggs, which is kind of fun. There's a way to spawn in like a secret encounter with a Warden. Which makes it number 10. 10 different ways to fight the Warden. Using this turret here just to try and stay off cooldown and clear out these enemies while we hit elevator button to start a relatively long sequence of this elevator ride. We're going to be spawn killing a few enemies, making use of splinter nades to take out clusters of enemies, and then get to the top of the elevator, climb the jungle gym, through to our Pelican to escape this this planet. So we're just going to check out this spawn clear here. Use the dialogue to get a rough gauge. Throw this splinter nade there on that spawning group of enemies. Use this Hydra, which is like a grenade launcher. Accidentally trigger an animation, the assassination animation. That's okay. We'll be taking advantage of assassinations in this game a bit later to save a couple seconds. Hopefully we hit the trick a bit later so I can show it off. Got some more splinter nades. Gonna just do a line up here to do some more spawn killers. So I mentioned a little bit before the difference between Osiris team and blue team, but there's actually differences between the characters themselves. So on Osiris team, we've got Buck, Vale, Tanaka, and Locke. We're playing as Locke.
Lockdown will end until we clear the last of these
But there's actually differences between each of these, and same with blue team. So one of the fun ones is Vale has actually got more movement speed than the other characters. Where is this last enemy? Where are you going? Locke gets to, for example, hold 3 grenades, 3 frag grenades, fragmentation grenades, rather than 2. So it's a bit funny that as, you know, speedrunners, we want to go as fast as we possibly can, and the character that we're forced to play as isn't the fastest character on the team. It's actually Vale. But what's really fun is, while this the Halo franchise has got a storied history around co-op gaming and couch co-op, this game doesn't have split screen or couch co-op, but it does have a relatively interesting and robust co-op system where you get to pick the character that you play as when you play co-op. So you don't get to when you play solo, but when you play co-op, you get to pick between the different characters. Someone has to play as Locke or as Chief, Master Chief, when you're on blue team. But you know, any other player can play any of the other characters. So for co-op, it's actually pretty interesting. It deviates a bit more from single player because the lead player is actually playing a different character and can actually run a lot faster and actually do tricks either easier or do some tricks in certain ways that you can't do without the additional movement speed. So it's going to be climbing the jungle gym, which is basically just ruined scaffolding and structure up to our Pelican here.
There's the Guardian. Keep moving towards the Pelican.
Pelican's a few more super runs up from here. How far is that? More than you want it to
Taking
be?
advantage of the clamber and the stabilize to help speed our way through.
Elevator E-brake stopped the total collapse. If it's gonna fall, won't be because Spartans are using it as a jungle gym.
Okay, make our way
I
through.
think this thing might fall after all.
To help us, I'm calling in our Pelican now. We'll risk autopilot. The Pelican's just outside. Move it, people!
Shockwaves are getting closer together. Almost like a countdown.
What happens when it gets to 0?
All right, and that's evac. Okay, we're going to head into the next mission reunion, and we're back on blue team. So interesting little out of bounds here at the start.
Calm traffic on any band.
Just got to maintain some height here by jumping into this wall to try and clamber onto this
No
ledge.
calm traffic on any band. No long range uplinks at all.
Not
Onward
quite.
from nowhere then.
Keep trying this, and we'll eventually get it.
No calm traffic on any band. No long range
There we go.
uplinks at all.
So you just got to bonk into the wall, and it gives you a bit more height when you
Brought to
jump.
this location for a reason.
Make our way through this invisible geometry. Go to the light. Be very careful here that we're not going to get stuck out of bounds. And Reunion's a bit of a notorious level in the speedrun. It's probably got the single most RNG aspect of the speedrun that can often determine if your run's going to PB or not. It's a bit unfortunate to have a situation like that, but such is life with speedrunning.
Ready up.
So again, we're going to be making our way to the first sword that we can find to get some additional movement speed, and then make our way to yet another Warden fight. So we managed to show off a Warden launch in the previous level, a couple levels ago, where I had to make sure that I killed the Warden with a Splinter Nade as I got launched by the Warden. And in this case here, we don't actually have to kill the Warden. We're just going to use him to launch us across the gap. We're going to try and make use of this shield to get some height. And that was pretty good. That's actually quite good. use a phantom to cross this gap. Don't hit the def plane. Fly around the def plane. Hit this trigger. And down we go. Wait a little bit for this light bridge to activate. So yeah, another Warden launch, but a little bit RNG, but it's a pretty cool launch, so hopefully we can hit it. We're going to need the Warden to give us 1 of 3 animations. I got distracted talking about the speedrun instead of actually doing the speedrun. Bridge activated. We're going to need the Warden to give us 1 of 3 3 animations. And we can maybe use the other animations with some backup strats to make them work, but relatively inconsistent. So I'm going to be running up to the fight. I'm going to try and keep my teammates away from the Warden because I don't want them shooting him and distracting him. And then I'm going to try and do just enough damage by a swing, 1 sword swing into the back of the Warden, which is the weak spot of the Warden. And then hoping he gives me the right animation. Very quick checkpoint, which is good. Try and get to the Warden spawn. And he did the back smack. So that was a front smack, so I don't know if this is going to work. We'll try again. Just need the Warden to spawn facing the opposite direction, really. Like that. Hopefully he comes at us and gives us a launch, just like that. So second try Warden launch. We've just gone over an invisible wall there. So you need a bit of height. The height helps us get distance, which makes it fast, but yeah, relatively RNG trick there, so really happy to get that second try and get a checkpoint, so we're locked in and we're progressing.
Where is she?
We're going to be making our way to the Phaeton. So there's a few different factions I haven't really gone over. There's the UNSC or human faction, there's the Covenant faction, and the Forerunners. So the Forerunners are the metal orange glowing enemies, and they have metal orange glowing guns, and they've also got metal orange glowing vehicles. So their flying vehicle is called the Phaeton. And we're going to use this vehicle to fly through to the end of the level. Right to the end of the level, which is not what you normally do, but we're going to be taking advantage of a feature of this level, which is where the developers just simply forgot to make the wall solid. So use the boost to progress through. We'll get a checkpoint here, and we're just going to take advantage of this hole in the wall. Which hole in the wall, that you ask? It's this one right here that you can clearly see. And we're going to use this skybox to help navigate out of bounds. And hopefully fly into the end trigger and end the level. So it's a pretty quirky way to end the level, but a pretty fun one. And we're on to the next one. Back on Osiris team, on the homeworld of the elites, which are part of the Covenant faction. Well, have historically been part of the Covenant faction, but we're going to help the good elites beat the bad elites, basically. So this level, again, taking advantage of all the movement tech, and yet another launch. We're going to be using a drop pod, which is going to land on our head, knock us around the place, bounce us into a wall, and bounce us up a canyon to save us from having to run around and climb the canyon by foot, because who wants to do that? We want to go fast. But first, of course, this is Halo 5, so we want to go to the sword as quickly as we can. And just up this ledge here, if we can make our way up, is a sword. And we're looking for a checkpoint, because we love checkpoints. And we're going to make our way, sprint through to a very specific spot, and try and get this insertion pod to land on our heads just right. And we're up. We're up. But we're up, but we got downed. But let's see if our teammates are going to spawn up here. Yep, they are, so they're going to revive us.
You're good.
One of the benefits of speedrunning Halo 5 is your teammates can save you. So some Jackal Snipers there did Jackal Sniper things. Even on easy difficulty, they can be a bit rough there. But we got our teammates to revive us and we're on our way. Making our way to a clear coming up here. Going to be taking advantage of grenades and the sword to clear out some enemies.
Maybe they won't notice us.
Spawn in some hunters
If they kill the
and
Arbiter, they'll be well on their way.
make our way to the next clear.
That's the older council chamber. Marquis said the Arbiter was there. Spartans, I'm coming to you now.
Okay, Spirit inbound.
Spartans,
That's
clear
good.
the ship
Good
out to the
clear.
landing zone.
Plasma caster is the weapon of choice for taking out these hunters.
Hunters! Clear the area, Osiris!
Excellent. And now we're just going to wait for our teammates to bring us a Mantis. So Mantis, introduced in Halo 4, makes a return in Halo 5, and it's got pretty nice,
Check your fire.
you know,
Friendly incoming.
performance improvements, I guess, to the Mantis.
I do like the way she thinks.
We're going to take advantage of this vehicle for the next clear
Time is running low, Spartans.
and speed our way through to the end of the level.
I shall await your signal.
Move out.
So we had one quiz question around the Warden. There's 10 Wardens that you can fight in the campaign. I'm going to throw out another quiz question for you. So there's 15 missions in this game, and we're playing a Halo game, and I want to know how many missions do we actually get to play as blue team? So 15 missions. How many times are we playing as blue team? Taking advantage of the Mantis' stomp here to
All clear, Spartans.
break open this shield, back up to cancel the exit animation of the vehicle. And then all our teammates are in the way, so I'm a little bit late to this door, but that's okay. Never quite had all the enemy teammates block my path like that before.
Spartans, the Elder Council chambers are on the far side of that courtyard. Hurry. We have lost contact.
Looking to splatter some enemies, just the elites. You have one elite and the jackals here. Okay. I'm going to take out this jackal. This wraith and this ghost are a bit awkward in the way. Once this jackal dies, this door should start to open.
Doors opening.
Stand by, Marquis. We'll get to the Arbiter soon.
And gonna make our way through to the Arbiter and end the level.
Marquis, we've reached the council chamber.
So in terms of how many missions we get to play as blue team, the answer is 3. So there's 15 missions, and you're only playing as Master Chief in 3 of them, which I think is highlights, I guess, how much this game is really about Osiris team, and how much the focus really isn't on Chief this game, even though a lot of the marketing and such about this game was around Chief's next journey. So another one of the sort of just talking missions, so I might just throw it to our host for a message or two while we sort of run around and talk to some people for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Firstly, shout out to the 2 chatters who correctly guessed 3 times. So Caitlin HR and Daxacrol, well done. And in terms on the donation front, thank you very much as well to Caitlin from HR for a $10 donation with no comment. Thank you very much. And to Bilbo Saggins for $75. Thank you again very much. Really, really appreciate any of the money that is being sent our way. Just once again, all of the money that we are raising throughout this entire event is going to Game On Cancer, where we are raising money for early career cancer researchers trying to prevent cancer for the next generation. Just additionally to that as well, all of our Twitch revenue from the entire event is also going to that same cause. So if you want to send any bits or subscriptions our way, that's another really, really good way to be supporting Game On Cancer.
Halsey's constructor is in a Forerunner facility north of
Wonderful. Thank you to everyone that's supported, and I hear a few names from the HR community there, so thank you all for the support and the generous donations.
Understood, Commander.
We're on to the next level now, enemy lines.
We got Covenant
some more movement tech, and then we're going to be making our way into a Ghost, which is one of the Covenant vehicles. And we're going to be fighting off a Kraken. So the Kraken made an appearance in the first mission, which we didn't really get a really good look at, and it's just off the side of the screen at the moment now, but we're just running away from it at the moment. And we'll re-encounter it later on, and we'll take it out properly then. Like a lot of the Covenant vehicles, the Kraken's got a core, which we're going to go in and destroy, and then we're going to make a quick exit before the vehicle descends into the depths. Making our way through here with the Ghost. Some awkward Ghost driving here through some tight corners, but it wouldn't be a speed run if we weren't taking a vehicle through where it wasn't supposed to go. So. Just got to clip up this ledge here. There we go. That's what we like to see. 360 swag. And another shield. The last shield we managed to jump over. I'm not sure if you guys caught that. I failed to mention. You can just jump over the shield. This one actually is blocking the entrance, so we're going to shoot it until it's destroyed.
Shields down.
Nice work, Osiris. Move inside.
I'm heading into the temple. Regroup inside Osiris.
And
This has to be it.
make our way onto the Kraken. So I'm going to be sort of manipulating my teammates' positions here to try and encourage them to stay off the Kraken themselves. The game sort of waits for the player, but also the teammates,
I see it, Commander.
to get off the Kraken before the Kraken sequence actually starts.
Let's help Arbiter finish this.
So I'm going to try and keep my teammates away by encouraging them to go to very specific spots.
On my mark. Arbiter,
Fly the Phaeton through to the Kraken. Don't know if my Phaeton's actually going to fall off the Kraken there, but that's okay if it does. Try and hit a sticky nade onto... Nope, okay. So we get to shoot the shield now, the core now. That's fine. Some really annoying bits blocking our line of sight to this core.
generator offline.
And our teammates are now TP'd on, so that's okay. Whoops. So because all our teammates are now onto the Kraken, the game's just going to wait for them to grab some Banshees and fly off themselves. Which is okay, it just means we have to wait a bit. Waiting's not ideal when you're trying to go fast, but we'll keep on going. Co-op. I was talking a little bit about co-op. I wanted to mention something else about co-op. So not only are the characters different, and you can pick different characters to play as, but the game's actually tried to balance out co-op by making the game harder when you have 2 or more players. So for every player that you have in your co-op team, the enemies will do more damage. So even though I'm on the easy difficulty right now, you know, it's pretty easy to stay alive. But when you have 2 players on the easy difficulty, the enemies do more damage, and with 3 even more, and even with 4, the enemies actually start to do quite a meaningful amount of damage. As we go into another end fight here. Taking out the Watchers if possible, if I can aim.
Take that soldier down.
One sec, target on me.
I love the teleport.
Soldiers targeting me. Watch the friendly fire.
So not only do the enemies do more damage even on the easy difficulty, but on the hardest difficulty, Legendary, the enemies do more damage. So one of the hardest ways to play this game is actually 4-player legendary, because that's where the enemies do the most damage. So for the speedrun, where we can play the game co-op as fast as we can, there's actually value in playing with less players on the hardest difficulty, which makes it a really interesting balance. Usually in the other Halo games, there's no loss to playing with more players on the hardest difficulty, which helps nullify the difficulty. But with the Halo 5 co-op speedrun, you're typically only playing with 2 players, and which leaves still a good amount of challenge to playing the game on Legendary. So a lot of interesting aspects of this game that they tried to sort of evolve on the Halo formula with. A little bit of chatting and some dialogue, and now we're on to our picturesque background before the final stretch of the run. So 4 more levels to go. 3 of them relatively exciting. Battle Scion coming up now is a fan favorite. And here we go. So you're going to be taking out a bunch of turrets here, but we're going to be skipping this first one by going out of bounds, taking advantage of our Spartan abilities. Able to squeeze through a gap there. And we're going to go just to the back side of a door, hit a trigger, and then we're going to progress with a level. Hit the trigger here, so we don't have to destroy that turret. And we get to skip this turret and make our way to the 3rd one.
Shut it down. Give the swords of St. Helios some airspace.
All clear.
Covenant insertion pod.
Cannons offline.
Let's get an angle on the core here.
The swords of St. Helios. Air defense is down on my position.
Oh, the core, the power source. Grab a sword from that elite, because of course we love the sword.
St. Helios. Another cannon down on my position.
Affirmative spotted. All ships.
This door's going to open and we're going to come up to one of the important clears of this level here. Just looking to clear out as many enemies as possible while we take out the next turret.
3 cannons here. Take them down.
Use this nade on the power source.
Second cannon
Whoops. Try and find the elite.
down. Push up.
Try and not die to the enemies. Power source. And now we're just going to focus on the enemies from here.
Shields down.
We're waiting for friendly phantoms to approach.
My troops will arrive and secure your position. Move on towards the Guardian.
But a few more enemies to go here.
Copy that, Arbiter. Osiris, secure this area so the Arbiter's people can land.
Where's the power source for this
Oops.
last cannon?
There we go. Starting to actually hit the enemies now.
Friendly phantoms
Okay,
approaching.
friendly phantoms.
Spartan lock.
Marquis. Hello again.
We've got enough sword ammo, right?
Still protect
Yeah,
the
we'll go with
side
this.
between you and the Guardian.
I'm not sure if I got a
Ready for me
checkpoint.
to ferry you to
There's a
your
checkpoint.
destination.
Okay, we'll go with this
Another path.
and make this work. This should be
At your
fine.
location, there is
So we're going to go
passage to
skip an
Sanion's
elevator ride
undercity,
by
which will
dropping
allow
down
direct
past
access to the Guardian.
some death barriers. So we have to really go out wide to get past the death barrier.
Find it.
Skip an elevator ride, and we're then going to walk our way into this trigger.
Take the cannons offline. Find their power source or target the cannons themselves.
And I got a bit presumptuous there, and we're going to have to do a
Take
little
the cannons offline. Find their power source or target the cannons themselves.
interesting trick here. So I'm going to try to go a bit too fast, and I've now got a checkpoint when I'm soft locked. So going to be trying to double revert. So if you die
Take the cannons
5
offline.
times real
Find their
quickly,
power source or target the cannons themselves.
you can revert back a checkpoint.
Take the cannons offline.
And we'll
Find
just
their
see if
power
this is
source or
actually
target
quick
the
enough
cannons
to trigger a
themselves.
double revert. Okay, so we got to try this again.
Need another path. At your location, there is passage to Sanion's undercity, which will allow direct access to the Guardian.
Oh, it's too high, so we hit the death barrier there.
another path. At your location, there is passage to Sanayon's Undercity.
Using a visual cue to kind of time when to start stabilizing there.
Cyrus, Marquis said there's a way down. Find it.
Okay, so now we're going to do this a bit more properly. I'm going to wait for this. That to be in the sky. Okay, now we're good.
Find their power source or target the
I basically missed a trigger before hitting a load and then soft locked, basically. So trigger activated and then run to the load. Something along those lines. Sometimes we break this game so much in so many different ways. I don't really know how we're breaking it. But we're progressing on the level now.
Guardian's still too far. Hurry.
Thankfully, we got the safety strats in mind, so and the backup strats, which can help get us through this run.
Spartan, be aware. New enemies join the battle above.
So we've
Glory.
kept the sword for speed. We're also going to use the sword on hunters. It's a great way to spawn kill the hunters, as you would have seen in blue team in particular. If you aim correctly, it's just 2 sword swings to kill a hunter, and I've got exactly 4 swings left, so try and looking for red hit markers on these 2 hunters. That's 1. Wait for this guy to spawn up a little bit. And there we go, that's 2. So even though I've got no ammo from the sword, I still get the movement speed, so I'm just going to hold on to the sword. Making sure not to drop it, because I can't pick it back up, this one, even though it's got no ammo.
Everybody on the elevator.
Like the first level. And onto an elevator ride where we're going to do some more movement. Animation skip using the assassination animation. So you saw me accidentally use the assassination on the soldier on the elevator in evacuation. I'm going to be using that animation to cancel a scripted animation. And they both cancel each other out, and I can just keep running and don't get forced into a lock sequence. Saves a few seconds. We'll see if we can hit it. It's just a fun way in which we're taking advantage of more mechanics in this game. It's kind of like the only reason you keep assassination animations on in this game.
Guardian singing! How much time do we have left?
Not enough. Double time on site. Arbiter, the Guardian.
So we got it there. So normally I'd do the assassination animation or I'd be in a fixed sequence, but I was able just to sort of tap the crawler on the back and then just keep running. Go around this bridge. And even though the sword's good for movement, we've got an important clear coming up here, so we're going to be looking for some power weapons to grab. The plasma caster, which we saw before, and the fuel rod. So I'm going to focus on this clear here, basically just spawn killing enemies. And if I can keep ahead of the quota, then the spawns will keep on coming.
We're almost to the Guardian. They can't stop us now. Clear a path. Get up on the Guardian before it leaves. Keep pushing, Osiris. We're almost to the Guardian.
Third blast!
Guardian's gonna leave any minute now. How are we gonna get all the way over there?
All that matters is the Guardian hasn't left. There's
Taking a lot of damage because I didn't quite kill enough of the enemies. Hopefully I spawn before these ones do. A few more enemies to kill. And then these guys should spawn here. And then we're looking at yet another warden after that enemy dies. If I can work out where I am. Splinter nades again, really good effect against the warden, so we can get every bit of the shrapnel damage onto the warden. And
What's a Genesis?
finish off Battle of Sanayan. 3 more missions to go. That Guardian that you saw before on screen is what we're standing on now. So we're going to be making our way off this Guardian, who's trying to shake us off, down to Genesis. So when The famous question, what's a Genesis, gets asked. It's a planet.
Standing on the side of a skyscraper.
So we're going to be trying to stay in the air to try and increase our speed down the Guardian. So while I'm doing this ground pound animation, I'm using the thrust to cancel out the animation, while using also the stabilizer while aiming down sights to try and stay in the air as much as possible.
Stay in the middle. Watch out for gas. Crawlers ahead. Don't stop. Shoot and run.
Making our way down. Trying to stay in the middle, as Locke has said, while staying in the air.
Trying to shake us off.
Didn't come all this way to get killed now. Move faster.
What's that sound?
Excellent. So this level is a bit more straightforward than the last one and the next two. We're going to be just doing some more simple safe strats here, just running to the short elevator ride,
Is this the right place?
grabbing a ghost, and we're going to be picking up a new ghost. We're going to be changing vehicles. An additional extension to the sandbox that they added in this game was weapon and vehicle variants. So I think this is the first example, I can't remember actually, of a weapon or vehicle variant that we're seeing. Maybe the ghost in Swords of Enemy Lines was a... and Swords of St. Helios, there was a ghost variant there. This is the second ghost variant we're seeing actually. So the vehicles, it's an Ultra Ghost, so this one's actually stronger, like it's physically got more health, and its weapons do more damage. So we're going to be taking advantage of the stronger Ghost to help us take out 2 more Wardens. And we're going to see a weapon variant come into significant importance in the last level of the game. So taking a regular Ghost through to a trigger. My boost indicator on the bottom left is just run out, so I just got to wait a little bit for a recharge. We're going to hit this trigger here, start the sequence for the door to open, and we're going to make our way through to the Ultra Ghost. So you can see the visual difference in the ghosts just in front of us. Squeeze through this door. Not a door and a ghost, or a ghost and a door, it's a door.
Sorry, police? Show of force?
Squeeze our ghost through the door. And we're going to come up to a bridge, and we're going to find a creative way to cross that bridge. Just simply taking advantage of this ramp. And we've crossed the bridge, and we're on our way to the Warden fight. So not the last time we're going to see the Warden, but the last time we're going to defeat the Warden. So we're going to spawn in 2 Wardens here, try and spawn kill them, and you can see our plasma bolts are kind of explosive, and we're going to try and train them onto the weak spot of the Warden. Oops, sorry Buck. Try and get to the backside of this Warden. To get to the core. And he's being a bit finicky. Okay, there we go. Warden's dead. And that's the end of Genesis. So 2 more levels coming up, 2 pretty exciting levels. We've got the Breaking, which is going to be our 3rd and final time that we're playing as Blue Team. And this mission's, you run, you shoot some enemies, you run, you shoot some enemies, and then you do a cool launch. So a relatively combat-heavy level, which is why it's one of the... can be a bit of a fan favorite, particularly on Legendary, where you are doing some quite challenging combat.
I'm sorry. I didn't think
And then a pretty cool launch that
You
we're
brought the Guardians here. Why?
going to set ourselves up for.
Forerunners used Guardians to keep troublesome worlds in line. I intend to do the same.
What?
If there is no trouble, there will be no need for discipline. I have work to do now, John. Come to me quickly.
When Cortana first found Genesis, I swore to protect her.
Grab a bolt shot here.
He wants a fight, blue team.
Let's give him one.
See if we can get this nade. Spawn kill. And we're just going to start clearing out the enemies. If I can run away from this geometry. So this knight has got an instant cannon, which we used before, which is kind of like their version of the rocket launcher. So we really want that weapon to help us take care of the other knight, which is where... Oh, in my face, that's where he is. So there's a charged shot and just a uncharged shot for the instant cannon, incineration cannon. Oh, one more enemy. Sort of had a long range melee there. My teammates managed to finish off the last enemy as I decided to just punch the air. So I'm gonna trigger this elevator ride, run back and try and grab the second incineration cannon. I might just throw it to our host just for last message read before we get to the end of the run.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no new donations that have come in so far, but just as one final reminder, we are raising money throughout this entire event for Game On Cancer, which is a charity that funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to try to make this the last generation to die from cancer. So if you would like to and are able to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. And remember that you can leave us a comment that we will read out on stream, and also put towards our final incentive, which is for the last run of our marathon. We are playing Call of Duty Black Ops 3. And we've got an incentive to turn what would normally be a co-op run on one of our maps into a race. So if you want to pit our runners against each other, we need $2,000 in total to meet that incentive. We're currently sitting at $380, so feel free to put any donations towards that one as well.
Promethean soldiers in play.
Wonderful, thank you. So we'll make our way through the rest of this level and onto the last level. The last level is going to go pretty thick and fast, so we'll have a little bit of time to explain what's going on then. But at the moment, we're just going to take out a couple of soldiers and this turret. They want to try and not run away from me. Wait for the weak spot to show. And one more soldier.
Cortana's letting this happen. She could rain more.
Okay, got another incineration cannon. Going to use this to spawn kill some of the stronger enemies in this section. We see the warden, but he's going to go away again. Cortana's going to deal with him for us.
I'm tired of your antics.
Cortana, talk to me.
Once you're here with me, until then I have work to do.
And we're going to start clearing out all these enemies. Try and get blue team to help us out as much as they can. Taking advantage of this precision weapon, the light rifle. A little bit of movement tech to get up here, but all the enemies, where are they? And that was a pretty good clear. So now we're just going to try and delay a checkpoint. For safety. And unfortunately our teammates did a fantastic job, but that's not enough to save them. We unfortunately just need them to just take a little break for us. And it's pretty pretty unfortunate, but they just get in the way a little bit for some of our launches, and they can just mess with the elevator physics a bit.
We were both
So
there, John.
we'll just
Together.
take care of them, and then I'm just going to set up for a launch. Looking for a checkpoint here. Okay, cool. That's our safety checkpoint. And we're going to be getting another checkpoint if we can set this up correctly. So we're going to be looking at a lineup to try and time this jump. Excellent. Line up for a checkpoint.
John.
And we're going to be looking to squeeze up in the air.
Ascension here on Genesis. It has always been the plan.
Okay, well, I was trying to ground pound, but it didn't quite let me do that, but that's okay. We'll do it again.
John, what's happening now? My
There we go.
ascension here on Genesis.
Launch up into the air and ground pound through to this ledge.
All of you.
And then skip a bunch of enemies as we do another ground pound over to this ledge. And we're on to the famous 3 Warden battle. So we fought off 2 Wardens with the Ultra Ghost. And that was kind of challenging, but we had the Ultra Ghost to help us along the way. And now, you know, with our measly guns, we've got to fight off 3 Wardens. And while it's a really challenging fight, it's turns out we can just use some of our movement tech to jump up to this ledge early and skip the fight entirely. So see you later, Warden. We're off to go find Cortana. And we're at the end of the breaking. Last level, Guardians coming up. That was a pretty good break-in. Pretty happy this run's going so far. But we got the final boss of the speedrun, in a sense, being this level. Going to be starting off by finding another feature of the Halo 5 campaign and discovering that this snow just doesn't exist. So we're going to drop out of bounds and try and climb this invisible geometry, which can be a little bit finicky to try and land on. So we're just going to be trying to take our time to get this right. Okay, not quite safe yet.
Oh, this is interesting. Or maybe this is terrible.
Okay, just got to climb up a bit more.
Cortana has activated a cryptum. A what? This is a cryptum. It is done.
Whoops. Okay, some precise out of bounds climbing, and we're through to the elevator. Okay, so on this elevator ride, I'm going to explain what we're going to be doing. We're first going to take care of our teammates again because they need a break. We're going to be running to a sword. Sword makes us go fast. We're going to use that sword to run to another sword. So this sword is, I believe, called the Vorpal Talon, which is a weapon variant. So it's a weapon variant of the sword that gives us the same benefits as well as 2 thrust charges per recharge. So currently I've only been able to thrust once and then get a thrust boost once before having to wait for a recharge. We're going to get 2 thrust boosts per recharge, which is significant. And it's also going to give us additional jump height, which is handy. And seemingly quite importantly, it's going to give us longer stabilize time. So when I'm jumping in the air and aiming down sights with the sword, which is weird to do, aim down sights with a sword, it's actually going to give us a longer stabilize time. And we're going to take advantage of all those abilities to do some out-of-bounds tricks. The first being a lunge warp. So the lunge warp is where I'm going to be doing a melee animation. So when you go to melee an enemy, the game helps you out a little bit and it lunges you towards the enemy. If you're kind of close to it, just lunges you the last extra distance. While I'm in that animation, I'm going to be holding the enter vehicle button, which is going to cause our character model to break its animation sequence and send us to basically to the moon. We're going to go basically to the default location on the map while still controlling the vehicle. So I'm going to be in the ghost, but not in the ghost at the same time. And I'm going to be angling the ghost to move my player model that's up in space back in bounds enough to avoid deloading and then land on this building out of bounds. So we're going to start off with this checkpoint here. Excellent. Make our way to the next sword, set up the lunge warp, warp out of bounds, angle our player character to be back in bounds, such that we don't deload. And managed to get out on the wrong side of the ghost, which is a common mistake that I make. You have to look in the correct direction to get out on the correct side.
We can attempt retrieval of your friends.
You heard her. Weapons free.
There we go. So, just a bit too late on that.
The Krypton is helping.
The grunt managed to get into the vehicle just as I was lunge warping. You may have noticed that my player mode has completely disappeared, so we kind of half got the trick set up, but not completely.
Weapons free. Eliminate the pool.
We'll try again here. And not quite.
The Krypton is helping place by gravitational force.
Just a bit tricky because you got to set this up as quickly as you can. You don't have much time to try and catch the enemy off spawn.
You heard her. Weapons free. Eliminate the pool.
That did not work because I was too close. So I didn't actually get the melee animation, I just got in the vehicle straight up.
Once those are disabled, we can attempt retrieval of your friends.
You
Oops.
heard her. Weapons free. Eliminate the pool.
The Krypton is held in place by gravitational cores, like the one directly ahead.
Let's try to set this up again.
Once those are disabled, we can attempt retrieval of your friends.
You heard her. Weapons free. Eliminate the pool.
There we go. Okay, so that's the first part of the trick. Not quite done yet.
This
We're going to have to angle this ghost such that we're in bounds. And there we go. We've teleported quite high off the map. And we're going to drop back inbounds here onto this building. Fall in a very convenient hole. And we're going to hit a trigger, which is going to start the ending sequence. And we're going to conveniently teleport. And we're going to jump out of the teleport. So here's where the extra stabilize comes in. I'm now going to spam jump and jump out of the teleport, land in safety, try and get a checkpoint here as I clamber on these rocks. And I'm going to use our movement tricks to try and make our way back in bounds. So this is a forced timed sequence, and I've got to complete this at very specific timing to try and get back in bounds as the map loads in. Okay, and we're on our way to the ending sequence here. So time's going to be coming up pretty quickly here. I'm going to be trying to stand in like a effectively pixel perfect location. Press the thrust ability to boost forward. Land in a very precise spot, and the game's just going to black screen and end. And that's going to be the end of the game. So we'll get ready on time coming up here. And that's provided I hit this trick. So let's see how we go. I'm going to be using the HUD, the heads-up display, to line up a piece of the geometry on the map on the left here. And try and get this very specific spot and see if we can get this trick. Unfortunately, I got this jarring red screen. And that's the trick done. So time's coming up on black screen. And time. So relatively complex ending to that level there, but pretty fun. And I'm glad I got the final trick first try, because that's been a little bit of a challenging one for me recently. But that's Halo 5 Guardians. So I've got a few shout outs to make just here at the end of the run. So yeah, thanks to everyone who supported me on my journey through Halo speedruns. That started when found out about haloruns.com. So you may or may not have heard of haloruns.com. Go to haloruns.com for your speedrunning needs. That's where our leaderboards are, and a link to the Discord. And there's just a diverse group of people there that are all speedrunning all the different Halo games, and it'll have a great amount of resources, and always happy to help out new people find out about Halo and the speedruns. We've got the new Halo game coming out, Campaign Evolved, in a few days. So if you're interested in seeing the developments of the speedrun of a new Halo game, now's a great time to get involved with the community and see the speedrun evolve. I'm hoping everyone has time to enjoy the game casually first, and then I'm sure we'll watch lots of people try and find ways to break the game and go fast. Bit about me. Appreciate your support with supporting me through speedrunning. On stream on YouTube and Twitch, so appreciate subscribing and following there. And I'll be having a crack at speedrunning this game some more on the legendary difficulty throughout the year. So I've had a crack at learning the game on the easy difficulty, and I'll be spending some time seeing how we can go fast in this game on legendary. So looking forward to that going throughout the rest of the year. Thanks again to everyone who's donated and supported ASM, to the host and the tech crew. And Gio, thanks for being with me here today. And we'll catch you all online. Have a great rest of the weekend, great event, and we'll see you all around.
Thanks again, Wingman, for that fantastic run. Lots of just absolutely nonsense platforming. I was not expecting. That was really, really cool to see. That is going to be it from me for now as well. So thank you everyone for hanging out. We're just going to take a quick moment to set up for our next run, which is going to be some more platforming nonsense with Pizza Tower. So stick around. We will have more regularly scheduled speedrunning for you soon. In the meantime, I'm going to sign off. Thank you very much.
Good morning, ASM. We are getting set up with that awesome Pizza Tower room. It's going to be here just a little bit. I'm hopping in on host duties. This is School 02. Let's have an awesome morning together. Alrighty, it sounds like we are all set up for this Pizza Tower run. Take it away.
Alright, good morning everyone. I'm Onel and I'm running Pizza Tower once again, a game, a very, very dear to me speed game, and a very fun game, and I am quite tired at the moment, so hopefully I'll be able to give you a good or decent run.
Don't worry, I'll be here to help keep you up, so we got this.
Alright, we'll start time right as I gain control of Peppino Spaghetti, right as he enters the Pizza Tower. Because Pizza Face is starting to blow up for the... Now. Story of this is that Pizza Face, giant pizza with a face, is threatening to blow up Peppino Spaghetti's pizza with a giant laser cannon. Pizza shop with a giant laser cannon. And so we have to climb the Pizza Tower in order to stop him. To do so, we must traverse every stage, collect all 5 toppings in each stage, and use them to gain access to the boss rooms to climb further up the tower. Now, a lot of people describe this game as Wario Land 5. I can't exactly vouch for the accuracy of that claim, because I haven't really played the Wario Land series myself. Basically, we run fast, we ram into enemies to kill them, we have several sets of speed, which we like to call Mach 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we'll try to best explain that as we go along this tutorial stage, which just tells us how to use most of our basic moves. At the end of every stage, we encounter Pillar John. We ram into him, and it's pizza time! When that happens, we need to get back to the entrance as fast as we can. Unfortunately, don't have much of a large crowd here, so I can't get them to yelp, "It's pizza time" every time it happens, like the runs at GDQ have.
It's pizza time!
Okay, that works. Thank you. Okay, now we have our first real level, John Gutter. I'm just bunking off everything immediately. Now, what we want to do to be very fast in this game is try to be moving at either Mach 3 or Mach 4 speed whenever possible. Mach 3 speed determines when we've got a little circle of legs running beneath us, is the basic speed. This is when we hold the trigger to do the Mach dash. That allows us to run through enemies and also makes them flinch at our approach, which means we can't get hit by them. Mach 4 is when you're holding the direction of movement in one direction while you're going at Mach 3, and eventually you go all crazy movement like this, turn to Mach 4, which are a lot faster. And that's the fastest movement speed that we can get. When we hit Pillar John as well, all the John blocks in a level can turn from either translucent to solid or solid to translucent, which means we have to take a different route back to the entrance, usually. And that's the first level. Woo! At the end of every level we get a results screen, but it doesn't really matter, we're not going for score. Score only really matters if you're trying to get the top ranks like S rank or P rank. Those are purely score requirements, and if you're doing those, you want to be trying to get the highest combo scores possible. Because as we're going along, things we pick up for our score are little pieces of toppings. There's pieces of tomato, there's pieces of cheese, there's pieces of sausage, and there's also pieces of pineapple. So I'm sure that's not controversial at all. All essential items for pizza. Alright, now in this stage, Pizza Escape, we get introduced to the first transformation that's in this game, which is the night suit. Now, about in every stage, there's about one transformation, and they're not exactly useful. More or less, we just want the transformations in order to get through the stupid rats, because stupid rats are blocking our progress forward. And ooh, that was smooth. And usually we have to always get the transformation to get past them, but the transformations are just slow. Like with the night suit here, we can't use the Mac Dash, but we instead get a double jump. And if we hit a slope, we get locked into the sliding bit. But it's slow, so we want to just get rid of them whenever we can. Also, cold spaghetti. Oh, but yeah, shout out to Mr. Sauceman, who was in the GDQ run just before of Pizza Tower. And he was able to give some insights into his music that he's made in this game, which is very, very awesome. Cold Spaghetti is one of the best tracks.
I think that one of the most famous things about this game would be the presentation, the music, the graphics, the art style.
Oh, yeah. The art style is amazing. Like an old-styled cartoon, like the Ren and Stimpy era. Yeah, just dropped my combo there, but again, it's not important. It would be important if I was, say, trying to do all P ranks. Because getting the high scores in these stages is very, very complex. Because usually the highest score that you can get results in an S rank. But if you're crazy enough to do everything in a stage, which is collecting all 5 toppings, finding all 3 secret areas, and then finding Jerome and having him unlock the treasure room to collect the treasure, then you can go for a P rank, provided you can also do all of that within one singular continuous combo from the first screen of the game. It's a requirement that kind of demands perfect movement. And I was kind of tempted to try and submit all P ranks, because it is something I have done casually, but it's not something that's consistent. Messing up the process of... Alright. Yeah, I'm not consistent with all P ranks, let's just say. So it's not what I should be focusing on now. We're dealing with Pepperman, the first boss of the game. The bosses follow a very rigid pattern of attacks. Because first of all, Pepperman will do a charge, then he'll do a fake charge turnaround, then he'll do a ground pound, then he'll do a ground pound bounce, then we have to carve out these statues for him. But then it's onto phase 2. I'm just messing up my order of operations here. It's basically the same thing as we did before, but faster. So, we'll go on to chart the ground pound. That was a bit too late on my parry. Yes, that's it. I want to bounce him over to the left because it takes 6 hits to carve out the statue this time. Oh, that's not good. And that's the first boss. That was rather scuffed because I messed up my actions a few times, but it's still relatively quick. And then as soon as we grab the key, we can just exit the level. We don't have to look at the results screen. Doesn't give us a rank from the boss, but we only need the key. We move on to the next level, Ancient Cheese. An ancient ruin filled with bombed shouting goblins. Now, I should probably explain some of the other movements I've been doing. One movement mechanic I've been using is like the super jump. If I'm moving at least Mach 3 speed, I can like press upwards on the directional pad and I'll suddenly stop and like charge up a super jump, and I'll release it and I'll go straight upwards. So an easy way to quickly convert my horizontal momentum to vertical momentum. Also, screw that one little cheese fork knight right there. I always use the super taunt to get rid of him because he is very annoying on the way back. And this stage is transformational assaults, the bombs. We pick up the bombs and we throw them at the stupid rats. And that little arm thrust turnaround is something we're able to do when doing a super jump. When doing that, I can just press the attack button in one direction and I'll suddenly turn around and it moves, jut out sideways. I didn't build up enough speed. There we go. Using that, we can quickly traverse through these levels in directions that's not exactly intended for your first time. Basically, we're cutting corners whenever we can, and we're trying to use our movement abilities to make sure we have as little what I'd call movement latency as possible. Because a lot of moves have like animations to them. Like this little rev turnaround I do whenever I turn around direction has like a little bit of like a skid thing that happens before I move again. So whenever it's suitable, I want to try and avoid doing that. And that's ancient cheese. And one of the techniques I use to avoid you turning around and revving like that is one little movement tech that I'll use a lot in the next stage, up here, in Blood Source Dungeon. Because normally turning around will cost you a bit of speed, unless I do this action, which is called a Mach Cancel. If I'm in the air and then I suddenly press the other direction, I'll suddenly like turn around with nearly no animation to it, while instantly cutting all of my speed. So if I'm moving around in a very vertical stage like this one, it's useful for cutting momentum, because usually any other time I try to do that, like letting go of the trigger for the Mach Dash, I'll have to like stop and skid to a halt. But doing the Mach Cancel immediately lets me change direction. I just want to keep my speed for this area because it's narrow. I'm just threading the needle through all these areas because there's a lot of places where you can bonk and lose speed in Blood Source Dungeon here. Going down vertically is quite slow if you're unsure of how to do it properly in this level, which is why I'm also using another technique like the pile driver here. If you're diving and then press the jump button, you'll do this like a little shoulder pile driver, which is kind of like the slam. And it's like instantaneous, and it's a way to transfer like horizontal momentum into vertical momentum. This is another way to preserve speed. And it's pizza time again.
Woo! Pizza time!
Yummy. Fortunately, moving up vertically is much faster than going down, because Peppino gains a lot of speed when running up a wall. Like we can reach Mach 4 speed very quickly when on a wall. Just use a bit of damage boost in the hot sauce there to bounce upwards. And when we're on a wall, of course we like to run up it as long as we can to build up speed, but bouncing off of a wall does cost you quite a bit of speed. So whenever we're on it, we either want to stay on it for as long as possible, or immediately jump off of it to get on the side that we want. It's like we want to jump off it on the very start or the very end of the wall just to preserve as much speed as we can, because bouncing back and forth in some situations will slow you down a lot. That was Blood Source Dungeon. Very difficult stage, normally, because there's a lot of obstacles, but I think I handled it quite well today.
I think he agrees with the nice there as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll be getting only B's or A's. Oh, there will be one C rank, but that's not for a while. Then we proceed to floor 2, the Western District. We start with Oregano Desert. And I've already messed it up and lost the Mach 4 speed. Here, all the toppings are inside these pizza marts. So, whenever we get there, we'll have to do this tiny little mini segment inside them for the topping. Here we have these little tribal cheese blobs. We'll do a little rain dance at the totems and summon lightning in our path. Ah, didn't get it. I was trying to use the taunt there to kind of preserve my momentum, because doing that will like lock your position for like a frame, but it will keep the speed and momentum that you're carrying. So it's useful to just delay your movement, and those little crumple blocks were taking a while to disappear. I got hit.
I'm guessing that air dash is the transformation for this stage?
Yes, that's the hot wings. The guy gives us some hot wings, and they're so spicy that it sets our mouth on fire. Hot, hot, hot wings. There is actually a skip in this room that involves this transformation. I think you have to like position the guy that gives you hot wings in a certain location, and then when you grab the hot wings, you can bounce on his head and go straight to the stupid rat there. But it's pretty tight, and I haven't really learned that trick yet. I've tried it. It's kind of difficult. And it saves like that entire room. So it's a pretty decent skip that I need to learn sometime. Here, just now, the other end of the desert, we're entering a UFO full of UF olives and cows who would like to kick us in the face. We don't like that, so we need to avoid hitting them. Fortunately, you have some pizza marts in here, though. And Pillage on. Which means it's pizza time again.
It's pizza time!
And this one little pizza mart is interesting, because its intent is to not get hit by the hot wings, because you won't be able to climb up ladders, or down ladders. Fortunately, didn't do that. And the last pizza mart on the level. Climb up in between all of these guys. And get the last topping. And finally, we can run back to the entrance. This is a very fun design stage. I like all like the suns in the background are just giant pizzas. So much detail in all these stages. The artwork is one of the things that really drew me into this game initially. Movement tech potential came afterwards. Now, next stage is one of the lesser favorite stages of the run, Waste Yard. Yeah, the gimmick is that you're supposed to surf off little corpses in the ground, but that's slow. I missed that again. Oh, but that was nice. That's the transformation of this stage. Pepino died, or maybe he was just wearing a sheet. Who knows? Either way, the ghost power-up was when it happens when we touch the spooky ghost mushroom. And allows us to move through these cheese grater blocks. And by collecting these little ghost peppers, we can move a lot faster and smash through other blocks. This transformation's a bit slow, but it helps at least let me take my finger off the Mac Dash trigger for a bit. That transformation is slow though. In fact, there's one trick here that I also haven't learned. Like right in that section before, there was one of those little turkey enemies. They threw explosive bones, and one skip involves managing to clip him through the wall here, so he can throw his little bone at Pillar John there. And that happens to skip that little ghost segment that we did just immediately after hitting Pillar John. That's another trick that I need to learn, because that's a decent big skip. And here, in this stage, we're being followed by the ghost of Pillar John. If he manages to catch up to us and touch us, he'll warp us back to the start of the room, which loses some time. Certainly, you can scoop by him closely a few times, but he won't be able to catch up to us. Unfortunately, it is a bit of a lengthy escape sequence because the game allows us to do a few ghost segments. Whoop. Not mean to be hitting all those corpses. The reason why they're slow to hit is because they kind of lock your movement at Mark 3 speed and won't let us reach Mark 4. We did hit a few of them, but we didn't really bonk on too many things, so that was a relatively decent waste yard. Now up next, we've got a very special guest that will be joining us for Fun Farm. That guest is Mort the Chicken. I'm fairly convinced that the only reason Mort the Chicken was in this game is because McPig, the creator of this game, saw the GDQ run of Mort the Chicken a few years ago, because it was shown off there with all of its cutscenes, and it's a very silly game about the titular Mort the Chicken saving baby chickens from alien cubes. It is a very silly game, and afterwards, it was on the PS1, so it was a very old game. So I honestly don't know where else he would have found out about Mort the Chicken until that run, because I'm fairly certain that's where a lot of other people found out about it too. Nonetheless, McPig decided to ask the owner of Mort the Chickens, like, can I put him in my game? And they said, sure. So here he is as this stage's transformation. And of all the transformations, Mort's probably the best, because he gives us a double jump. His attack lets us hook off of these little Mort hooks to give us a big leap in the air. And his attack animation makes us move quite quickly. It's better than just his normal movement. And the attack range is massive too. We move through the farm up to here, smash that block, and it's pizza time again.
Pizza time!
Here, I'm going to try and do one skip. Got it. If you enter this room at like Mach 4 speed, you can make that jump across that gap, which you're normally supposed to get more and do a bunch of more hooks on to get past. But with a Mach 4 jump, you can cross the first segment, which gives you just enough speed to cross the gap. Makes the rest of this escape very quick. That was Fun Farm. That was a very good Fun Farm. Here we get to the final stage of Floor 2, Fast Food Saloon, where we're going to become the fastest pizza chef in the West.
I'm surprised you didn't already have that title.
Oh no, Pepina's just not a calm and collected person. I'd say his speed comes more from his anxiety than anything else. But here, in this stage, we're going to be challenging little racing rocking horses in short races for the toppings. If they reach the goal first, before us, they will lock off the topping from being collected, and we'd have to restart the stage. Well, most of the toppings anyway. This one is just a little puzzle, but we can skip that puzzle by just crawling through that gap there. If you're crouching down, you're only one tile high, and on top of that crumbling little cheese block, if you're just laying down on top of it when it crumbles, you'll only be one tile high when you fall still, which lets you crawl through that gap as you're falling, which means we can skip that entire puzzle. And also we have the sausage mount as our transformation of sorts. Very nice, very quick and fast. Lets us smash through enemies and stupid rats alike. Can't jump on it with it though. There's also like another short skip by again using a little turkey enemy to kill that stupid rat instead of the sausage. I haven't learned that either. I like to get good movement rather than some of the tricks. Because some of these tricks are hard to pull off. Here at the end is Pillajon once again. On the way back, we have to go through the fan room, which, with constant changing directions, it's not the quickest to get through. Can't really build up speed when on the fans, and with being forced to change direction a few times, we can easily accidentally stick ourselves to the wall. I can strategically stop the Mac Dash at certain points, because if you're running up, to run up a wall, you need to be holding the Mac dash. But if you want to stop and then drop down, you want to jump at it and then just let go of the trigger as soon as you hit it. That's what I was doing there. Just to avoid like bonking or running up it, so I could just instead slide down. So strategically stopping your running at certain points is also part of this game's movement mechanics. Alright, now we pay Mr. Stick to open up the second boss door versus the Vigilante. Gives us a gun, and we duel him. And he is kind of a jerk. We can easily lock him in this pattern with the big bullets. I've messed it up slightly. But like right when he's about to stop bouncing, except for this phase, which he likes to immediately leap up in the air when firing that little mole missile. Oh, he's getting me a bit today. But if we get our timing right, we can easily lock the Vigilante in this constant stun lock. It's not as consistent as, say, the Noise, which has like a perfect setup to damage him the second he becomes vulnerable, but it's still a pretty reliable loop that we can do. Except for when there's ghosts or the cardboard cutout appears, because they can get in our way of our shots. What way to end a duel? And with a standoff. Bam! Fastest pizza chef in the West. And that is floor 2. On to floor 3. The vacation resort. To start off our vacation, we're going to the beach with Crust Cove.
Okay, so why is the Crust Cove all pink? That's interesting.
Good question. Yes, got that. Okay, what I just did there was a bit of a technique that I've been using. Normally that little segment that I ran through there, it's designed to go through at Mark 3, because you're on like this little piranha water. If you're not running at Mark 3 or faster, then you'll be damaged. But if you're moving at Mark 4, you're usually going far too fast to time your jumps correctly to get into the next segment for the topping that's in there. But I found a little neat setup. Like, if you're moving at least Mark 4 from the entrance area, you're able to get a run-in directly at that segment, which kind of reliably gets you able to jump at Mark 4 speed without bonking on anything. So it's good that I pulled that off. And here we've got a little cannon goblin firing at us from the foreground. Oh. And we avoided him and now moved into the caves. Also, shout out to Mr. Sauceman again. This is another one of my favorite tracks. Mistimed that. Again, we're not going for combo, so it's not that important. And right at the end of this stream, which we are forced on, it's pizza time again, because that was Pillage on. Also, yes, I should mention it, the barrel. This is the stage's transformation. It's kind of unwieldy to use. Holding our right trigger, we roll, slowly building up our speed. And that allows us to get through the mini stupid rats. And also, it has weird movement when going up a wall. Bounces back and forth quite a bit. Unfortunately, we need to get through these areas. Too far to the side. Aiming for the hole least out into the exit, but I just barely missed it. And that was Crust Cove. Excellent time at the beach. Up next, however, Peppino's gotten a little bit tired with running around. So he's going to find a nice spot in the forest, in Gnome Forest, to take a nap. And time for the Gustavo and Brick Hour. Yeah, we swap characters to Gustavo and Brick the Rat. Completely different set of a moveset and characters to play with. Now, a lot of the runners of Pizza Tower say that Peppino kind of moves like a car. And in my personal experience, I like to describe Gustavo and Brick as a battering ram. It's a very, what I would call, solid character. For example, this here is the fastest speed they can move at, only at Mark 3. But with a lot of different, they've got a different moveset. They're kind of like a pair unit, because you mainly control Gustavo, but with a Brick on him as well, we have access to a bunch of other moves. For example, we've got a double jump. We've got a very useful Brick kick, which we can send Brick out and in front of us to break through objects in our way. And it feels more, yeah, just generally, Gustavo and Brick feel more solid. We also got these wall jumps that we can bounce off walls with. So he's not as fast as Peppino, but he's able to kind of clear obstacles a bit better, is what I'd say. The difference is a bit jarring. And for example, there's one method of speed rev up that I use as Peppino. It's like I use his little grab dash into immediate ground slide. But with Gustavo, the normal attack just sends you out sideways, spinning like one character in Street Fighter whose name I can't remember. But his attack is actually a fast start, but it doesn't actually have any speed up afterwards. Oh, I mistimed that jump. It's more of like a sudden burst of speed, so it's more useful for cancelling out of moves instead of actually speeding you up. So the swapping character can be a bit jarring casually. If you know what you're doing, you can still be very quick with Gustavo. On this stage in Gnome Forest, to gain the toppings, we have to escort these little pizza gnomes back to the little huts. As soon as we pick one up, it starts a timer. But their timers aren't that strict. You can easily get them home. Right in time for pizza time again. The brick kick is really useful in situations like these where there's a lot of blocks in front of us. Because we can... kicking brick out doesn't actually cost us any of our momentum. So we can do it and keep on running, have him clear out the path ahead of us. Whereas normally we might have bonked into something while we weren't at speed yet, so it's very useful. And we're back to that guy. Delivering the final pizza gnome home. Out for a snap and ready to end the level. And it was Gnome Forest. Now where else to take our vacation next? Somewhere truly fantastical this time. Let's go to space. In Deep Dish 9. Another one of my favorite stages because again, Mr. Sauceman, he cooked in this level. Deep Space Wawas. That's wrong. So at this level, we're traveling on in space to the UF Olive's home planet that we saw back in Oregano Desert. This stage's transformation of sorts is the rocket. It's pretty good. All it does is shoot you off at speed in one direction. Instead of going through stupid rats, we've got giant cheese steroids to smash through. After that little rocket ride, we're off to the UFO's home planet. Space Pizza Mart in the back. Nice. And off to yet another rocket ride, all the way to Planet Cheese. Where Pillar John is hiding. This room's a little tricky. Try to dive through as best we can by grabbing the enemies and doing like a little pile driver with them. The UFOs in the actual UFOs themselves explode when you kill them, so they can accidentally take out other enemies in the way that I'm trying to grab. That was a fun, quick rocket ride adventure. Easily, Deep Dish 9 is probably one of my favorite stages in this game. It's very fantastical and one of my favorite songs. Now, back to the vacation resort. We've gone to the beach, gone to the forest, gone to space, but we haven't played any sports yet. So, while Mr. Stick is opening up that gate for us, let's play some mini golf. I believe this stage was initially introduced as an April Fool's joke during development. Oh, I punted the ball a bit too hard. But it was eventually added in as an actual level. Here we can run. Oh, okay. We can run into the little cheese ball here to punt him into the goal. Play a few rounds of golf.
And the goal naturally is a basketball hoop, I see.
We don't need to play that many rounds at all, because we're only going to do one cup here. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Hold on. We need to set up for Berg Skip here, so he needs to go in there. Okay, stay in the nose. And I'm going to put a little Burger Golfer there. And he's going to hit it into the goal for us. There we are. That's Berg Skip. It's probably one of the largest skips in this game. Because normally, with the John blocks in play, once you hit... why did I do that? Why did I do that? I still need this bowl transformation to take out that. Then I can head out. Yeah, with Berg Skip, there'll be a few other like bonus courses right at the end of the stage after hitting Pillar John, which would be locked into via the John blocks. But by using the Burger Golfer, we can actually stand at the entrance to the room and jump out as soon as he hits it into us, which means we can immediately run all the way back. And considering we only need one topping from this stage in particular, that saves a ton of time. It was bad because we didn't get that much score, but we only needed the $10 from that single topping there to progress. Because we need every single topping in the game bar 9, which lets us skip one stage plus all but one of the toppings in another. The one level that we skip there is the level that's titled Oh Shit in the next stage. And all but one of the toppings that we just did in golf. Here we're on to the next boss called the Noise. It's not to be mistaken for Yo Noid or the Doise. And he is a Chaos Gremlin incarnate. Unlike all the other bosses, which follow a completely set, rigid pattern of their movement and attacks and abilities, the Noise just says, screw that, I do what I want, and it's completely random what he decides to do. So it's completely up to him here if I get a good time on this boss or not. Oh, we got it anyway. Because in this second segment of the boss, he'll drop little noiseling enemies at us, and those are key to getting a good time on this boss, because we can hit him. Oh, what I missed. Basically, if we hit him with the noiselings, we get another chance to stun him and immediately get another point of damage off. But his attacks love to damage. Oh, and I missed again. Dang it. I killed one, and I missed two others. Oh, and I missed that one too. Ah, damn it. Alright, this is a bad noise fight. But with his just complete and utter randomness and how he moves, is very much like down to him whether or not I'm able to get a good fight, and I really wasn't that time. Just did whatever the hell he felt like and won't allow me to hit him with his noiselings. Fortunately, Noisette's going to beat him up for us for that. And that's floor 3. On to floor 4. Where a very important person is sitting there. And since I have no actual obligation to follow through what other people say, we're going to make the objective right choice with him this time. In the pig's... but we'll get to that soon. First of all, we have to visit the Pig City. In this area, all the toppings are off in the side of these where we can take taxi rides to. These little mini areas. On this level, we're running from taxi to taxi, trying to find the fastest way through these levels and areas. And get out with the topping. Ah, too early. There's a way you can break this little metal block there a little earlier by leaping off the edge and trying to do like a pile driver on top of it, but the timing's pretty strict. I still haven't managed to get it. Come close a few times. Ow, got caught. Those little pig cops there, if you run by them, they'll hook you with a little sausage chain. Oh, we took the wrong car. Oops. It's time for Gustavo and Brick again to get Peppino out. Yeah, but if you get caught by the little pig cops, yeah, have to run at the end of the chain, then rev up to Mark 3, and then turn around and run into them to let go. So we want to try and avoid being caught by them when we can. But now, as Gustavo and Brick, we are handling this level's mechanics in a bit of a different way. Beforehand, Peppino will grab the rat balloons and use them to hover upwards. Brick will instead eat them and puff out a big puff of air to launch himself upwards. Instead of grinding on these rails, Gustavo would grab them and hang on for them like a monkey bar. And instead of being latched to a cop, pig cops will just grab Brick from us and hold him, so we have to get him back. And I use a super taunt right there to get rid of the pig cop, because otherwise he'd grab Brick from around the corner. Make sure I grab that topping, because I accidentally ran by that topping one time in practice. And wasted a lot of time. And to get Peppino out of jail, we're going to cause a distraction. It's pizza time. The whole city's on fire now. Everyone's running around in panic. Perfect time to get Peppino out with our new driver, but I don't think he's going to like him. That was the Pig City, and also the second and final Gustavo level. It's all Peppino from here on out. And onto the cold stage. Refrigerator, refrigerator door, freezerator. My favorite designed levels in this game. So if you look in the background of any of these areas, you'll find a ton of detail. Pig put a ton of work into designing all these levels. In this one, it really shows. Tons of random stuff. Yeah, it's all cold, so we need to use these heat packs here to break open the path for us. We only need to really do that on the most critical areas. This level rather suits the theme of ASM that we've got here today. Nice and cold for Christmas in July. Why did I jump? Wait, Christmas in July, that means... Oh no, it's Evil Santa. That's what happens when we have Christmas around this time. Evil Santa's after us. Managed to escape him for a bit, but he'll be back soon. I need some sort of weapon to deal with him. How about some really spicy pizza? Satan's Choice pizza. So spicy that it sets us on fire. Makes us invincible. And allows us to fly. Just what we need for pizza time. Evil Santa's got nothing on us now with this. Just need to break through a few more ice blocks with a pizza at this time. Dude, so we kind of need to use like a special flying ability, but when we're in that mode, we move rather slowly, so I'll try and avoid using that at all if possible. It's much faster to run. Alrighty, that's enough Christmas in July. Enough of Evil Santa chasing us. It's time to move on to this floor's the boss. Now, Pale Imitator, Fake Peppino. Unfortunately, after dealing with the noise, the bosses are back to being incredibly rigid. Unfortunately, this first phase of Fake Peppino takes ages to get through because we have to wait for his little Fake Peppino clones to move. And they move quite slowly. Not really much else to say in here. He's just a slow boss in this first stage. Fortunately, he's much faster in the second phase, because he won't wait till send his clones after us. He'll just move instantly and we can keep hitting him. And that's it. Time for escape sequence. And that was Fake Pepino. And normally, this would be when a lot of you would make the relatively wrong decision. But today, not today. Snotty lives today. He will show our appreciation later. Now we move on to the last stage of Floor 4 that we are doing, Peppybot Factory. Very mechanical stage. And also home of my least favorite transformation that we'll see in a moment. First of all, we've got to enter the factory proper. Well, they appear to be building robot pepinos. You must traverse upon these conveyor belts. These conveyor belts restrict movement in a certain direction, which means in some areas we'll have to use some creative movement to go fast. Like here, the fastest movement is to do that little flying jump leap. And here we get this stage's transformation, Pizza Box. It's not that good at all. This is probably my least favorite transformation. You move decently fast when you're on the ground and moving sideways, but you're on the ground for very little in this stage, because you can flap and fly as the Pizza Box, but upwards ascent is so slow. If it wasn't for the copious amount of stupid rats in this stage, I'd try to skip it entirely. It's a very precisely aimed damage boost there to let me get out of the Pizza Box transformation, while also getting over that ramp perfectly. Fortunately, we've got more Pizza Box to go in this escape. Oh, very slow Pizza Box. Fortunately, we're out of it now. On to this next bit where we have to navigate through these crumbling blocks. And no, we got more Pizza Boxes. Lovely. Back to the stage. And the exit's been taken away from us. We have to race it up to the top. Fortunately, we're quite faster than a door, which means we have to warp in here for a second to just warp the teleporter up to us. That's Peppy Bot Factory. Which means we're done with floor 4. And we're instead off to the best floor in the game. Floor 5. Good work, Snotty. And we're starting off with a spooky level. Pizza Scare. It's got a tough trick right near the end on it. I've been practicing it, so let's make sure I get it. It's a Halloween-themed version of Pizza Escape, one of the first levels in the game. Yeah, the gimmick is this little cross. When we have it, we're invincible, and we're able to kill the little ghost enemies. Now the gimmick of this stage is King Ghost. He'll follow behind us and try to hit us by possessing these little traps. But a very important aspect of this stage is if we're running at Mach 4 speed like that, we're moving far too fast for the King Ghost to possess anything that can actually hurt us in time. Which is going to be critically important for one of the biggest skips in this game. Because paradoxically, we also need him for certain areas, because he can possess items like a ball kicker, which is needed to clear the path of stupid rats. But he could get caught in TV like just then, so we have to free him in some areas. Okay, this is the room that's important. Ah, I missed it. You know what? I'm going to go back and try again, because even though that may waste a bit of time, this skip saves that much time. Okay. Okay. Got it. There we go. That was a trick called Stinky Fart. A very weird name. But what it does is that by moving at Mark 4 in this room, we're able to get past that little ball kicker that's right in front of Pillajon, instead of going down an alternate route, which casually you would need to go to get Kingo stuck in a TV, then you'd get past him and hit Pillajon. But then you need to go back out of down there to free Kingo so you can possess the ball kicker again to get past the stupid rat to get out. Stinky Fart skips all that, just lets you hit Pillajon while still having King Ghost active. So you can immediately get in, hit Pillajon, and get back out. I messed up the initial execution, so wasted a little bit of time there, but honestly I think it's faster to go back and try again rather than do the casual route. It's not the best execution, but still a successful trick in the end. Now we're on to yet another spooky stage of a different kind. Prepare to be jump scared and don't make a sound, because we have pizza animatronics who are here to haunt us. But we're not afraid of them. Peppino's already anxious enough. He doesn't need animatronics to scare him. In this level, there's like 4 different variants of animatronics that try to jump scare you if this alarm of these alarm robots are called. There's like a mushroom robot, a cheese robot, a puppet robot, and a sausage robot. Taking this fast route through this level, we can be way ahead of the animatronic if it does detect us. Or even when we have to alert it like this, because activating the alarm also opens security doors, which we do need to traverse through in some areas. These set of rooms for the puppet animatronic in particular are annoying to get through. Very weirdly shaped, and it's very easy to bonk on something and lose your momentum. Now we have the metal block room. Very awkwardly shaped metal block. But we managed to get first try, because typically that room can be a little bit tricky, because it's tricky to get enough height to ground pound it successfully before getting caught by the security camera and the animatronic afterwards. No, that's not what I wanted. I missed the ladder. That was a mistake. So I'm losing quite a bit of time here. Fortunately, I was out of room while I was still right near the entrance. Here, we have all 4 animatronics at once, but that's not a problem. We're too fast for them. And it's time to give some of the animatronics back what they gave us with a bit of a gun. The best transformation in the game. Gun. Oop. That's not what I expected to happen, but it worked anyway. This, we can easily get through any of the animatronics on our way, because they may be scary, but they are not scarier than gun. That was a bit scuffed, but that was don't make a sound. Now we've got one final level ahead of us, which is all the way up here. Up here is where we find War. Probably one of my favorite stages to speedrun, because it has a very unique mechanic. There is no pizza time. The level is pizza time. We immediately get gun and a timer. Objective, reach the end before the time runs out. I have been doing a lot of work on this stage recently, and it's very fun to find just little bits of adaptation here and there that we can use to clear this level in the fastest time possible. It's like the Pizza Tower level. There's so many mechanics in there that we can use, all coming together in this unique stage. Which one of, again, Mr. Sauceman's best works, 1000 March. It's rockin' soundtrack. have to wait here for a moment for those little pizza missiles to hit the stupid rat, but then we can immediately keep on moving. Actually, there is a few movement mechanics we don't have access to anymore. Now that we have gun. Most notably, the fast speed up that I was doing, like with the dash into the dark, that's not available, and we don't have the Mac cancel anymore, so we do have slightly restricted movement even though we have the best transformation in the game off the bat. Means we have to be a little bit careful of preserving our momentum in some areas. That's no problem for us. That's the final stage war, which in total, from all the toppings we collected, gives us $210, the precise amount needed to open up the final boss gate. Finally reached the top of the pizza tower where Pizza Face has been hiding. But we got here a bit earlier than he expected. Now, it's time to beat him up for threatening to blow up our pizzeria with a giant death ray. This first phase is relatively simple. We just hit enemies into Pizza Face to stun him, and then whack him to deal damage. Missed that one though. While we're fighting, we get another one of Sister Sauceman's greatest hits in this game, Unexpectancy. This is a problem on this stage. Sometimes he hits too many guys down and it's tough to hit him in the midst of all that mess. After beating him up, it turns out Pizza Face is just a robot. And here's the true boss, Pizza Head. Funny little clown. Phase 2 gives us this little the gown that we had in the Vigilante. All we gotta do is mash as fast as we can to beat him. No little nuance with trying to charge up a shot. We just need to hit him as quickly as we can. But another bit of problem about that is just like the noise, this guy is completely random and bonkers what he does. The guy likes to throw a rat at us. He likes to pull up a stage there to throw a bunch of fork knights at us. As the little robot pizza head raining gears down on top of us. Throws dynamite. That's nothing compared to what we've got here in Stage 3, where he brings back all the other bosses to face us. But he always forgets something, that if you hurt Peppino too much, you can go to hell. And he has helped us unlock Super Italian Rage Peppino. So yes, we've got a boss gauntlet, but not the typical kind, because each hit takes out an entire phase worth of the previous boss's health. So we only need to hit each boss 4 times. And in these bosses, Gustavo comes in clutch for us, allowing him to fling us into the enemy to stun him. Now for this final hit of the Vigilante, I want to make sure that I hit him over towards the left here, because... Yes! There we go. That's a quick hit that I can get in the noise, fast noise. And missed the follow-up with Gustavo there. But not that time. Then we have Fake Pepino. We want to hit him with Gustavo as much as we can because Fake Pepino takes 2 hits to stun, while the rest with Pepino, with Gustavo, it'll be just 1. And at long last, we have Pizza Head left to deal with. Funny Little Clown's a very strong guy. He's got 3 sets of health bars that we'll need to work through rather than 2 like all the other bosses. Doesn't have that many moves. He's got giant boxing gloves, a somersault, a big stomp, and a little fly swatter, which when he does use that, we want to make sure that we're in the corner that he's closest to, so it's the shortest amount of time possible. The last one. Yes, it is. Final hit. To finish him off, we'll need to unleash our most powerful attack. Because the normal stuff just ain't cutting it. We're gonna wind up for our Pepino's ultimate move, the Super Italian Pizza Pile Driver! Bam! And that's Pizza Head. And let's finish off this with the Crumbling Tower of Pizza. The final pizza time.
I'm assuming time is coming up in a bit as well?
Yes, very soon. Right as we enter the final door that we started the game in back on floor 1. This level is just one gigantic remix stage that has elements of every single level that we've faced already in it. So we're gathering up all of our friends like Gustavo and Brick there, and Mr. Stick. Now will come with us out of the pizza tower. Along the way, got our bosses following us as well, like Fake Pepino and Snotty! This time we're bringing Snotty with us. He will live this day. Oops. Clinging to the wall there. Wasn't meant to do that. Every single enemy and every single gimmick that's been in this game is present here in the Crumbling Tower of Pizza. Every single one of them. Back through floor 3. Pick up the noise. And we've got one more game of golf to play. Missed it there. That's alright, I'm still above par. There's a little noise cue from the music that I use to indicate how fast I'm going in this. So like when this bit of the music happens, right when those alien cows is when I determine I'm above or below par on this stage. I'm a little bit above. Pick up Mort and the Vigilante. I'm very close to the end. Just got the giant hallway full of boost pads left to go through before getting back to floor 1. Where we pick up Pepperman. Pick up Jerome, and time. Oh. That was a 1:20.11. I do not believe that is a PB, unlike the other times I've done it here. Yeah, that's about a minute off. So I believe that's the best marathon run I've done, but that's not a PB, unfortunately. Had a bit of trouble. I've been getting actually really, really good at this game, so good that I can't consistently get PBs anymore. It's getting really tight. Only just recently I've managed to get into the top 100 of the speedrun.com leaderboard. And that might not sound that much, but that's actually a really, really tight competition that's there, because there's only about like a 15-minute difference between the top 100 runs like at world record and at like 100th place. Because we get time down to the milliseconds here, and every single bonk matters. And I got a few bad stages, like Noise gave me a really bad fight. Messed up at getting Stinky Fart first try. So yeah, there was quite a few stages where it just didn't go as perfectly as I would wanted it to. Because the movement mechanics in this game are very tight, and you can easily lose like a lot of time on each one of those. So that was a pretty good run by my standards. And before I head off, just want to give shout outs to shout outs to Soaring Sloth, because his Pizza Tower run in Games on Quick 2023 was what inspired me to start running this game. And Jade's run in 2024, I believe. And just now, just like a few days ago last week, in her run with Impossible Blank, with swap mode, are amazing runs, which I highly recommend everyone watching to watch if you're inspired by Pizza Tower runs. They show off like the best of what this game's capable of. So the final time is a 1:20.11, which I think is one of the best times that I got a very close run previously, because in practice I got like 15 seconds off my PB. Well, that's a very nice run. Thank you very much. Oh, and most importantly, Snotty approved. The best choice we can make. Alright, there we go. Thank you very much.
Alrighty, thank you so much for that awesome run of Pizza Tower. Don't go anywhere though. Up next, we have a Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown speedrun by Stingy Seagull. Alrighty, it sounds like we are just about set up with our Star Trek Voyager across the unknown. I'm going to hand it over to Stingy Seagull to take it away.
What you are currently hearing is not the iconic music from Star Trek Voyager. We had to disable that to keep the copyright to people off our backs. But what we're going to be playing is a game that basically follows the story of the show, except we get to make our own decisions along the way. And one of the big decisions that we can make right at the start from the first episode of the show is to destroy the caretakers, not destroy the caretakers array, use it to get home, and basically cut out the entire game and the entire show. So that is how we are going to go through it. The game is going to start when I go start game, and we're going to see a few, well, not see a few cutscenes, and then jump right in. I hope people are a fan of the show, because otherwise you might get a bit lost. I'll try to explain as we go through. Alright, if we're ready, 3, 2, 1, go. So, explain that I'm the captain of the ship rather than Janeway, and I'm going to be making the decisions as we go through. We're going to not see our establishing shots, miss out on this, and miss out on Voyager entering the Badlands. Cut past where the disaster happens, taking our ship across the galaxy. So we now have arrived on the other side of the galaxy with a ruined ship that we need to repair. Very first thing we want to do is get sensors back online. And we now see the station that is responsible for bringing us here. So, cut through the dialogue, and we need to find resources in order to get ourselves up and running again. We basically need 2 resources here. One is the materials to build back up our rooms, and one is the fuel to get our ship going. So we're going to grab this here first so we can start building rooms. Where are we going? Transporter's up and running. Get there. And now that's ready, get the engineering room up and running as well. Freaking out trying to move too fast. Okay. Engineering up and running. Get this one going here. And now we'll get our fuel so that we are able to actually start moving through. If you are playing the game properly, the deuterium or fuel is like the biggest resource that you have to worry about managing through the entire run. When it runs out, you lose access to most of your rooms. Fortunately, we don't have any rooms right now, so we don't have to stress too much. We are now going to be scanning the station, finding out that there are other humans on board who are actually the ones we were trying to track down back in the Badlands. Get our transporters up and running so that we can get over there. And now we're heading back. So the game takes place with a cycle counter up here. That deals with how long it takes you to build rooms and how much resources you consume. The other part of the missions take place in terms of away missions, where you get to choose different actions to take, which will get you different resources. This is actually leading up to one of the big choices that we can make to change the story from the show. Normally in the show you would have Harry Kim, which is this guy here, and Milana Torres get captured, and you get to choose which one to rescue. So we are actually going to follow the main story of the show because we want the extra building materials. Alright, so we've lost Kim now. He's been captured, and we're going to pick up our marquee members, Chakotay the captain, and rescue Tuvok, who is a security officer. So what this section here is basically the tutorial for building buildings and managing the rooms on the ship. And we're just trying to run through as quickly as possible. So we go back to these. Sometimes it zooms in too much. We're going to go to this little cloud here, hopefully get some more fuel out of it. We need to set the crew now to be able to use premium rations, which requires more energy but makes the crew happy. I'm going to turn that back off again. just to save on fuel. We also need to now build crew quarters. Managing crew quarters a big part of the main run. You get crew members who want to leave if they don't get happy, and you can end up in a mutiny if things go really poorly. Alright, we can now advance the story, moving to a different planet. First we get a little bit of dialogue here. These choices are very important right now for me, but alright. Introducing us to our system menu, we need to head to the marked planet, which is where our people are being held. Try and get some other rooms up and running. The idea here obviously is to try and get through the tutorial as quickly as possible. Alright, progressing the story now, we are going to encounter Neelix, which is a controversial character because people find him annoying. In the show, when they first pick him up, he is treated to our overabundance of water. So we actually have to basically wait for him to have a bath right now. We can try and keep building our ship up in that time. I do not have enough resources. Did not pick up enough metal, unfortunately. So now I've got to scan through these planets to find the one that actually has what we need. And we'll grab that there. Get the next stages building. Science lab. Shield generator. So again, the idea here for speedrunning is trying to get the buildings through as quickly as possible and waste as little time moving around. So we're now heading back to Ocampa. Alright, and that should complete the buildings that we need. There's another 2 pieces of research that we need to do as part of the story. This is our next away mission. I'm going to make sure I get the extra fuel from that option there. Just helps a bit. And as we're moving through, what's happening here, we just got a bad check. Each away mission has a series of story challenges to go through, and for different ones you'll get different resources. As you get further in, the red sections can have worse and worse consequences, including our hero characters dying, which can make moving through the full game actually a lot more interesting as you have to balance your risk and reward. We're bringing online the Doctor now, arguably one of the best characters in the show, and now we need to do a research. Skipping through some. And this is our last thing that we need to build here. Skip some cycles to let that build. And now we're going down to the planet to rescue our people. So again, in the story, we're beaming down. We are dealing with these hostile aliens first, getting underground to rescue the 2 people that were captured earlier. And then we are making our escape. A very dramatic scene in the show. A couple of checks for us here. And we've made it out without injuries, which would be good if you're playing the actual game fully. We've rescued our people, and now we're going to get our combat tutorial. So for combat in this game, we actually don't get to control the ship itself. We have to issue orders. We are the captain, not the pilot. And that means that there's going to be a little bit of luck in terms of if we can get our ship to line up properly. So here's our combat tutorial now against our ally ship. We're going to pick our heroes.
What are your orders, Captain?
And we want to target the opponent's shields. one of the things in the show was the number of torpedoes. They stated in an episode that they've only got so many, and then they proceeded to use way more over the course of the show because no one was actually counting. In the game, you have to manage your torpedoes over the course of your run, which is a nice little resource to keep track of. Alright, so there's our combat there. We are now going to head to our final encounter. So we're returning to the Caretaker's Array, where we will be facing the Kazon, who are trying to take it over. The array has very advanced technology that we cannot let fall into the wrong hands.
What are your orders, Captain?
Alright, we are again going to go for the shields. So unfortunately, we have no say over where the ship actually goes. It simply targets the different areas.
Shields destroyed, Captain.
But we do get to use the abilities of our 3 heroes and choose exactly which enemy ship we're targeting. So we're going to come around, take out the small one, and then here is where we tend to get stuck. Main run would not be worth wasting these torpedoes, but we're trying to go as fast as possible. So we're just going to unload on them. And there we go. Alright, we are coming up to the last part. We now need to make a very important decision. Do we want to destroy the array and be stranded in the Delta Quadrant, or do we want to go home? And we are going to make the non-canon choice of accessing the array to go home. This is now a 60% chance if it works, and we have succeeded. The time is coming up, and that's time. So we've just completely bypassed the entire game, bypassed the entire show, making a decision that the captain would never have actually made. We return home to Earth. Technically, nothing really happened. The people we picked up, the Marquis, are technically criminals. They were trying to track them down over the course of the show. We would find they're really great people, but here we are going to arrest them because they're criminals. And then finally, we can tell our crew that they have no say in this because they are people that we are giving orders to. And finally, we're going to say that we can't promise our helmsman, who is also a criminal, anything for special treatment. And there we go, we are home. And we do get a little reminder here saying that we should actually try and play the real game rather than quitting it from the beginning. I would recommend, if you enjoy sort of story-based games, give this one a go. It's probably best when you are struggling the whole way through and having to make those decisions rather than blitzing through. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you. Alrighty, that was Stingy Seagull with Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown, but don't go anywhere. Coming up next, we have a Fire Emblem Three Houses Crimson Flower run by Tasmania Jones.
Tickle.
Alrighty, I'm going to send you over for a Fire Emblem Three Houses run by Tasmania Jones. Take it away.
Hello everyone, I'm Tasmania Jones and this is my co-commentator here.
Yeah, I'm Aeon Frodo. We both run Free Houses and yeah, we've done some pretty amazing things in this game. Tasmania Jones is like the brain for a lot of these routes, and like without like his efforts it wouldn't be possible for me to get this to get a sub hour 1 hour time for this particular category. So this particular category is the Crimson Flower route, which means we're going to side with Edelgard and we're going to fight back to church.
Yeah, I guess it's been 5 years since I've been a part of ASM. I remember when 5 years ago, Aeon Frodo did do a Crimson Flower run that was online, but now we're here in person. So I guess it's 5 years reunion, and we're on the good route, not the church route where we abandon people.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we'll get set up. So we're playing on the fastest difficulty, which is normal mode and
classic. Yeah.
Classic, and time will begin when I accept this. So can you count me in?
Yeah, sure. All right, 3, 2, 1, and go. So Tasmania Jones is going to set up his character here. So we want to be female Barlith because we want to recruit a certain womanizer later on in the run. And we're going to just make up the appropriate choices here.
I want something a bit different. Shout out to Fortune's Wave that's coming out in a few months.
Oh, nice, yeah. And we're going to do the 11th month because we want to skip a birthday that's going to be, yeah, we want to skip our birthday at least because the 12th month will happen twice in this run. So fun fact about that first loading screen, if you mash during that, you actually like save time. I don't know why, and it's only on the Switch 2 part of the game. If you do that on Switch 1, you lose time. So it's kind of funny. Anyway, his first action here will be talk to Edelgard as you get more support points with her. And we really need to build support points with her throughout the run, as we want to get into the Crimson Flower route.
Yeah, so I've just changed our settings, so we're skipping all battle animations, including...
Yeah, including like enemy animations, yeah.
Animations, so... Our objective of this map is just to defeat the boss. It's in the top right corner, so get our first level up and we have a random chance of getting some stats, so we got some strength there, which is good.
Yeah, it's actually really important that you have at least 14 strength by the end of chapter 1, so that's really good that we've already hit that benchmark. No, that's nice too, critting one of the goons as well, because we get extra level here. So we didn't get Wrath Strike for safety on Kostas, and we're able to like smite him down. Wow, that's a lot of strength. I think you got strength every level up so far, so that's really lucky. Unfortunately, no speed, but I think the strength will make up for it.
Yeah, for the 3-star swords gain us, strength is the most important. You basically do more damage, and the other 2 stats are so important. So speed, if you're fast enough, then you can double attack the enemy, so you do more damage. And defense is also the other semi-important stat we want to see.
Yeah.
Reduces the amount of physical damage we take. There are a lot of enemies that will see our game, but...
Yeah, so basically the plot right now is, because we just saved like the most, pretty much the future rulers of the continent of Frodlan, we get like immediately escorted into this monastery, which is like a school for like future rulers and all that, and other like people that want to learn military stuff. And yeah, basically we got accepted into the school as a new teacher despite being a mercenary. So this is kind of like a habit thing. So on Switch 1, the game like lags really badly when you're in the monastery, but yeah, so this is like a force of habit thing because we both ran this game on Switch 1. In Switch 2, it's just so much better. Like, game instantly loads, there's so much less lag in the monastery. It's really nice.
And there's no chance of getting caught by the door on that.
Oh, yeah.
I hear you're investing.
I appreciate your effort.
Yeah, so in this game you can choose from the 3 houses, so we'll be choosing Black Eagles.
Yes.
No.
This?
Oh,
We will.
And yeah, and mashing through this cutscene also, like, you know, you load instantly quicker, but it doesn't really save time because you end up getting like a longer load screen here because it evens out. But yeah, it's nice to like. Those are the only 2 cutscenes where you mash during the screen. You're able to save time, which is so weird. I don't understand why it works on Switch 2 the way it does because on Switch 1 you just lose time if you do that. But yeah. Anyway, so our first monastery session, we're just going to talk to Edelgard and just move on because we are forced to complete the mission here. Otherwise, we would skip this monastery section. So this first battle is a mock battle between the 3 houses. It can be like really difficult, especially when things go awry. We do not have access to Divine Pulse yet. Also, we cannot skip this cutscene until we talk to Edelgard and get more supports with her. You're able to immediately skip the cutscene afterwards once you gain the support points. Yeah, so Edelgard's going to steal Petra's sword, and we're going to do a little setup here. I think because you have high strength, you can just, yeah, all about charge, yeah.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
Hear that line?
As you wish.
Oh. This is, yeah. That's a little bit unfortunate. Like, Hubert needs to absolutely hit that attack. Otherwise, yeah, Ignatz is just too fast in order to just, yeah, win against him. Hold on. Does Edelgard still have the sword? Yeah, you're good to go. Yeah. That's a bit unfortunate, but yeah, you can retreat from the battle and just like have a quick reset.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre. As you wish.
Yeah. So that's very unfortunate that Hubert missed that, but yeah. So there's a, so we're going to set up here and try to like take out both the blue lions and the golden deer house.
Put me in there.
Okay, good.
I will prevail.
Yeah, so this setup is important in particular just so we can get Funnel War EXP into Byleth, as she's really important to, you know, get more experience as fast as we can. We need to reach level 10 after the auxiliary battle in chapter 2. Yeah, since Byleth has enough strength, we're able to like, just bonk Claude on the head with Edelgard's help. We've actually already hit our strength benchmark, which is nice. Alright, yeah. That was a pretty good chapter 1. And yeah. Despite the stuff that happened earlier, yeah, it was all good. Despite not having Divine Pulse. So in chapter 2, we're going to actually do some monastery exploration. We need to quickly grab some landmarks in order for us to quick travel to them later on when we're doing other monastery travel stuff. And we also need to, we also have an auxiliary battle that we're forced to do. So here we have to talk to the hardest NPC to talk to, which is your father.
I have a request.
He tends to be next to characters or things you can just interact with.
Yeah, so we're visiting some locations so you can unlock them for fast travel later. So we'll see our first fast travel here.
Yeah, Office Academy.
Yeah, 2 missions here, so we have to talk to Edelgard here.
Is there
Then pick up something in here.
Yeah, we pick up the flask for...
That's the tactics primer this.
Yeah.
Thanks for your help.
Yeah, tactics manual. I'll think of it later on. Anyway, so we're changing Edelgard's and Linhardt's goals to set up for them for the rest of the run. and then we'll go to tutoring, and we will hopefully so a random student will pop up in front of us, and ideally you want it to be either Edelgard or Linhardt, so you can so you can skip a question that you need to answer later. We also deliberately answer incorrectly because it's the fastest answer. So in this Ox battle, we're gonna just have a Barleth solo and just get like all this experience into Barleth. So Barleth has to hit level 10.
Stay focused.
And also have at least 17 strength and 12 speed. And also have enough weapon experience so that she hits C swords. So we can promote her to Thief. So you may have noticed Barth can heal herself in combat, and that's because she has the Crest of Flames. It has a low chance to proc.
Yeah, so we want to hit level 10 here. So to promote in this game, to promote to a better class in this game, we need to reach certain levels. So we need to hit level 10 here, and with the rating, we took a few extra enemies in prologue to
make that possible, yeah. Because you also need to hit C rank swords to have a 100% chance to hit the thief rank. Because you need C swords and level 10.
Oh.
We're going to skip tutoring, but as you can see, at the end of this week, we have a lot of students tutor, so they're going to learn all these abilities.
Seems simple. As long as it makes
we don't care about most of them. And then we're going to do a seminar, which will increase with Manuela, which increases Barleth's sword level, so she can hit C swords.
The glory.
Yeah. Very important to see that ground skill learned as we've hit C swords.
Okay, we're going to start our first real battle. So
this is where the classic difficulty classic comes in. So the reason why we certify for Thief is that we get 1 extra movement, and we don't get punished going through terrain like forests and all that. So that's why the Thief class is really important for our own movement.
Looks okay.
Yep, looking good.
Stay focused.
So here, our goal is to kill off the rest of the class except for Edelgard.
I will prevail.
Still unstoppable.
Yeah, so I just made all our students on the bridge, and this might take a bit of time, but... Yeah, so the goal is to defeat the boss, but... Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh no. Got 3 left. I'll just heal.
Yeah, just play it safe. Okay, cool.
Okay, so now all our students except if Edelgard's defeated, you lose them up, so we can't help that. But every other student, if they so once students get defeated on classic mode, they're no longer part of your party, and they can no longer learn anything.
Yeah. Skip first cutscene. Do not skip the second cutscene. Yeah.
Chance to get some more support points here.
Yeah. And that's why we do that. Easy way to get more support points for Edelgard. And now we're up to the 3rd month of the game. So the 3rd month is mostly the same in terms of combat, but in the monastery section, we're going to just buy new battalions. Battalions are a really critical part of the run, especially because we just want to get Stride. So yeah. And the reason why we're unlocking quick travel is so we can like unlock the greenhouse so we could travel to Dorita easily.
I have a favor to ask.
Yeah, so we're gonna buy the Stride Battalion, which is the Seros Holy Monks for Edelgard.
Thank you.
In the world, if you...
Hello there.
Yeah, and also we're going to just, starting from this month, we can just skip to the end of the month.
Professor?
Yeah. And also here, it's pretty cool that we celebrate Edelgard's birthday, which is on the 22nd of June. So, happy birthday, Edelgard. We're going to give you birthday flowers. So, combat in this map is like the same for every single route in the game, which is quite unique, honestly, because no other map has that. So basically, this is a fog of war map where our vision is kind of limited. And if we encounter enemies in the fog, our movement basically stops there. But
yeah,
we know where the enemies
are. It's faster just to deploy Violet here.
Yeah.
Stay focused.
Automatically end turn at the end of once you've moved.
Yeah. So in order to like actually have Leonardo spawn, we actually have to beat this. You actually beat this mage in the middle of the map, and then we have like the actual boss spawn.
I'm sorry.
Wow, your bath is really strong.
There's a reward if you save the green units, so we're not going to be we don't need to gather at all.
Yeah. It's very unlikely it happens, but when it does, it's actually quite nice because you get the goddess icon and that increases bath luck. Which means more crits and more crit avoid. Would you mind having any donation messages while we just go through this next little part?
I do have a reminder. We are ASM 2026, and we are raising money for Game On Cancer. It is an early cancer researcher funding that helps us to be hopefully the last generation to die from cancer. If you would like to donate, please go to donate.speedruns.com. And of course, we do also have a couple of incentives. One incentive left. We have the Call of Duty Black Ops 3 race, which is the giant map conversion to race. Normally, this level would be a co-op, but
make sure you acquire.
Why not make that into a race instead? Currently, we need about $1,600 left for that, and I believe that run is only a couple away. So definitely get those donations in for that whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, so we actually just went to choir. This actually gives massive support points to Edelgard. If you miss this choir session, it's very difficult to complete the run. So very critical that we actually get those support points with Edelgard right there. So this is a pretty straightforward map. We're basically going to abuse the Stride Battalion and like just get to the end of the map really quickly. And we're also going to make sure Linhardt stays alive because he is quite squishy with equipping the heal tome. It's also critical that we have the bow equipped because it's like much easier to just have it equipped for this part of the map. We're going to just flat ignore the Death Knight because he won't move unless you attack him.
While you're playing maddening mode.
Yeah, but yeah. In maddening mode, he just runs up to you, doesn't need to get into his range. Yeah, for some odd reason too, like the game that kind of like lags a little bit when you're trying to fight the boss there. So we just do all battle charge to avoid that lag. So now we have the Sword of the Creator. The Sword of the Creator is a 1 to 2 range weapon with it's just really strong and really heavy. But I don't think the weight would matter because Barth is just really strong at this point. Or your Barth in particular. But yeah. So on top of that too, like it can like heal itself as long as you rest, and we're going to do a lot of resting in this run. So basically we have 20 uses most of the time in this run for the Sword of the Creator.
Yeah, so every time you do skip a week, it does rest, select rest. So you have options like Explore, Battle, Stamina, or... Yeah,
yeah.
If we don't need it all, it's just faster to skip to the end of the month.
Yeah.
I won't forget. How long?
Okay, so every time you take damage, you lose... Yes, you lose battalion endurance. If it goes to 0, you lose all the bonuses from the battalion. So this map has a lot of combat in here, so we're going to just replenish the battalion, so we're at full for this map.
Yeah.
It's quite a long map.
Yeah, it is. So in particular, so because we don't have Lasithia in our party, we have to like do the map the long way. So what we're going to do is just like fight things and just hope for the best. I think this bar would be fine apart from her defense. Her defense is like okay, but it would be nice to get a little bit more on this map.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually nice to actually like obviously like switch weapons and just heal as we switching weapons. You get Boundary drop here, yeah.
Yeah, so going here, the gauntlets here, so allow us to use the more powerful steel gauntlets. Either. So gauntlets can actually hit 4 times if you're attacking on the player phase, if you're fast enough.
This is absolutely critical to hit the battalion here. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah.
So you pick up the item called the
accuracy ring, yeah.
Accuracy ring. So basically increases our hit rate by 10 points. I say 10 points, it's not 10%. Yeah, so basically the game is sort of biased so that higher hit rates have a higher chance to hit than what's displayed, and lower hit chance. Basically, if you're above 50, then
you're more likely to hit. Yeah.
Likely to hit.
Yeah, and if you're under 50, you're less likely to hit. Yeah. So there's a thing called like true hit, which there's like a handy dandy graph usually on Cineris Forest that we can understand what our actual accuracy is as opposed to what the displayed accuracy is.
Yeah, for this map though, especially if your balance defense is low, then you might have to do
extra heals. Yeah.
I'll just do extra healing for safety.
Yeah. So we want to have at least 19 strength to deal with Miklan. Oh, nice crit.
Oh, nice. The least.
Yeah, you normally meant to fight monsters with multiple units.
But we have Barleth and Gilbert. And
Gilbert's a great unit there.
Yeah. Gilbert is a nice distraction for this monster. So you came up with this strat where you use Gilbert as a distraction to get the monster in the correct position. And we do. Ooh, that's a bit dicey. Yeah. You might do, yeah. I don't blame you for playing it safe here. Yeah, that low defense is really biting you. Which is unfortunate, but... So this is Divine Pulse, so if you happen to have like an unfortunate moment in combat or die, you can go back in time. We have limited uses of this though, so we need to be a bit cautious of our uses here. So yeah, so Tasmanian Drain basically just changed his fate essentially by doing a different action as opposed to what his original action was, to be able to like change the circumstances.
Should be able to get it next cycle, yeah. So when you use a Gambit, the monster always target us and we can counter with the 1-2 range weapons, so we can just beat the...
Gilbert is still alive, that's amazing.
So we can just punch the boss here. Yeah. This is really bad, yeah. At least we've got quite a high strength score, so it's...
Yeah. It's really good.
Yeah.
But on top of that too, it's also like you adapted really well with, what you had, like, And that's like, it's really important for this run to like know your backups, especially when something like
Yeah,
as bad as that happens, yeah.
There's two main branches that you have. There's one like guild that gets defeated really early on, and there's a good backup for that. You don't lose too much time for that.
Yeah. Yeah, again, like, I assume you know, like, a lot of your backups off by heart, and, like, I would have, like, the same as well. Like, I would have, like, a different set of backups as well, just depending on, like, the circumstances, or maybe the same. So this month, we have to explore the monastery. I think we also have to change goals at some point, too, at the end.
That's not until later.
That's until later, yeah. I must be, like, mixing up months. That's okay. So we're going to see Shamir in the marketplace and recruit her. It's important that we recruit her because she is absolutely needed for this next map. We also are high enough level, so we just like are able to automatically recruit her at
You
this
just need
point.
to see level 15.
Yeah.
There's no other requirements.
Yeah.
And we're going to get a few more places.
Yeah, we absolutely need to unlock this hole
later.
for later on, yeah.
Also going to show off... Kaga comes in the 3rd month, I believe, which is...
Yeah, mission assistance,
mission
yeah.
assistance, so you can recruit one unit from outside your house that hasn't been defeated yet.
Yeah. And Annette's like really handy. She has an ability called, I think it's Perseverance, that her unique ability that lets her able to use like rally, yeah.
Just gonna... Yeah, just check the...
You need to talk to him again. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You good.
And also going to... We need to build full with Ale Guard, so we're going... Yeah. So we just unlocks gifting, so... Gonna give just enough to hit the next first level of support. And now we're done, so we can...
Yeah. Fine is kidnapped, but we kind of... Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll let you make sure you accept this, because it's actually critical that he accepts Edelgard's invitation to support, because you get like an extra 20 on top of accepting it. It's middle, yeah.
Professor.
Again, we're going to give the wrong answer to Shamir, but that's okay.
Yeah. And for the next map, you actually don't have your house clear. This is for all the houses. You don't have it. Doesn't matter, we haven't trained.
Yeah.
We've only trained skills, not any level.
Yeah. And besides, we only need Shamir for this. And Bar for distraction, but mainly Shamir. Shamir is going to be the star of the show here. So this map has 2 different requirements, and if you fulfill one of them, you finish the map. So it's either defeat all enemy or defeat the Death Knight. We're going to defeat the Death Knight, which is obviously faster than defeating all the enemies.
Our objective.
So basically, we're going to buff Shamir with Annette, and hopefully she doesn't die here. Okay, good, nice.
Yeah.
And then we're going to heal with Linhardt.
I'm good now. Thanks.
Ooh. Yeah, sometimes that's a bit unfortunate that the Death Knight could just like retaliate back.
It's critical. Yeah, it's critical hit. Well, yeah, we just need to hit 3 times.
Yeah. And the 3rd time is like, you're pretty safe.
Stay vigilant.
Yeah, so Shamir's knife, so that's 1 extra range from being notched.
That's a nice little one, yeah.
And the artwork for use is curve shot, that's another 1 range, so that's 4 range, and that's enough to hit
the Death Knight from over the wall, yeah.
We can't skip this cutscene.
Yeah, but after like that first option, we gotta do like, the bottom 2 options. We gotta be as neutral as possible because we don't want like support points with them, because we don't really care about building support with either Tef or Flame. But here is, the next map is like really critical to the run. This is the Battle of the Eagle Online. And this map can be very, very random, but you pretty much have mostly sorted it out depending on what happens.
If you're going for really good runs of world record, then there are certain patterns that you do want to see on that. So
yeah.
Firstly, we'll do some...
It's where we change goals, yeah. Axe and flying is like critical, and then we just do riding on, Shamir.
Yeah, and we get flying, so...
Yeah, automatically change everything. Seems like Brother has his reasons, yeah. Yeah, so we just...
Yeah, so flying's another healer that's thankfully leveled to...
Pretty high, yeah. And she's going to be important for this map too, because she'll just keep Byleth like healthy.
It's starting.
And if you're standing next to Flame, she gives you like 3 extra defense and resistance, I believe. Or maybe just defense. It's Lily's Poise, her unique skill. Anyway, don't skip this cutscene. We're still building support points for Aelogard, so very important that we keep on doing that.
Yeah, so it's a 3-way battle. I think we do have... I can check if we've got enough. I think we should be good stuff, so... Just gonna do a setup.
You might want to replenish battalions just in case, yeah.
Yeah, we don't want our battalion to break again, and also remove the battalion from plane. So every time a battalion levels up, you get battalion experience, and that level up is unskippable. So yeah, so doing a setup here to get.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this next turn can be a bit scary because you have to go into range of Ingrid, and she can like destroy you.
Yeah, Ingrid cheats in this route. It's 7 move, but the actual player Pegasus Knight is only 6 move.
Yeah. Well, what a cheater. Anyway, it's a good thing that Byleth stayed alive here, and we're just going to use Lane to heal us and keep Byleth healthy. So here we're hoping Lorenz doesn't decide to be annoying. Is he like in a bad spot? Hopefully not. Is that Lorenz on the left?
So steadfast. Thank you.
Okay, so the first 6 turns, if your Byleth has enough stats, what you do here, which is down. Save this. Okay, so should be getting one of the fast. Yeah, this.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Yeah, I can still.
Yeah, it looks pretty decent here. Oh, you're gonna change it up. That's interesting.
Yeah. So hopefully we don't get.
Ooh, I think you're fine though.
Careful now.
Yeah, so it's really useful just to have Flame around for healing on this map.
Yeah, so at this point, like this is like a bit of improvisation that Tasmania Jones is using to be able to deal with the map. So usually in Fire Emblem speedrunning, you don't want to improvise, but in this map because there's so much variance because you have 3 different armies, you cannot really control everything that's going on.
So we've got Dejuice, well, he's a really tanky unit, and thankfully he charges and deals with the other army for us.
Yeah, he's getting distracted by the archers, which is ideal for us. And Claude himself too.
Mercedes is
very
annoying.
Do we go for to do Claude here?
Claude.
Yeah, Claude, yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Careful now.
Can you rush heaven? Let's see what happens here. Hopefully. Oh, nice, yeah. Nice job, yeah. Had to play a bit safe, but good job adapting and all that, yeah.
So that's one of the better patterns. It's not the best pattern, but it's a good enough pattern that we know what to do.
Yeah, in my world record / PB run, I had wildly good luck here. Like it was, it was something else. Like the dude died on enemy turn 12, which is I did not expect that to happen. And yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, normally the optimal is 13 turns on that unless to defeat the dual enemy.
Yeah,
phase.
so I went past optimal. So here, I believe the next fight is pretty straightforward. So if we have any messages or donations, that'll be nice to hear.
Do you want to also remind you guys, we have a list of prizes. This is the last day of the marathon, of course, so it's your last chance to get in on those. If you're based in Australia, we have an Urban Climb Pass. It's a $10 minimum donation, and we have 5 of these. We have a Untitled Goose Game code. We have 5 of those as well. We have 2 different Steam game bundles, one giving codes for Ova Magica and Lumentail, and the other one giving codes for Trachonius, Chain Wheels, and Blood Gauntlet. And of course, we have our grand prize, which is a RetroTink 4K, which is, of course, the hardware that we're using to connect older consoles to our capture equipment. Makes them all look nice. So definitely a lot of reasons to get those donations in, on top of just donating towards a fantastic cause and supporting our incredible runners like Tasmania Jones with this Fire Emblem run.
Okay, so back to Ramaya Village.
Well done.
Yeah, so we're going to be just taking out the boss here. It's a pretty straightforward map. You had 24 strength, so you didn't have enough to put that onto Barleth yet. So yeah. But 24 strength is kind of like the minimum to be able to deal with the boss. But if Tasmania Jones had slightly higher strength, we would be going for, say, equipping the Pegasus's, the new battalion onto Barleth.
Okay, so at 24 strength, which is...
It's still really good, though.
It's a decent good enough benchmark for the next call. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not enough for you're just equipping the Pegasus Knights and just not thinking about for the next chapter. Anyway, so after like everything that has gone on, there's a lot of bad things that have gone on around. So we're just going to have like a really chill month and have a dance competition, which means we're going to recruit our dancer, as well as do other things around the monastery to increase support points with Edelgard. And also thanks to like the power of the Switch too, we do have like some new things, which is quite nice thanks to just like the decreased loads and all that. So we're going to like, so first we're going to go to recruit Sylvain. He'll become our dancer.
Yeah, so Sylvain, there's 2 recruit requirements. One, you've got enough magic. 2, you're female.
Yeah. Yeah. So being a woman means that you just automatically recruit him. And then here, this is new to like our route, and we're going to get mission assistance from Annette again. I mean, she's pretty great. She has that strength. Yeah, she has a strength rally, which is really nice. But also, she has enough stats.
Actually, that's not what we recruit her for in this.
Yeah, she's actually just got good stats and just to be able to deal with stuff.
I have a favor to ask.
Yeah, so let's do everything and then.
Yeah, if you absolutely need to play it safe, you can just like talk to Edelgard for the clip act, yeah. And then we change his goals here, yeah. But yeah, if you need to, like, you can just during the dance comp, sorry, not the dance comp, the aftermath of that, yeah. The ball, that is, yeah. You can just like have.
So who are our dance contestants
Oh,
today?
that's gonna be so fun. Oh, it's a in there. So the mission assistants and the most powerful mage ever.
I'll say Lysithia sometime during sometime later this run. Yeah, so we just need a minimum of 14 charm to win this.
Oh look, she got a vote.
Yeah, so Sylvain already has 14 charms, so it's an auto win.
Yeah, you need like at least, I think it's like 13 or 14 charms to just automatically win the dance competition. If you have any less, you just lose it. Yeah, so that's like a backup cutscene I was talking about if you really want to talk to Edelgard there.
Got it.
Yeah, so we now got the dancer class, but we have to equip it manually.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I guess there is a reason for it. But,
yeah, it is a bit strange though, because you feel like you should like automatically equip it. Because I've seen like during like even my casual playthrough, I thought that was really weird.
And we also got some tea leaves. We're just going to sell them.
Yeah, selling them just makes sure we have faster menuing throughout the calendar months. So here, this is like a new strategy created by Tasmania Jones right here.
So you
can go
this
for it.
Coming up is 4 monsters. We have to defeat all of them. Yeah, so just going to do the setup here. So
to work.
So we get the
Monster Blast. Yeah, ideally you want to crit with Shamir here, but being able to deal with damage with the monster is really nice.
Stay focused.
So you still have to deal with this monster here, who's Ace of Swords. It's fine. Yeah, so this is what we're creating that for, because the monsters are really weak against magic, and that's got enough to speed to double attack them.
Also, having a net as mission assistance means that we do not have to worry about gaining levels, so it is a little bit faster. Did Barth just crit the monster?
Guess what we get to do? We got a crit here, and then... Yeah, so just... What that allows us to do is just automatically charge once we've... Yeah, so if you crit the second monster, we can just charge and finish them up, but...
Yeah, also...
Mission assistance units can be... Yeah.
Yeah, mission
MVP.
assistance can be MVP, which is so funny to see. Like, yeah, it's so amusing right there. all around.
We just had our obligatory Fire Emblem parent alert.
Yeah, yeah. Parents and Fire Emblem must die, apparently, according to the trope. So, yeah. Goodness, Engage really, like, went hard on that. Anyway. So, yeah, everyone feels pretty bad for you. And also, on top of that, the music changes here. You just see, like, Barth looking really sad here. So this map can like really like actually like end runs. So you're up against like in the middle of the map, there's gonna be a lady called Kronya who was the person that killed your father, and yeah, she's just like in the middle of the map. She's on like a tile that increases her defense and also just gives her extra avoid. And she's like an assassin class, so she has a lot of avoid on top of that. It's also really hard to like one-shot her. You have to like mostly rely on a crit to be able to pull that off. But we do have like a 2-turn strategy and a 1-turn strategy just in case like things go awry. So hopefully Tasmanian Drains lands a crit here with Ruptured Heaven. You need like at least like a lot of magic and oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay, we've got 2 more attempts. I need to remember the... We've got 25 strength, that's what I want to see.
Nice. We got the crit on the second one. So you have to do like the turn 2 strategy, which is you have to strive with Edelgard and and set up differently to be able to beat Solon on this turn.
Yeah, so we lost that stride, so we're just going to set it back up again. So we're just going to move some units around. Yeah, so if you're going for world record, this chapter is just because of the ridiculous... It's quite a high strength benchmark. We did get an energy drop, which would increase our strength, but we don't... It's still not high enough, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, and also you misusing it out, and that is also... You misusing a chance to use it later, and it can really...
Yeah, I feel like...
Impact
I feel like it's better to save it for Edelgard later on, but that's just my opinion. Especially because we only really need it for this particular chapter. Anyway.
Okay, so we got green hair now.
Yeah, we also got to keep an eye on like if Edelgard wants to talk to us, because it's absolutely critical that we accept her like invitation here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really scary too if it pops up on Hilda's birthday, because sometimes you can just press B and then you miss out on Edelgard's like support, and then you can't like.
Well, you have to go from the menu instead.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, you can't really do that in this chapter. You kind of like.
Yeah,
also,
you actually have to do it in the menu.
Yeah. Anyway, so we're going to actually skip to the 22nd and not to the end of the month, because we absolutely need to talk to Edelgard in this instance, which will skip a week, because we need to be locked on the Crimson Flower route this month. So we need to. So it's absolutely compulsory that we like explore the monastery and talk to her here, and make sure we select the correct choices.
And also we got a free promotion, so just a little extra strength, which is always helpful.
It was kind of funny that you had
1 move.
Yeah, it was also kind of funny that you had to get the resistance point because she didn't have enough like resistance.
Yeah, so you need C+ support to actually get this option.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the first thing that's mandatory in this. Got
Yeah. This is an unskippable cutscene, so we just get mashed through it. But basically, Edelgard's gonna be crowned as emperor. So she's the new ruler now, and gets to do whatever she wants. The first thing she does is fire the prime minister. So.
I mean, that's just good business.
Yes, yeah, she's pretty fast, you know, yeah. She's going to do something also that's pretty wild and pretty immediate here. Yeah, so Shamir's going to be our new Strybot. We're not going to have Edelgard in our party because, spoilers, she's the boss of this map. Oh, no. Yeah, so... spoilers, Edelgard is the Flame Emperor or Empress, and it was a shock to me because I did the Golden Deer route first, and you have like no idea that that's actually her.
To work.
Very helpful.
So we're going to put Linhardt in the front lines. Don't worry, he's not going to tank any of the knights because we're just going to destroy him with Barleth. Barleth, with her new class, a line one, she has like an extra of like, she has sword fair, so extra 5 attack on her sword, as well as
the ability is just extra +2 damage.
Yeah, she's just gonna be really powerful.
Okay, I guess yeah, the aim is to prevent the creststone from being stolen.
Yeah, which is pretty easy to do. Yeah. Shamir's gonna strike. And then we're gonna do like a
second use of warp. Yeah, so second use of warp here, so dancing will allow a unit to move again.
Actually, this is our first use of warp in this.
Second, we can use it previous map. Yeah. Yeah, so I can use the warp, so 2 is just enough to go up.
Oh yeah, second use, right, yeah. It depends on what happens, yeah. Edelgard has a low chance of preventing you from doing another attack, but fortunately her Crest of Flames did not activate. So she has the Crest of Flames too, by the way. So she can heal herself and also prevent counterattacks. Anyways, it's absolutely important here that we side with Edelgard. If you do not side with Edelgard here, you're forced to the Silver Snow route or the Church route.
And if you didn't force her, you don't even get the choice.
Yes.
Oh, it's just you know, get ellipsis, the other bottom.
And yeah, the default choice is you do not accept her route. So you need to make sure you select the bottom route. And then yeah, we're officially in the Crimson Flower route. We've sided with Edelgard, and we're going to have some unique, different maps and all that. So we're going to be storming the monastery. It's defending the monastery. And also on top of that, Edelgard has declared war on the church. Like she does not like the church. So yeah.
Right.
So here we are forced to deploy Edelgard. You might have noticed she's still on level 1, which yeah, she's pretty squishy. So, but we're gonna keep her safe, hopefully, if things do not go bad in this map. So there's a chance that the knights this map can like move weirdly and just like try to rush Edelgard, which is not ideal.
Stay focused. I will prevail.
So the goal of this map is to defeat Rhea, but she's not on the map currently. So after this turn, we're going to have to actually wait for a few turns because it's faster to wait as opposed to get like, oh, that's not good. So I believe the enemies are going to like go down and try to rush Edelgard. Might have to keep an eye on the knights because yeah, they're going to go down to fight Edelgard. Yeah, that's not good. I think you gotta move Edelgard, yeah. To the right, yeah. Oh, sorry, left, sorry. Left, yeah. What turn is this now? 7, yeah. Might want to keep on moving Edelgard, yeah. I should put her in the forest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, ideally don't want the grey. You want the grey needs to get defeated.
Yeah. And then, yeah, heal, yeah. What turn count is this? It's kind of important that we're on the right turn, aren't we? Oh, yeah, you're distracting Satef. Okay, yeah, we're still on the good turn count. Is Edelgard alright? I think she is, right? But yeah, we weren't ready to spawn and yeah, defeat her. So fortunately, Aelagard is alive. That was a little. Also, the battalion died. That's funny. Anyway, that was a bit dicey there, but Tasmania Jones dealt with that pretty well. But having like Flame die there, it automatically makes the knights move down, which makes that made that map really hairy. So we're officially in time skip. It's 5 years later. We were thrown into like a coma for 5 years, so we're still the same age somehow. But Aelagard and everyone else has grown up. So yeah. So it's 5 years later. Everyone's 5 years older except us. And yeah. So in the different routes, we actually skipped this month. But in this month, we have to do this month. We don't do the infamous map where Hunting by Daybreak, where it's like a really hard map and the difficulty spike goes up really high for that particular map. So we're just getting set up for the rest of the game. Aelagard has a really cool axe called the Mir. It allows her to get extra turns on her own turn. Yeah, that's really strong. We also are trading battalions because that Pegasus battalion just helps her like set up and become stronger, and we're able to promote her to the Weaving Rider class, which is
that's why we're trying flying.
Yeah, that's why we want the flying. Tutoring.
Because what? Can you speed run with an armored class?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, also in normal mode, you do get the promotion to level 20.
Yes, so why we kept Aelagard to level 1 is so that she gains stats on her growth on her promoted class. So you're more likely to gain like really good stats with her. Anyway, so this map has traumatized me in the past because I got like a really low percentage chance where Judith like cracked back at me and destroyed the Death Knight, which we have the Death Knight in our party now who's Dorita. This is a unique thing only to this route, so hopefully you don't get 1% here. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, so when I was like grinding for that sub 1 hour time, my first real shot at it, I got crit by Judith on the. I missed with Dorita, got crit back with Judith. It was like a 1% chance, and it cost me 9 seconds, and my final time was a 1 hour and 8 second time. Yeah, so. Yeah, that was brutal, but I ended up getting like a better time, well, a better like PB because I guess that happened. So it was weird, but yeah, I just had to explain that story because very unlikely to happen, but also just absolutely brutal. Anyway, we're going to continue to answer incorrectly here because we do not want like extra stuff.
Yeah, we don't actually have to visit the monastery again, unless things get really bad.
Yeah.
You have to get...
But very unlikely that will happen, yeah. Especially with how everything is set up. Anyway, we're gonna fight, Claude's army in, goodness. Like, I'm thinking about Amara, but we're not in Amara.
Durduri, it's just...
Yeah.
Durduri.
Yeah, Durduri, yeah. So this map is really like straightforward, and we're gonna have we're going to see something that a casual player would do, which is we're gonna bait. Oh, well, we're hoping not too attached to the Death Knight in our party, is what I'm gonna say. Because the casual player will use Lucifia to blow him up, which is exactly what happens here.
Let's clean up. I'm great for the Empire. Nice.
And then we're going to defeat Lucifia, provided she doesn't dodge. I don't think she just dodged that. There's like a low chance that she dodges here. And we're going to actually have her join our party.
Yeah, actually one of the only units you can, students that you can actually recruit in mine.
Yeah. Anyway, we're going to abuse our Emir Axe to get another turn without the use of a dancer. And then we're going to bonk Claude in the head. I have a feeling you're gonna kill him.
Thank you.
Oh, you spared him, thank you.
Hey. Yeah, last time was a bit more.
Yeah.
At least this is, I guess we've got some hopes canon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
in that case, yeah, it was... Airguard's actually, does actually take, well, doesn't kill Cord in that rate, that's...
oh, that's good. But also, like, sparing Cord is also faster, because, like, to kill him, you have to, like, actually menu to kill him. Whereas you just mash A to not kill him. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, so going off, yes, I got less... Let me... No.
Yeah, the Sophia will show up here just to change her goals. We don't really need to change her goals at all.
Yeah, so I think there's one of the only students you can recruit in part 2 if you didn't recruit them in part 1. It's just mainly because she does want to, well, she says her only choice is staying with Elgard rather than the alternate.
So protecting Garrick Mark is an interesting map. We have to basically take down, basically Edelgard solo again, but for the most part we do need to be careful with, be aware of our strength stat. We need to have like at least 35 strength to not be in danger on the final part of the map, but otherwise it should be mostly smooth sailing apart from Satef.
Yeah, so let's just pay three enemy commanders on this map. Well, it's 3 for now, and it will be just...
Oh, that's actually really smart. Yeah, Raging Storm here. On Shamir's replacement, by the way. That's supposed to be Shamir, but we have Shamir in our party, so yeah. Oh, that's why we have Divine Pulse. So we're going to do another action. Nice.
Trespassing.
Yes, I'd probably get a point of strength here.
I mean, we have enough strength, but we need more strength for the end game. And then we bonk Eloise with a Brave Axe. And that's the map.
There is a 4th boss, but we've completed this map fast enough that they don't spawn.
Yeah, and if you also like, yeah, I think it's Flame, right?
Yeah.
And if you end up killing her, it's really bad.
Yes, Your
Well, with a unit that's not Byleth.
Yeah. So these last so we're on the last 3 maps of the game. Yeah, this route's really fast. We have like less chapters, which is Edelgard's route is a bit shorter than like the other like Free Houses routes in the game, apart from the DLC route. But yeah, so we're going to go through. This is the we had to storm a fortress, and this map can go wrong in various ways. Also, Edelgard is also going to get
promotion to an armored class.
I would call it demotion because it's not really that good. We want to go back to the Weaver Knight. Yeah, Edelgard with a posse here. So we do need a little bit of setup on the map. And also we need to keep an eye on Linhardt's warp range, which is going to be critical for the map after this.
I see how they...
Yeah, so I gotta undo the... I gotta demote to a better class.
You mean promote, right?
Yes, this is another multi-boss map. Yes, I guess what we say, Sylvain's friends here.
Yeah. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of like blue lions that are gonna be represented here, but we're gonna like So most of the bosses are blue lions based, so we're gonna have to like kill them all.
Let's clean up. Apologies. What's my strategy?
We're gonna use Edelgard's battalion here with Byleth, so we can stun everyone except Rodriguez, who Edelgard is gonna finish off with the Brave Axe.
What's the plan?
Gwendol is a pain in the Golden Deer route, not so much here. Ooh, also nice strength levels.
I'm awake.
I feel like that was my reaction to having to come here by car. Yeah. And then having to do an overnight run. So hopefully we smite. Oh, unfortunately he has an ability called Aegis, which allows him to like tank the attack here. If he doesn't die here, we can use Lucifer as a backup, but fortunately, like, yeah. But I was able to pull that off.
We're gonna just heal here for...
Yeah, safety, yeah. That's actually not a bad idea, considering this map can be a bit iffy coming up.
Yeah, that's enough space.
That's enough warp range, yeah. So your warp range is good. There's a very low chance that you have, like, a bad, like, warp range, and you have to, like, promote...
and we hit the... Yeah, so this monster,
you have to promote...
We need to break all the barriers on the monster to get some material.
Yeah, we need material for Edelgard's axe.
Okay, well, Ingrid...
Okay, good. Ingrid is scary. In both instances that she can appear. So we're going to snipe with, with Shamir to be able to get rid of the armor. She might actually remove, like, a health bar, which is going to be hilarious.
Okay, so I need that for later.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I was Sublime, yeah. I'll take out Cordelia, and then we're going to take out Ingrid here. Stats are looking pretty good, just need a bit more strength for the end game. So this next map is where the true final boss will be. Yeah, and we're dealing with a bunch of like more Blue Lines units, including Dimitri. And this map can go wrong in a lot of ways as well. So the main bothersome part of that map, of this next map, is Mercedes. So Mercedes has a skill called Miracle, which means she can survive a lethal hit if it procs, and that is not good. So hopefully she does not proc Miracle. Also, like, Barth has to like survive a bunch of things, as well as there's a few things that can go wrong, and also Edelgard can miss Dimitri a bit. So hopefully this goes as smoothly as possible, but this is like, this can be a hairy map if things go wrong.
I mean, at least it's semi-reliable, not like Golden Deer, where it's just every...
Oh yeah, you just hope Claude hits, yeah.
2 years ago we did this at Golden Deer. Perhaps, yeah, was somehow underestimate. Yeah, you'd think it'd be reliable since you get warp really early on. It's not.
Yeah, but it does cause a lot of chaos. But yeah, so also Rhea reveals herself as Sophus, like, yeah, whatever. She's not the real final boss in this speedrun category, even though...
It's not a...
Yeah.
Defeat boss, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's clean up.
So Shamir will stride us because we need to set up.
What's my strategy?
We're going to set up here to be able to defend ourselves, and we're going to delete the bolting mage, which is a pain if you keep her alive. So yeah, we're just going to blast her with the last use of Amir, but we do have the materials to repair it next map. And then we're going to defeat the Sylvain replacement. Hoping for strength. Nice. And then the real final boss is spawned, which is Mercedes.
And then peace.
Ooh.
It should be,
it should be okay, but you don't take a lot of damage. Oh, you're alright, yeah. Why is that mage there? Okay, that's interesting.
Very helpful.
Let's make this quick.
So we're gonna we're gonna warp. Yeah, we're gonna warp Lucifer to.
There's a really tanky unit on this map.
Yeah, Dedu's just like.
That's why I very created Lucifer.
Yeah, to just deal with him. I'm surprised she like immediately beelines to, Dedu. But we also want to prevent him from turning into a monster. We want Linhardt to die here. He's done his job. Yeah, Brave Axe is like the best. Nice. Okay. So hopefully we defeat the real final boss here.
I may not survive.
This is... Yeah. So she proc Miracle there, by the way.
Let's make this quick. I may not survive.
Yep. She is the real final boss for a reason. Yay!
Okay, so that's the second last map in the answer.
Yeah, so yeah, time will be at the when the screen fades to black on the final map. Tasmania Drones will indicate that. But yeah, so the final map is really straightforward. We just use Edelgard to solo Rhea. Spoiler, Rhea is the final boss, but she's not really the real final boss in this category, honestly. Anyway, so provided that Edelgard's stats are really, really good, we're able to defeat Rhea quite easily. Which I think is pretty likely to happen.
Yeah, I think we've got enough stats.
Yeah, I mean, you got a lot of speed, so that's also really good. Because you need, like, you've already hit, like, the benchmark for speed, but it's just, like, strength.
Just a few things I need to do.
Yeah. It's really important that we, repair the Emir with our Agarthium that we got from the Titanius from the two previous maps before. And yeah, we're just gonna beeline to basically Rhea. Because we have the Stride Battalion, we're basically able to do that quite easily. Yeah, Raging Storm, yeah. Yeah, so you need like one more strength point and you got it, yeah. So we dismount here so we don't have to worry about the, Kanto movement, which is faster. And we're just gonna bonk Rhea as much as we can. And we got the required strength now. So we're just gonna like, yeah. We're just gonna destroy Rhea here. And we're gonna switch to the Brave Axe. And hopefully, is it, what's her HP bar? Oh, we might defeat on enemy turn. Let's see what happens. Rip. Ah, dang. It's possible to defeat her on enemy turn.
So this is near the end of the map, and we're going to the end soon. Time.
Nice.
Yeah, we're underestimate, which is good, and that's, I think the only thing that really happened was, just having to restart the map and just replay a few times, so overall we had...
It's a really solid run. Yeah.
Really reasonably good strength. Yeah, I'd like to thank Speedruns again for running this event. I'd like to thank our sponsors, so Retro Tank and Climb. I'd also like to thank the Fire Emblem community. So, and Frodo, I did commentate the run the first 5 years ago, and that was actually my first run of the Not Speedruns event. And also, there's other people in the community. We've got Kirby Master and Kairos who've also done some rounds of this in the past. Anything you want to say?
Oh yeah, just thank you to like everyone in the Fire Emblem speedrunning community. Like Tasmania Drones himself, like he's come up with a lot of the routes that is in modern FreeHouse's speedrunning, and I guess and without his efforts, we like a sub 1 hour time in this particular category would not be possible without everything he's done for routing wise in this category, and like figuring out things that that we all wouldn't be able to figure out without him. On top of that too, it's like we're all really excited about Fortune's Weave, and that's coming up really soon, and this is in the same universe as this game, so very excited about that. And also on top of that, thanks to Oz Speedruns for hosting this game and like doing this wonderful marathon for charity. Thanks,
finally, we're actually do have a human heart after all. This is unique to Crimson Flower. You don't see this on other races, and you actually get, we'll have a look, and you finish, heartbeat, and...
Yeah, because she doesn't have a heartbeat, and then she gets a heartbeat back. Yeah, it's quite sweet.
And back to blue hair again.
Yay.
Blue hair, Fire Emblem, protagonist hair color.
Yeah. But thank you everyone for having us. It's a fun run. If you want to have like any support with like learning how to run this category or any other categories, there's like even like a DLC route's really short. And if you want like just ask us, or just, you know, we have like a really big route map as well. Like we have like a document that, that explains
And
everything
also
you do.
there's, if you like Dimitri for some reason, then there's also blue lines route you can do, or quad.
Yeah, or Golden Deer, yeah.
And there's a fourth route, which
that no one likes.
Which we didn't pick.
Yeah.
I say blue lines is also, guess there's a bit more involved, but there's more consistent than Golden Deer, which is just chaos as you'd expect from quad. Anyway, that'll be it from us. Hope you enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Alrighty, that was Fire Emblem Three Houses by Tasmania Jones, but don't go anywhere. Up next, we have Chicory, A Colorful Tale by Gio Lubred. Alrighty, we are ready with our run of Chicory, A Colorful Tale. Take it away, Gio Lubrin.
Hello, hello. Cool. So this is Chicory, A Colorful Tale. It is a beautiful game about being an artist and dealing with imposter syndrome and all sorts of wonderful stuff. However, we're going to see very little of that because this run is incredibly broken. So with all that said, let's get to it. To start off with, I get to name my favorite food, which is our character's name, and I'm going to do a shout out to one of my favorite memes from last year. So we're going to bring Flavio on our run with us. And with that said, we can get started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Whoop, let's go. There we go. Cool. So yes, this is Chicory. As I said, it's wonderful. Really pretty full-on start to the run, so I'll try to narrate what I'm doing. First thing that is important is we have a very generous cutscene skip function in this game, where we can skip dialogue and all of that, but also any screen transitions count as cutscenes. So basically any time I'm changing screen, I'm doing a cutscene skip in order to try to make that happen as fast as possible. I'm also going to be painting the ground a whole lot for reasons that, oh dear, my nerves are making me shake, that's okay. Also, walls don't exist. So that's going to be a really common theme of this run, is that we are just clipping out of bounds. That was called cafe clip, because we clip out of a cafe. And now for most of the rest of the run, it's a matter of how quickly can I get out of bounds and go places I'm not meant to go.
I'd say it's a speedrun. Walls are suggestions.
Yeah, exactly. Walls are suggestions. So anyway, so I'm going up here. I picked up some trash before, which is going to let me buy this plant. And the plants are going to be incredibly important later in the run, as is this bed. So I'm despawning a bed from elsewhere. Because once again, walls are suggestions. In this run, if we place furniture next to walls, I put that in slightly the wrong place. Should be there, I think. There we go. We can just walk through walls. Cool. So the whole reason I came up here was I need to get what is probably the most important thing in the game, which is the camera. The point of the camera in the game is that you can take photos of your surroundings. However, we're going to use it for a very fun glitch called camera storage. So I'm going to head down here to get a fast travel point later, and now I'm going to quit to title and take a photo on the way, take a photo of the screen, and that teleports me back here to this random room. Oh, and I'm going the wrong way. I've got some notes next to me to remind me where to go, because the problem with going constantly out of bounds is it's easy to get lost. So anyway. Also, Chicory has a bunch of really nice accessibility features, including boss fight skips. So basically, any time that we have a boss fight, I just do some menuing and say, I don't want to fight this boss fight, because that's slow. So we just skipped our first boss fight of the run, and we're off elsewhere. So yes. Once again, basically any time I'm running around here, I'm trying to paint the ground, because later on I'm going to get some movement tech which lets me move faster in painted ground. And also I have other movement tech now which is able to let me jump, which is going to enable the next sort of big clip that we are doing. Where am I meant to be going? Panic. I think here? I've never gotten lost here before. Oh dear. Hold up. Please hold. Where did I hear? There we go. Cool. So I can jump over walls now. And here I'm going to do a jump clip. Oh dear. Cool. So yeah, jumping over a wall and then quitting out, and then when I load back in, it saves my position as being on the other side of that wall, which lets me just get out of bounds. I should note as well, I'm playing on a down patch version of the game. They did patch out the jump clip. And here is another really nice accessibility feature, which is that Chicory has some pretty full-on themes. It's a very cute game. Let me just remember where I'm going, and then I'll finish that thought. Yeah, cool. So yeah, very cute game, but it deals with a lot of issues of sort of betrayal and anxiety and depression and that sort of stuff. So they've put in some features so that if you don't want to deal with that stuff, you can skip it, which again is very useful for going fast. So I've got that setting turned on as well, so that we can just skip some further cutscenes, fights and stuff that otherwise would be slower. So this is the aforementioned movement ability now where I can swim in any ground that I've painted, which lets me go a little bit faster than walking. And here we see why we got those plants earlier. So I'm going to place a plant there, which lets me clip once more out of bounds. And we are heading up for the hardest boss fight in the run. This is the hardest boss fight because I need to skip the boss fight not once, not twice, but 3 times. Yeah. Did that work? What's going on? I forgot that I need to. See, it's hard. I forgot I need to wait. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Cool. Yeah, it's pretty intense there. Cool. Now we're at the beach. So, yeah, I would like to not be here. When in doubt, we quit out, quit back in. There we go. Where am I going? So, I'm not meant to be here, but the walls are all lined up to let me get to places I'm not meant to be. We're going to go in here. We come in out of bounds. So we quit out. Now we're out here. And now I'm underground in Bugland. Coming up here is probably the trickiest jump clip in the game. So this is the same thing before where I'm going to jump over a wall and then quit out. It's right in the corner of a screen. So I kind of have to do it late enough. Late enough that I'm over the line, but not so late that I do what I just did there and walk down onto the next screen. So, come on. That'll do. Nope. The joys of working on an unfamiliar keyboard. I'm going to blame that.
I don't know how PC runners do that when they go to marathons. Like, here's a different keyboard, here's a different mouse. And it just makes, like, I just feel like I would be, like, so thrown off by that.
Yeah, that's what we're going to blame. It's definitely not just a general skill issue. Oh, my God. And I'm forgetting my pause hotkey, which doesn't help. There we go. Cool. All right, we're over to our next boss fight, which we skip. And we skip a second time. Cool. Incidentally, all of these times I need to pick up the brush. If I forget to pick up the brush, the run is over because the brush is what gives me all of my abilities. And if I quit out of that screen without picking up the brush, I can't get back there. So, cool. Coming up here is another content warning skip into one of the funnier sort of visual glitches of the game. Where we have the title screen over the top of the regular screen. You might notice as well, this is, come on. This is Chicory all chapters. So I am completing all of the chapters, but the numbers are coming up in a pretty strange order. We do all of the chapters. There's 10 chapters in the game. But that doesn't mean, oh, I need to, I'll do that later. I was meant to place some furniture there, but I can do it later. Speaking of placing furniture, once again, walls don't exist. We have now unlocked the ability to paint water and therefore swim in water.
As you do with water, of course.
Yes, as you do with water, and now I'm just sort of jumping my way across the ocean. Cool. Another jump clip here. Whoop. What did I just do? I don't know. Can I get a that's never happened before? My monitor, hang on. Okay, are we good on stream? My monitor went black for a second, but I think we're fine. Okay, great, cool. So anyway, that's a jump clip. Here, this is meant to be sort of towards the end of the game. Chicory makes us paint a portrait from all of the stuff that we've learned. I'm just going to do a quick ASM. Yeah, and woo! Done. We would like to submit that portrait. Cool. So yeah, at this point in the game, we're meant to complete a bunch of trials, which is meant to sort of be some puzzling and platforming. But again, we sort of just skip our way through all of those. So as I said, the portrait, the camera is incredibly useful in this game. It lets us do all the camera storage nonsense. It also lets me navigate this section. So this is meant to be in the dark. We're meant to get paint that glows in the dark, but instead, I can turn on a camera filter, which goes into negative mode, and now I can see in the dark. So I'm navigating a few screens of darkness. If there's any messages from the host, now would probably be a great time for a couple, or maybe just one.
I do just want to remind y'all, this is ASM 2026, and we're going into our final stretch, and we have one last big incentive, which is that Call of Duty Black Ops 3 giant map conversion to race. Currently, it's sitting at $1,600. Would love to see that get done. That is, of course, the final run of the marathon, but do not wait. Let's get those donations in ASAP.
Amazing. Cool. So that was another boss fight there. We are on to our 3rd out of 4 trials, which I'm going to get to in a weird way. There's a big jump here. You're not meant to be able to jump that gap, but for some reason you can. Here, Chicory's going to give us some paintbrush shaped flowers that we need to plant. So I'm going to plant those. I'm going to tell Chicory, yep, I've planted my flowers. That's the 3rd trial over. And we are into maybe my favorite part of the run. So at this point, our protagonist, who is dealing with some issues of like anxiety and identity of self, is going to go and climb a mountain with music by Lena Raine. And if I had a nickel for every speedrun I'd done at ASM in which our protagonist with issues of self-identity and anxiety had to climb a mountain with music by Lena Raine, I'd have 2 nickels. So big shout out to Celeste here. In my splits, I have this chapter called Celeste because, well, fairly obvious reasons. So this is also probably the hardest trick in the run. We are going to do something called waterfall clip. So I need to place a plant here, which is going to let me clip out of bounds. I'm going to color in this waterfall. And then I'm going to swim up this waterfall. So I'm painting the top of it there. I'm painting the bottom of the wall there. Nice. And then I have to do sort of a quick down and then up again to get around the bottom of the line on that screen. Come on. There we go. Lets me climb up that wall that I'm not meant to be able to climb up. And that's the entire mountain done. That is my Celeste run for the event. Much faster than Celeste any percent.
I would say they look very similar to me.
All right. Cool. So we're on to the home stretch now. We've done all of our trials. I'm going to camera storage once again to get back out here. I'm going to talk to Chicory. Whoops, that was wrong. We should destroy it. Cool. And we are going up here to the source of all of the badness and stuff that's been going on here. We have enough paintbrush powers to clear those vines, and we are into scary Darkland. I'm not able to swim on the black ground, so I'm jumping instead, which is faster, especially because as we move through this section, it's just sort of like we just need to do enough screen transitions that our main character, Flavio, keeps getting slightly more scared and walking more and more slowly. But the jump speed doesn't change, so I'm just zooming my way across these screens by jumping as quickly as possible. Also, weird thing here, for some reason, if you skip scene transition through here, it doesn't progress the number of screens that you have moved. So this is like the one time in the run where I'm letting the screens actually go. Cool. Boss fight here, I need to paint over some eyeballs. And don't you hate it when you're painting over some eyeballs and then more of them spawn, and then one of them grows teeth and grabs your paintbrush? Relatable content.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Yeah. So anyway, it stole our brush. Now we have depression because it took our brush. But it didn't take our camera. And as we've established, the camera is the most important part of the run. So I've lost all of my paintbrush abilities now, but I can still do camera storage, which means I can still get out of bounds. Oh, I forgot to place my bed earlier. So I'm going to place a bed in a weird spot here. I'm placing it during a scene transition. Oh, nice. First try. I have to hit those both on the same frame. That places a bed. Oh, no, not first try. The bed didn't go. You're meant to do this earlier because you can see a whole lot better, but I forgot. Yeah. So I need to hit 2 buttons on the same frame here to place it during the scene transition on this top screen. Please. Because that's going to let me get out. There we go. Thank you, thank you. All right, so now I sit on the bed, and then I get off the bed, and now I'm out of bounds because I wasn't meant to be able to put the bed there. I hope you're seeing the theme of this run. Cool, we're going to walk our way up here. We're going to walk back down, which lets us get back to the scary top of the tree. And now we are on the home stretch. We are on our way to the final boss. So time will be coming up fairly soon. We're just going to do a few more boss fight skips. And while we do so, we're going to just listen to some banger tunes from Lena Rain. Cool. All right, so we're going to do 2 skips and then wait and then 1 more skip. So 1, 2, and time will be in about 5 seconds. Oh, and time. Thank you. Cool. So yeah, that's Chicory. It's a really, like, I want to just stress, beautiful game. Would recommend checking it out if you haven't already. And then the speedrun is absolutely silly. Very quick shout out to the Chicory Discord, who were really, really helpful in learning this run and figuring out what was going on when I was watching videos and they were just walking through black screens for a while. And also just huge shout out to the whole Speedruns community for being just so welcoming and making this week so wonderful. Big shout out to the committee. I'll sign off there. Thank you very much.
Alrighty, thank you, thank you. Up next, we have a Scully run by Duck 700. Don't go anywhere. Duke, I apologize. Alrighty, ASM, it is time for our run of Scully by Duke 700. Forgive my Americanness on that one. Take it away.
Hey guys, as been brought up, my name's either Duke or Duck, depends on the person. Go by either.
50-50, you know?
Yeah, pretty much. This is Scully, just like the previous game that you saw. It has two distinct similarities. Walls of suggestion, and you hop across water. So let's get started. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Woo!
All right, main things that we'll be seeing, at least to begin with, is the hopping across the water aspect. You do take some damage, but hopefully very minute. More you're in it, the more damage you take. Because of not being able to practice this on a PC, I've been bringing up my Switch. Turns out you can't actually do this on Switch.
Oh.
A lot of very weird console differences. If I remember them, I'll bring them up. But I guess I should introduce some of the couch as well. So
Howdy, howdy.
if you want to go.
I'm Glint. I did Dream Job Distance earlier this marathon. And I've never played this game before. I watched 10 minutes of Duke's PB, and my analysis was you roll around fast. Kind of like, you know, Super Monkey Ball sort of thing, I guess, but less puzzles.
Damn, that was my exact analysis too.
Yes.
Hello.
You look like you're about to die. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah.
This first one is actually. Whoops. This first one is actually quite tricky.
Okay. Oh, you
if
got a
I
checkpoint,
don't get
so
it
that's all right.
the first couple, I'll just have to go the normal way around. We have time. We have time.
Yes. What do the flowers do?
The flowers are essentially collectibles, so they're your
like coins?
Yeah,
like
coins, or for some reason, my first thought went to Spyro.
Okay, yeah.
With the gems,
yeah.
They so close. Why am I keep going back to menu?
It's because you're used to practice, probably.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're essentially the coins equivalent.
Okay,
they unlock. You'll see. At one point, you collected 25. Here's some art.
Yeah.
We
love art.
You get
I
like a
like
lot of
the
concept
thongs.
art. It's really cool. But also, what we used to have, because we would. Damn. I'll give it one more try.
Yeah.
If we don't get it this time, we'll just go the normal way. We'll be slow. It's fine.
We believe. We'll go fast elsewhere.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine.
I really like the level design. Yeah, it's quite pretty. That looks good.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
let's go. That is the hardest trick of the run. So
Nice.
let's hope the rest goes well.
But glad to go to show it off at least. Yeah,
exactly.
It's always a shame when you're like, damn.
So one thing you might have noticed at some point is when I went into mid-air, there was a brief, I guess the best way to put it is a double jump, except for you don't have a double jump technically in this game.
Coyote
frames. That's actually what my mate called it to help me with the game, learning all this.
Yeah.
So he names it as Coyote Jump. Makes sense, but it hasn't really stuck in my vocab.
It might be slightly different, but from what I saw, it looked like you kind of used the damage and vulnerability plus the little boost it gives, sort of thing, to
Pretty much,
max distance. You know.
I have a feeling it's something to do with the you take damage and it becomes the new floor or something like that.
Okay.
So you can technically jump across.
I have seen games that have done that too, so I feel like it's a bit odd, but I guess it was.
No, we'll play it safe. Usually, if I have enough HP, I can just keep going with
reload
level,
a checkpoint.
Yeah.
Yeah, for health refill.
So essentially, each time you step on those checkpoints, you can go underneath the mud.
Yep.
You can go underneath the mud and regain your health. That's slow. That is really slow.
Yeah.
So we avoid doing that by. Oh my god. We avoid doing that by just going into a reset checkpoint.
Sorry, animators, but we just don't have time for your work.
Yeah, pretty much. The animations in this game is like absolutely beautiful, though. Like, well, most of the time. Some of them can be a bit jank, but we don't mind.
It's indie game?
Yep.
So indie devs, yep.
That's why we'll see a lot of Out of Bounds later. As actually, we've already technically seen one Out of Bounds, but it's very
I missed it.
minute. So in level 1, where we hopped across the mountain at the beginning.
Yeah.
Right, either side of the mountain, there is invisible walls. It just so happens that exact spot there is no invisible wall. It's about as close to an out of bounds as you can probably call it. It's fine.
Okay. Pseudo out of bounds.
Pretty much.
That's true. Yeah, no, we get very, very real out of bounds a little bit later.
Yeah.
I got to watch this run in 2023, so I'm looking forward to seeing the differences here.
Yeah, I think since then there's been 2 or 3 new out of bounds.
Okay.
One of which was discovered literally half an hour ago in the practice room.
Oh no! You were telling me there was another one just 2 days ago as well.
Yeah, 2 days before I had my flight. Yeah. So well, I actually do need the health there. That's my mistake. So yeah, no, we found one like 1 a.m. Right before I needed to go to work the following morning, and
I put caught in the genjutsu.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I need to learn this.
Yeah.
Rocks up to work on 2 hours sleep. What have I done to myself again?
Yeah, as I put it, this game is the gift that keeps on giving, and I really wish it would stop.
Are you sure they're not just intentionally holding strats back from you? Because this happened. This happened with your first run a few years ago as well.
Yes, it did. It just keeps happening. Like I said, gift that keeps on giving.
With those, that looks like the most interactable block ever. I'm guessing you're not meant to. You're meant to do something with those little blue, like rune rocks.
Yeah. So there's something we haven't. We were meant to do in the previous level. You might have seen some drawings on the side.
Oh, it's like a power or an unlock or something.
Yeah. So we skipped those. They aren't necessary at this point in time.
Okay. There's probably some mandatory ones later, sort of thing.
Yeah, no, we'll definitely be getting into some mandatory powers.
Okay.
But one thing you'll notice with the audio that's made this such a pain to set up is the audio goes between like low and high. Like,
it does, yeah, I've noticed that, yeah.
Every time you'll see this weird guy called Terry we never met previously speak at the bottom. He'll drop the audio even if you turn the music off, the voices off. So I would love to have the voice volume on, but I get very distracted by the voices. So
I can read it out.
Some of the VAs they got for this, they're
notable.
I don't think they're like anyone who's done like voices previously, but they do a really good job.
Okay, nice.
Especially a character. I'm forgetting the name. The Wind dude. He is.
Can't help you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Essentially, a guy we'll be fighting later. He's one of my favorite voice actors, and same with my mates. So this is actually another level we'll get a power up in, but we skip it.
Yep, yeah, I recognize those little flower platforms.
Turns out, like I said earlier, the jumping across water doesn't work on Switch. So I had to do this level normally. My God, is it slow on normal. So this is like a 30-second level with all the skips.
Nice.
It's probably like a 5-minute level otherwise.
Yeah, that's that's pretty nice then.
But I don't know, with that beginning part, I think I don't think this run's going very well. I think we're just going to reset.
Yeah.
So it is a speedrun marathon, so maybe not. Yeah, no, that's not good. So now we've got all the transformations.
Explain.
Essentially, by reloading the menu... Oh, I went into the wrong transformation. By reloading save, the game expects you to already have all the transformations by this point. So they just say, oh, you surely have it by now.
Yeah, okay. It's like, how do you not?
You can't get to this point otherwise.
Okay.
So if that wasn't a thing, this game
just
would be so much worse.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got Little Dude here. or
cute as
Fast
hell.
Guy. So he runs very fast.
Love that little dash
and
animation.
you can keep it going as long as you don't bonk, sort of thing. Yeah,
Pretty
okay.
much. You can. There's a level in future where you just keep going. Also introduced to another character, Wanda, we have never met previously.
I love that when, because of the skips, she was like, this character, the story now makes no sense, obviously.
And we're just about to fight her for apparently no reason, so...
Sometimes you just got to get it out.
Yeah. But the true, like, where Scully, we got reanimated from a skull that washed on the beach by Terry. And they're trying to stop their siblings from fighting.
Whose siblings?
Terry's siblings.
Okay.
They're all like primordial gods, and they're all bickering like siblings.
And the world's suffering for it, probably.
Something like that. I haven't really
very,
paid that much attention.
very Olympus, style sort of thing.
So this is Wanda.
Okay.
Water elemental.
That's my best I can do. Sorry.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
No, it's pretty accurate. I actually thought he toned down voices for a bit.
Yeah. Looks like a little escape.
Yeah,
sort of
so
thing.
this level has a skip where you can technically do on a new game, but it is very difficult, so we're not going to go
like
for
these
it.
blind jumps.
Yeah, so you can go from the platform at the beginning where you punch the rock, and jump all the way back to the front, back to the start across the water, and saves like 10 seconds per an attempt.
Okay.
But loses far more time. So we're not doing that today.
Okay.
It helps when you have like New Game Plus health, which is probably like 2.5 times more than I currently have.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's quite funny when you don't have the voices.
I had to.
No, I'll give a call to Finish Line Studios. I'm sure they need some voice actors. But this one, there's a lot more platforms, so we can get to the front a little bit easier. Skip a little bit of time.
Is that the mouse cursor in the middle, or what's like a reticle?
There is the mouse cursor on it every time I pause, but I think that's just like an aim section.
Okay.
It doesn't really come up all that often. And that is the first boss. That is the smoothest I've had the boss go in quite a long time, actually.
Nice.
So we'll take it. And here are Brent. That's the character's name that I was thinking about.
Good old Brent.
I'll do his voice. You do Wanda.
I feel like I got the
She's
short
very...
straw there. But I mean, I signed up for it, so.
Yeah, Brent is very hyperactive. Oh,
well,
that should
maybe not then.
That should not have happened. Cool. So there's two types of water enemies, ones that explode and ones that spit at you. That guy that usually spits at you, for some reason the animation as you land is wonky and shoots over you. It did not that time. It seemed to have aimbot. Okay.
Oh,
that's new.
That's
never happened before.
No.
All right, so this
How does
level
it keep doing?
Yeah, no, this is bizarre. So this level used to have one of the worst skips in the game. We have found a slightly but still pretty bad skip.
I remember you having to throw the skull over in the corner to...
Yeah, we used to do it on this platform and was very difficult. Now we do it on a separate platform and it's still pretty difficult, as you can see. This was where I had my... the new find the 2 days prior last time.
Okay, yep.
Time for some donations?
Yeah, you got a bit of time. Go ahead.
Absolutely, thank you. Yeah, we've had $10 from Lachlan C. Says, good luck on the Ron Duke. Praying you hit every elevator skip. We'll upgrade it to a credit skip one day, don't you worry.
That is the guy who helped me with finding all the tricks. That's he's been on a lot of 12 a.m. calls.
Nice.
So
we love those type of people.
Yeah.
We've also had $10 from Lika, who says, yeet that skull.
Thank you very much. So this is the first introduction of surfing. Technically, this guy is only supposed to be able to move platforms, but if you jump at the same time you move a platform onto the platform, as in you jump onto the platform when you're moving it.
Yeah.
You just go around with it. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
And hey, look, another transformation.
Oh no, that's not Brad. That's Terry.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, no.
Terry,
come on, you're up.
talking
Yeah. Line.
Say the line. I don't know. That was a pretty easy one. You said okay, so I'm pretty sure you can nail that.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, congratulations! Beautiful line.
Oh, he's got a
I was,
little.
yeah. Wait. So, did it have both characters in the one block? I was like waiting for a Trent. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep.
it's just
Trent
how they
block.
display the thing.
Oh god. Okay. I got to pay a lot more attention then.
I mean, things are going pretty fast.
They are.
So
Understandably.
that's the third transformation, and the final one that we'll be getting. He double jumps, so it can be quite useful. And that was our out of bounds right there.
Can you do it again? I missed it.
Yeah, I know, it goes pretty fast. So they just didn't put an invisible wall there.
Nice.
That will be a trend going forward.
No, that's true.
Say, I can't believe you got up here. I'm a genius. You didn't do anything.
Oh, there was a wonder line.
That was another invisible wall.
Yeah, that one was more obvious.
It's supposed to have like this whole thing
Terry?
introducing to the... Yep.
Terry. 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 Oh, good. I just wanted to know if you were close. Oh god, he has so many lines.
We don't have to continue
I
that.
would say, yeah, you
Right.
probably quit while you're ahead.
Yeah. No, I've done my dash.
Oh, that looked something.
So we used a wind that's supposed to be blowing you around to just skip a whole heap of levels.
Nice.
I do not like that camera angle. Okay, that's better. So as I did with the like moving around on that rock, the surfing, we now have the elevator. So how are you guys going?
Good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Got some elevator music?
So this is like 30 seconds right
Beautiful.
here that we have to go up. And finally, I actually have a visual cue for this. So
okay.
I was like, do you have that?
Yeah.
That looks sus.
So that's the level. Yeah, no, it's
Death intended route.
Found this completely by accident. It was quite a fun one, though it's very close hopping up here.
Is there any like parts you can fall through or anything like that? Like if it's not fully loaded or anything like that?
Not particular. If you go like a little bit that way, yeah, kind of. And if you go into that void, yes. So we avoid the void.
Good call. And it's not every level has like no ceiling, right? As well, so you can only use that elevator in certain places.
Pretty much, yeah.
Vaguely remember you saying that the last time.
And you can only really go out of bounds in like specific locations. This used to be, I think, the second longest level, and was an absolute pain. 6 minutes.
Yeah.
It is now about a minute.
Nice.
Love to see it.
So we drop dude here. One cool thing about the elevator is as long as you have another one attached to it, you can get off at any floor and deattach. So this is what we'll see here.
Nice.
And we're through the rock.
Woo. Yeah. This is the outbound I remember.
This Look at that lava fall.
Yeah, no, it's actually a pretty fun level. You got like a full auto scroller in here. You got fireballs that will attack you. You got lava rocks that attack you. You have
So
a lot
yeah,
of things
just
that
being
attack
able
you.
to bypass all that. I like it when a glitch just makes a level that you know don't even like that much, and you're just like, all right, well, we got rid of it.
Yeah.
Pretty much. It's like excellent.
It's an absolute miracle we found it. We were trying to find skips for months, and yeah, no, that's the level.
Nice.
And now the forest is on fire.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You can do something about that?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
The forest won't be on for fire for long. It's fine.
That's true.
So we do get a new power though. Like this level has one of the most important powers in the whole game.
Okay.
We get to throw ourselves. So, you know, look
I
forward
thought
to
you
that.
were kind of doing that already. Like when you get out of this guy and you go into the ball, it kind of.
Oh, it throws yourself slightly, but we actually get to throw it ourselves.
Okay. We'll have to wait and see, I guess.
This is the part of the video you did not get up to. So everything from here on is new content for you. Here we go. So we've gone into that glowing pool. We can now throw our skull, as that drawing loves to tell us.
Okay, yeah. Just a, yeah.
But because of how animations work in this, I guess most games actually, the Scully is with the transformation until like fully done with the animation, and then it spawns past the model. So with that, we can push ourselves out of bounds.
Yet another wall that's merely a suggestion.
Yeah, no, like I said, it's very similar to our last game. Walls are a suggestion, and we can bounce on water.
Naturally.
I feel like I've lived up to both of those things.
Yeah, definitely.
There we go. Probably need a little bit more health here, seeing as it's very close to not making this.
Yeet. No, that was Final Fantasy.
Yeah, true, yeah.
There we go. And a lot of exploding guys who do not want us to skip levels. Like, they're antagonists to speedrunners.
How dare they?
So we're about to fight our second boss. It is Fiona, the person who is the fire elemental. But we're actually not going to fight her because it is an auto-scroller. So you probably have about a couple minutes of either donation readings or ad reads or whatever you need to do there, Duck.
No worries at all. Yeah, we've had another couple donations come in. We've got $50 from Ben with no comment, as well as a $15 anonymous donation with no comment. I will remind everyone who's donating, we do have one donation incentive left kind of upcoming for the Call of Duty Black Ops 3 run that's capping off the marathon later today. To turn one of the co-op maps into a race. We still got quite a bit left to go on that. We need another $1,620 to meet that.
Yep.
Absolutely, and if we were to meet that, that would get us very close to 30k overall.
Come
on
guys, let's do it.
I do want to see that. And if you have already donated recently, just let me know in the chat, and I can put that towards the incentive if you like.
Oh, actually, yeah, I forgot. I mean, maybe not the best time for it.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was going to say, I was going to, I want to put $50 in for the chance of the ting.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And I'm like, can I do that with cash or no?
Yeah, at the front desk.
Okay,
I don't think
we'll
I can take that, but yeah, if you are at the event in person, the front desk can take in-person donations.
Do the cash donations go for that? Because I thought the cash donations had a separate pool of prizes.
I'm not certain about that. You'd have to ask the desk.
Yeah.
I'll swap someone cash for digital money.
But yeah, and of course all that money does go towards Game on Cancer. And as Glint mentioned, we do have some prizes available based on kind of any donation of a certain minimum amount during the course of the marathon. And that grand prize with a $50 minimum donation is a RetroTink 4K, which is an amazing deal for $50.
Yeah.
Alright, as we come into the end of this level, there is technically a completely useless skip in this level, and I have never been able to recreate it.
Until today.
Legitimately, I'm not sure what actually triggers it. I ended up falling off, resetting the level, and then I was higher than... I was like just mid-air, and it's like goes off whatever your current Y coordinate is, but where your last checkpoint was. So technically it could be used, but because it's your current Y coordinate, it's not really useful. Oh yeah, so this is another out of bounds.
Yeah, clearly
so-
seem to be setting up something here. Yep.
Yep, so it should be about there.
Okay.
So this is the classic
And then
out of bounds
throw.
you'll see quite a lot is...
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope you
You did really
like
well.
not seeing things, because you'll
my
have a bit of a
favourite.
moment. Yeah. Put a blindfold on me at this point, it'll be fine.
I'm guessing you can fall off that side there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of like divots,
Yeah.
which you can just fall in and then have to reset.
Yep.
So there's specific things I'm
Turns out
looking
they didn't really make this part.
Yeah.
believe it or not, you're not actually meant to be here.
Wait, what? Ain't no way.
So there's actually specific things I'm looking out for in terms of geometry that I became familiar with by following into them. A lot of repeats. But yeah, by making it through all there, we are now at the end of the level.
Yeah.
And on to our next boss. No, we actually have one more boss after this. But we actually get to fight someone. So we get to fight Brent.
Oh.
One of the most obnoxious bosses in the game.
Put him up, Chili.
Yeah. Start reading your lines.
Oh my god, the hairdo. Oh,
it's okay.
But yes, he's a wind guy. He throws a bunch of rocks at us. Yeah.
I wish I had, because you were saying this is the guy's voice you like?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button.
Yep, throw it at him. Bonk him on the head.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Classic, yeah.
So the weird thing about this level is if you reset or as you spawn in, you can't actually jump for a little bit. I don't know why. But it just kills your momentum when you try to jump. So you have to jump once and then go. It's really annoying.
Rules of 3 on this as well?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
And I'm going in the specific...
Played a few video games in my day.
I'm actually going into specific locations because the second and third place there's there is fire that spawns that prevents you to throw rocks there. So we just pick
Probably just
locations
helps the
we can
lineup
throw.
of the throw in certain spots as well. Yeah.
And the hitbox is very generous.
Okay, nice.
So
yeah, I did notice that you were like kind of arcing up to get a more lob throw.
And there was basically like no attacks or anything happening.
Sometimes you can actually have a rock hit you mid-air. And it is... I have a video that is like the worst run I've ever had for that. Oh my god.
Almost.
We believe.
So this is one of the new out of bounds that I found recently. This is the one that we found about a week prior.
Okay, there we go.
So...
Good. Yep.
Beautiful.
There used to be one where you hop across a chasm and there was like a barrier that pushed you either side. It was a pain to deal with.
Okay.
So
this is just like a better version of that sort of thing? Yeah.
So it's about, I think it was 7 or 8 seconds faster.
Okay.
Not by much, but it definitely helps.
And it's easier.
Way
say
easier.
definitely a lot safer.
So it's just getting that set up is a little bit obnoxious. But this stuff was actually pretty cool. There's a lot of good puzzles in it normally. But we don't like dealing with them, so they're slow. What can I say?
Yeah. Check out these non-puzzles.
Yes.
But this game looks cool, yeah, I might give it a try.
So this isn't like a speed tech, but it's something that we found recently that I just want to show off. So this level you never go to normally. It's just here. I don't know why it's here. It's just here. Okay. And there is a death plane.
Goodbye.
Yep, just something I wanted to show off.
Okay.
Since I never really see it otherwise.
Just confused by it, just like why?
Yeah, why
so
is this here?
yeah.
I think that what's happened is they made it like, oh, this will be the beginning of the level. And then they decided against that.
Right, and then just left it in.
Yeah, very much.
That would make sense.
So that is a throw that you can't actually do on the Switch as well. Due to being on console, your momentum's a bit slower with capped frame rate. At least that's what I think it is.
That's usually the case, but it's hard to tell.
The movement is just generally a lot slower.
This is a nice one. feel like I could go to sleep to it though. So.
There's also like an out of bounds around here, but it is far slower, so we're not doing it. I haven't practiced it as much, so I'm not as confident with it as well. So.
Okay, yeah. No, ain't no way you actually interacted with the wall.
Yeah, unfortunately, we need to get the fast guy through, so we have to.
Yeah, no.
You can have one wall.
Yeah.
As a treat.
Yeah. We got to show like how everything works.
Yeah.
True.
The viewers are going to be confused about mechanics otherwise.
I think they still might be a little confused.
Yeah.
But
what are you talking about? Surfing is a Nintendo mechanic. Why would it be in there otherwise?
Yeah.
Oh, that was way too close to comfort. That's fine. So this is a level that we found new stuff in literally 2 days prior. It's the one that I've been alluding to. And I went into the rock transformation, that's fine. So up here, you'd think there'd be invisible walls everywhere. No. We're out of bounds.
Oh, it's that easy, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Was that the one you were saying? The invisible wall only blocks the double jump?
Yep.
Yeah.
It only blocks specific characters for some reason. But yeah, we're now climbing up the mountain. Just like you climb at it.
Yeah. This would be like a V29, probably.
Yeah, it doesn't really have a lot of holds, so.
Also, it's massive. But yeah, shout outs to one of our sponsors, Urban Climb. Give climbing a try if you've never done it before. There's easy climbs for beginners and stuff. It's a great form of exercise. Usually, I mean, I've pretty much only had a positive experience with pretty much everyone like encouraging each other.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, obviously sports like to do that in general, but I think in particular climbing, everyone was like, no, you got this, you know, and I do really like that about it.
Yeah. I had my first climbing experience at Urban Climb just a couple of days ago, and it was a lot of fun. So there you go.
Waterman? You sound like you're losing your voice a little bit.
Yeah, I know. That was.
I
was thinking. Oh, sorry. I was thinking I'd grab one from there afterwards.
Okay.
Cool. So this is where the out of bounds would have been if it worked. The new one I found 30 minutes prior. Turns out it's Switch exclusive. But I wanted to double check. Yeah, it's Switch exclusive. Cool. Right. So we go to normal speedrun way.
You get the idea, though. You get through the top of the roof, and you're probably out of bounds and get to the end of the level.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm not sure why it's Switch exclusive. You just hop out of bounds.
Yeah, too early to say. I'm sure you'll figure it out, but yeah.
It was worth a shot.
Yeah.
Glitch hunters, get on it.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes. I was going to say, glitch hunters, get on it. That's me.
Yeah.
Do you have people in the community who don't really run, but do like to route and look around?
It's just me and the guy who donated earlier at the moment. Would love to see more people get into this game. It is quite a lot of fun, if not aggravating with how many
I'm generally looking at it, because I've ran Kena Bridge of Spirits, and actually give me a lot of vibes of that, with like all the little powers and things you can get, more on a casual sense, but Kena also a lot of out of bounds and silliness in that game too. So I think it's been changed. Like, it's still glitchy, but it's not as before because they added DLC, and now it's like, you know, it ruined a couple things, but yeah,
unfortunate.
But it's okay. It's still good.
So we just punched that guy in the face. And because he's so mad at me for doing so, I mean, I would be as well.
Yeah.
He decides he wants to attack us and blow himself up. But he also busts the wall open so we can continue. So thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
You can share.
So let's see.
Nice.
Cool.
Beautiful. Did you have to do a pretty precise angle to get up there, or was that?
That one looked a little bit more precise.
If you don't aim correctly, you do just fall out of bounds and land in lava.
Yeah, like if you didn't land on that top part, you would have been...
You just end up dying.
Yeah.
So it is a bit more of a precise one, but it saves a ton of time. This level, I think, was 7 minutes long, I want to say. Maybe 6 minutes long, I can't remember. But because we're on such low health from before, I actually am going to have to take this a little bit more careful.
Okay, marathon.
If you go into that where the lava plane is, you take damage.
Yeah.
So, as you can see.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we just had enough HP there.
All right.
And then
it's
the
fine.
checkpoint here now, so you're all good.
Very nice. We love health management.
Yeah, no, it was totally on purpose.
See, sweating profusely.
I mean, it's expected, isn't the lava?
You can't see his hands, but they're shaking real bad.
So this is the final level. This will be fighting our final boss, Terry. He has...
What? No way. Not only Terry.
Who would have thought, like...
Shout outs to Terry Esports.
But yeah, no, he's captured all his siblings in the jar. And is using their powers to ruin the
everything.
world. Instructions unclear.
Beat him up.
Yeah. Mind if I hop in real quick before we get to
the
the end here? Yeah, we've had a few more donations come in. We've got $25 from Falsely, who says Skull.
He's right. He's right.
$50 from Gembar. Put this towards Black Ops map conversion. I want to see the boys race. Don't we all? And another $50 from Anonymous for the Black Ops 3 incentive. Thank you, everyone. And we did get confirmation from Noobs in the chat that the online donos for online prizes and cash donos for the IRL prizes, but all donations can go towards the donation incentives. So.
Okay. Yeah. So I need to do online, is what you're saying?
Yeah, if you want the tink, yes.
That, just a chance. I mean, obviously, you know,
yeah.
People probably have a lot more chances than I do or whatever, but you never know.
So
worst case scenario, it goes to charity.
Like very intensive. No, we just roll up to the boss and animation plays.
And are we coming up on time soon?
Almost.
Okay.
It's pretty close, but we still have a few more hits. It's not rule of 3 this time, it's rule of 4.
Okay.
Hey, you know, Terry's so powerful, you have to hit him 4 times.
I know, it's like...
It's actually crazy.
4 times for each of the 4 Black Ops races.
Whoa!
So that one I didn't even jump there. It's just like, he's somewhat close.
Lightning God, I guess, or
Earth. Okay. But he's stolen the powers of all his
his
siblings. So he now has control of water, fire,
wind.
Wind, yeah. He's essentially the Avatar.
Yeah.
Everything changed when the skull attacked.
So coming up to the final boss, as soon as we touch the set, I think it's called the life heart.
Looks like a heart.
It ends up being time. So time.
Hey,
how did we do?
37.
Honestly, not that bad. Not that bad.
Yeah. Yeah, 8 minutes under. That's very good.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for watching. Thanks to my last-minute co-cons. I asked them 2 nights ago about doing it. So, appreciate it.
You know, it's funny too. I didn't set my alarm this morning, so there's a chance I just slept in. But thankfully,
risk taker.
I'm here. So,
also special thanks out to Lachlan or Romulator. He helped me. He's the one who's helped me a lot with finding all the skips. Late night phone calls. It's like, hey, are you awake? We just found a new skip. I need some help. As well as just all my mates who supported me with this, who's come down and it's been a ton of fun, and thanks to ASM for letting me show off the game. If for whatever reason you want to get into this broken game, please do not play the Switch version.
But it's got the Switch exclusive.
It's not one, it's the Switch exclusive glitch, and it is awful otherwise.
Okay.
If you need any help, feel free to reach out on speedrun.com. I don't really have.
Is there a Scully Discord?
Not at the moment, but if there is enough people wanting to get into it, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, shoot me a message. I'm more than happy to help.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the game.
Cool.
Thank you very much.
GG's. Yeah. GG.
Thank you, Duke. That was awesome. Because we are running a bit ahead of our schedule at the moment, we're going to have a bit of a bonus run coming in that isn't on the schedule. So keep your eyes peeled for that one, and we'll be back very shortly. Because I just noticed it's actually on the layout, I'll be less cryptic about it. We've got Sonic Adventure DX coming up with Silent Night. All right, sounds like we are about ready to get going with some Sonic Adventure. Take it away, Starlight.
All right, amazing. Hello, this is Gamma's Story. We're a bit ahead, but I don't want to get us behind, so 3, 2, 1, go.
Preparation complete.
Right, so I haven't played this in a year, so rev up your weapon generators, guys. All right. Gamma's story. Who cares? I'm not going to talk about that. Let's talk about controllers. The Logitech F310, I'm fairly sure, qualifies as hostile architecture. Who the hell likes that? Couldn't get a PS4 controller working. Turns out if you plug it into the wrong PC, you don't get input. So that's why this didn't show up the other day. I'm very intelligent. My head actually hurts all the time from how large my brain is. So it's debilitating. So anyway, look, all I can say is I'm not surprised that submarine went down. And before some genius online, an absolute Einstein on V goes, oh, it's an F710. No one cares. Shut up.
We have $50 from Glenn. Says, let's go. Plugged controller in successfully.
Here's your test. All right, so Gamma's story is not too bad of a category in terms of execution, but Hot Shelter is scaring the crap out of me right now, so we'll see how that goes. That's really the only thing that is technical. Gamma's going to make use of quite a lot of out of bounds, and we're going to do a really cool sequence break, but more on that later.
Mission complete.
If you haven't played this game casually, I will actually not do the bit I did last year and just say this is a very surprisingly good story in this game.
It's heartfelt, isn't it?
Pardon?
It's heartfelt, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It gets oddly philosophical for a children's game about a blue rat, so they did a good job.
We love our little sentient robot.
Yes. Alrighty, so I guess just things about Gamma. If you've never seen him before, you'll notice I'm getting time here, and my timer is counting down up there. His whole gimmick is you need to gain time to get through the levels, and going through his emblem ranks. Oops, there we go. Going through his emblem ranks involves like killing a lot of enemies and changing the score. It's a pretty cool like shooting gallery minigame. My camera setup is really bad here, so I'm just going to do that. Alright, cool. But yeah, he's got a pretty cool movement. He's probably my favorite category in this game, alongside Sonic. Haha, just kidding. It's actually big number one.
Let's go.
But
I didn't see him catch Froggy.
yeah, if you're really lucky and look through the
Oh,
ASM
there he is.
channel, you might find
God.
one big run, maybe. It's quite a rarity. So also Sonic Adventure, you'll notice I'm not always going level to level. There's just hub movement between each area and each level. So there's a little bit of hitting story triggers and going through the levels. But yeah, this I think I need to go see Amy. Let's see if I'm right. I was watching my own run about 20 minutes ago. Cool, I was right. Amazing. Yeah, that was actually like 16 two-frame inputs in a row. So.
1, 2, 3.
Alrighty. So another thing you do in these stories, pretty much every character has these upgrades that change their movement or functionality in some way. Gamma has 2, but in this run we only get 1. This lets us hover, and this is going to be really important for the... Ooh, hello, free cam. It's going to be really important for the next couple levels. So, we can get out of bounds here. Nope, that's okay. This one's a little bit fussy. You kind of got to set up on the edge of this like box. Yeah, you don't want that. Okay, and we're just
Nice.
No, we didn't have the whole trick. That's your punishment for clapping early. We're doing it. Hold. Now clap. Call me Jeb Bush the way I'm asking you to clap. All right.
I'm making an applause sign.
Yeah, brilliant. All right, so this is Hot Shelter. This level is scary. Okay, that's a bit rubbish, but whatever. I'm just going to take this route. That geometry's glitchier than you think. All right. That's okay. This level is kind of the... I'm just going to hover around like this, sort of improving here. All right. This level's a little scary. It's got an out-of-bounds trick. It's not this one, but...
This is also out of bounds.
It is. It's not much of a trick, though. I can just hold X and rotate around. Rotate?
Rotate?
Both. It's this trick here, so I'll explain after the fact. Nope, that's all right. This is get your screen capture ready. This is where we choke. Just kidding. Ha!
Nice.
Right. That's the easy part.
I'm gonna hold all further comments until you say to clap from now on.
Oh, please clap. That's actually. You know what? I've donated. That's fucking awesome. All right. That's so good.
Another ASM, another dance went on the street.
And you know what? Rec can still get fucked. I'll give you 100. All right. So there's a bit of body horror themes in the story. So you can see here, Eggman, all the other robots failed to get the right frog. So this guy's been turned into a Redditor. It's pretty bad. So
E105 Zeta.
I think that's the only animal I've seen thus far in this game.
What about the frog?
what about Sonic?
That's an amphibian. No, the frog's
The
an
frog?
amphibian. The frog's an amphibian. The hedgehog, I actually don't know what a hedgehog is.
It's a hedgehog.
I know
It's a hedgehog.
I know we had a big night out at karaoke.
Wait.
You okay?
No.
We've had $100.
Oh, look, Tails.
Got $100 from Zoomy G. Says, Ben, ho, 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 yes. Put this towards Black Ops 3 incentive.
Well, hey.
And $20 from some genius online who says, it was an F710.
Thanks for the contribution. Actually, thank you for the contribution.
Genuinely
That's
thank you for the
charity.
Please put towards the remaining incentive, and we'll put that to Black Ops 3. Thank you very much.
Yep. So what I've done here, I did Hot Shelter out of order. If I go into trial mode, it assumes that the prior level is available. This is another like potential silly choke point. Just kidding!
But don't clap, yeah, because it's about to be another 4 out of bounds before the actual thing, I'm sure.
Yeah, let me just like fall down into the lava here. Wouldn't that be funny?
I'd clap for that.
I can't believe let's go.
But, so it assumes the prior level is available, so I start doing the levels backwards, and then that means all I have to do in the adventure field is go through and hit every level in order. This is a little bit more swag if you just hit it on the actual frame that you can shoot at him, but I just like mashing because it looks really dumb. Cool. I'm sure he's fine.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to get out. The temperature in there's really bad. Yeah, this level takes place in the United Kingdom. It was very prescient.
It's about 10 degrees.
Yeah, it's actually 10 Celsius there. They're dying.
Select your preparation complete.
Alrighty, so this is actually the last action stage of Gamma, and then I'm going to go through the adventure field and hit all of the spots. So didn't have to jump over that, but why not?
Man, I love dank sound effects like that in games, hey? When they all just stack
you
on top of
actually
each
did
other.
all the sound design for this back in 98, right?
98 and also 99 for the remake, yeah.
That was 04. You're getting old, man.
Oh, sorry, 1904, yeah.
Yeah. He's got his mind in Red Dead Redemption 2 still. He's
I don't play it, I just pause it.
Daniel still has the game paused to this day.
When will he get over it?
No one say the word yep around this guy.
Oh man, old
If you
old
know,
war.
you know. And
Yeah.
if you don't know LTF TCI, and if you don't know that, whatever.
Yeah. All hope is lost. Just like it is for this guy.
There's a lot of robots exploding, I'm noticing.
In the story, he's actually, I swear to God, he's actually saving them, I promise. He basically rejects his programming and realizes his creator is kind of a bad guy. So
Eggman?
He wants to free his brothers. Which means he needs to die. So we're gonna go do that. Let's make it happen.
Preparation complete.
In fact, I'm so dedicated to Gamma dying, you're gonna see him at Death of Use twice. Alrighty. So I'm gonna go out of bounds under the geometry here. You hit a death plane slightly earlier. So amazing. That causes this to happen. I need to go into that tunnel. Ooh, okay. Free cam moment. Oi! Gamma's been out on Hindley. Alright. I should be in auto cam. Okay. So all I've got to do is enter Red Mountain and exit, and that will set up a cutscene where it's like, oh, I need to go to Hot Shelter and put that Redditor out of his misery before he gets like turned into a pop vinyl factory. So, but I don't have to actually play those levels, so it's brilliant.
We got $15 from.
But we got to go. Oh, sorry.
Apologies. We got $15 from GL Phoenix for the Black Ops 3 incentive. Thank you.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Donate for that.
It's coming up.
Mission failed. Mode change.
Mode change. All right. So now I just go to the final boss of the game,
Headed for Station
and
Square will be departing
that
soon.
will be Gamma. So.
Mode change.
Cool, cool, cool.
If
yeah.
you hit that too fast, it displaces you off it and you just drown.
E-Series data. Beginner insert. E-105 Zeta
We did it.
rescue
Yeah. Gamma's stolen all of that guy's karma. All right. Okie doke. There is a frame here where you can shoot this guy. You can't. All right. Well, you can. I just didn't hit it. All right. Final boss. So if you jump here, he just doesn't hit you. It's great. But in all sincerity, this game's story is fantastic. It's I have no qualms admitting this. Little 6-year-old me genuinely cried at the end of this story. So, poor Gamma, I miss him. But he's dead forever. They actually had the stones to keep him dead, which is impressive in today's writing environment. But I'm sure Ian Flynn will put in some stupid line of dialogue in the next Sonic game. Sonic will look at some robot factory and go, "Whoa! This reminds me of E102 Gamma from Sonic Adventure 98. Sorry about that impression. That's just awful. Somehow it still sounds better than Roger Craig Smith's Sonic. Am I right? Alrighty, last hit, and that will be time.
Look at that, underestimate as well.
I was meant to get us back aligned. I'll be having a word with the committee, I think. That's on the report, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
100%.
No, thanks for having me. It was really fun to do this last minute. Thank you for Tech and the event for accommodating me. Always fun to be a part of it. It's a great event, great people, great course. So that's it from me. Thanks very much.
8 to 10 minutes.
It's about 10 minutes, yeah.
Let's
All right,
go.
Fine. I gotta reset the save.
Finally, a run I can actually commentate. Let's go.
Hi, so this is a little bit last minute, but I heard that we're doing
Woo!
3, 2, 1, go. Whatever. Sorry, Dad. He's a good sport. I think you jump all the time with Big, right?
Yeah, it's faster to it's short hops. You got to be very quick, tap, 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 and it's faster than walking.
Amazing. Big is quite possibly one of the most based characters in fiction. So in this story, actually I'm not elaborating, you can just accept that as fact. In this game there's this big like water monster going around and it's this god of destruction. Everyone's really worried about it. Not Big, he just wants to fish. He does not care.
And he specifically wants to fish for his friend, who has grown a tail due to this monster, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. So Big actually has quite a large hitbox, so in places that are quite small and thin like that, you do kind of stick to the walls.
That was just bad movement. Like,
okay, well,
nice.
I'm being very kind right now.
All right.
Alright.
So there are a few things you can do. There is an instant catch technique, but it's pretty hard to do in Twinkle Park. What you kind of want to do is like just wiggle the stick and
hope that he
like,
pays attention.
Yeah, he's like aggroed to it. I just hold down on the analog stick, like direct down, and you can kind of just tap and press A in a rhythm and reel in, and you can see the tension meter grow. So he's kind of like
trying to get away.
Froggy is very easy to catch.
And Froggy can't catch a break.
This is the easiest thing you could possibly do. And the crowd goes wild! So...
Welcome to Twinkle Park.
Oh, get some new material, guys. No.
All right, we're going to go pick up the key so we can go through the ice door.
There's Cream flying by.
Yep, so Dan's going to take the water. Okay, I normally take the little ledge on the side there, but that's okay.
Yeah, same here. I don't know why he would go water.
At this point.
I've never played this.
You made the game.
Well, I don't know if anyone else is the same as me. I didn't even know Big the Cat was a Sonic character. I legit thought when Lacey told me that herself and Worcester ran this, it was like, what is Big the Cat? What is that? Now learning it's in this.
So another thing about Big that's actually kind of cool. He runs, so when you're going up hills, you want to make sure that you're running, you're not jumping, because you'll obviously lose your momentum. But Big is actually, I think, one of the fastest characters to run up the hill, which is incredible.
About hills, but his ladder climb animation is hilarious.
It is hilarious. We're about to witness that too.
Oh, that was a terrible key throw.
That's all right. We get some time for donations.
That's excellent timing because we've just had a $400 donation.
Woo!
From Duke 700.
Yeah!
From Scarlet before. We love
Was that for all the swears?
I'm not sure he did not
He's
say.
covering me. What
he says, "Are we about to go fishing?" Chuck this towards Black Ops 3. And
Let's
they'll absolutely do that.
All right, so there's this boulder here you can throw into the ice, but big is big, so I can just do that.
Not Froggy again.
Yeah, you're gonna hate level 3, bro.
And level 4.
Oh, God.
So Froggy has 3 different heights which he can swim at and 3 different patterns, I believe, which he can swim at. And I guess it's just kind of luck what you get. Where is he? There he is.
There he is.
Here he goes, and he's noticed it. You
Back
can
this
tell
way.
because he starts to turn. There we go.
There we go. Beautiful.
Supposed to mash through that. There we go.
Not too bad.
Beautiful.
All right. So kind of a cool thing about Big, that you're unfortunately not going to see about the run, but I'm just going to talk about it. You'll notice I picked up this life belt for him. That's really handy for fishing. He's the only character in this game, yeah, that actually has upgrades hidden in levels, which is something they ended up doing in Sonic Adventure 2. I don't remember where I'm supposed to be going now.
That way. That way. No.
We go jungle?
No. Turn around. Go. Towards the building. No, where are you going?
Station Square?
No, up the stairs. Up
Yeah,
the stairs.
okay.
No, what are you doing? You're jumping up a hill. I just thought I said not to do.
Yeah, but we're trying to like bring the marathon back in line.
That's true. That's true. Maybe you can catch a fish, and then we can catch Froggy afterwards.
No.
You know?
I'm not doing that. Hey, can someone pull up like game FAQs? No, like actually.
For what?
I don't remember where I'm going. Oh no, we're good.
Oh, I can tell you where you're going.
Where
It's
am I
fine.
going?
This
Carl,
way.
help
This
me
way.
out.
This way. This way. This way. This way. No.
Emerald
No.
Coast.
No.
Yes.
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 Through the doors. Through the doors.
So anyway, I first learned this
And then
run
underneath the
about
stairs.
11 years ago. So
Jump over the pool. I said jump over the pool.
I just wish Mum and Dad would get along for once.
Now go fishing.
all right. Sorry, I've been doing a few ASMs for a while. The mind's not what it used to be.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, you might be. Oh no, we're all right.
We're good.
Sometimes he will just ignore it.
Shadow? You can't hear it anymore, but the guitar track in Emerald Coast is hilarious. It sounds like
You
a
can hear
cat
it now.
overdosed on Valium.
Ah, it's
Like-
funny.
Not too bad.
We get walk from here, so I don't have to actually do hub navigation. Beautiful.
Oh, I almost got the wrong cutscene.
Hot shelter.
Yep, go down. Hit the button. It's a bit of small button if you've got a big hitbox, so there we go.
Alrighty, lovely.
And yep, there we go.
Yeah, you can't
Nothing
make
I
it
want
face the
more
camera.
than Big staring into my soul with those eyes.
Alrighty.
Cool, so we're gonna go through this door, we're gonna go forward, yep, back, and then through.
Kinda, again, he's got a massive hitbox, but you can kind of do that door a little early.
We're gonna pick up the shoes, because we wanna go fast. And let's see whether Dan gets it.
Oh,
That was pretty good, you landed on it at least.
yeah. You can actually hop back off of it, but there's a sort of point where you're landing where it kind of eats your jump input. Oh, that was tragic.
All right, now we got hot shuttle. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna hit the button, and then the room's gonna fill with water. But don't worry, it's not gonna flood the whole way. It's all good. We've got a specific point where Froggy always spawns, which is really good for us. Because I can't imagine what this room would be like otherwise.
Let's see if that works.
He might ignore it. It might be too low.
Nah, that's...
Here we go,
good.
here we go, here we go.
Alright.
Yeah! Let's go.
Not too bad.
You got to admit, we're a pretty progressive event because I'm a guy, I'm just not afraid to ask for directions.
And you listen to me too.
It's crazy stuff.
Wonderful.
Great gear.
Now time for the best cutscene in the whole game.
Oh, yeah. Can I get a line read from you?
Yep.
Your best to Carl. I'm going to do it.
Wow. That's the best I've got.
Well, you did it before the cutscene.
Wow.
Pretty good.
And we got our best friend. Oh no, he's gone again. Alright, we gotta go get him. So we're gonna call the tram.
Like it sounds like someone being speed dialed.
It does, actually. Oh, he's glitching.
Big watched the Sonic 8-bit run. He's not doing well. Those flashing lights got to him. Alright.
Cool. Last boss.
Only
Now,
boss.
I hope you're ready. He's gonna fish.
No way.
No way.
No way. Say it ain't so.
Say it ain't so.
And it's not going to be Froggy again, right?
So this is like the
God.
undefeatable, invincible
But we're gonna
god of
fish.
destruction.
Yeah, into him.
Oh.
Big doesn't care though. His friends, he's just gonna fish him out. So there's a setup for this. I don't really remember it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Stop. Aim. Go. And then you just wait until he walks into it. You gotta wait for the thing to pop up first.
No.
Oh, we're close. We're close.
Okay,
It's all right.
we're improvising now.
There we go. No, it's not time until you hit the ship.
Yeah,
you gotta
sorry,
go to the
Dax.
plane. Sorry, Dax.
Actually, stop the timer and take off like 7
And
minutes.
time.
Time.
The 8:20 is not bad.
We're not having touched that category in like what, 2-3 years?
Yeah, no, not bad at all. All right. Here we go. It's our buddy.
Awesome. Well, look, I'll keep it short and sweet. Thanks for having me. Again, great crowd. Just love it here. It's always magic coming around. So, thanks very much, guys.
Thank you for filling in with that last minute couple of runs, actually, an additional one. Next up, we're going to have some Kirby's Dream Land with our very own JT Magic Man. A couple donations came in towards the end there. We had $5 from Dr. Rank. It says fish, specifically cod. Speaking of which, cod is coming up later. And we've got $15 from Pipak. Says, glad to see ASM 2026 has finally been legitimized by the inclusion of Big the Cat. Put this towards cod. Alrighty, sounds like we are about to get ready to get going with some Kirby's Dream Land. Take it away, JT.
All right, welcome to Kirby's Dream Land. So as part of this run, I have provided 11 of the hottest Kirby facts, which our gracious host will read out. It's $5 per fact, or you can have all 11 for $50. They are the hottest Kirby facts in town. So if we're ready on time, we're going to ready in 3, 2, 1, and jump on into it. Here we go. So this is Kirby's Dream Land, released in 1992. Yes, this game is that old. It is the first ever Kirby game. So Kirby does not have his iconic copy ability in this game. He just simply jumps, sucks, and can fly. So Kirby's main ability in this one is just sucking up our enemies and shooting the thing right back. The first mini-boss here is called Poppy Bros Senior. Now, Poppy Bros Senior can do two things. He can throw 3 bombs, which is what we want, or he can throw 2 bombs, jump around like a maniac, and then throw the third one. We want the 3 bombs straight away, so hopefully we get the good cycle. We do. Okay, that's good, and that's Poppy Bros Senior. Yeah. And now we'll just jump over most of these enemies here. We try and avoid flying if we can. Kirby can also headbutt things if he goes like that. Hopefully we don't take any damage. Okay, 2 health is a little bit risky, but we're just going to go roll with it and jump over this guy. We've got 1 health, but that's absolutely fine. All right, so this is the first boss coming up, the iconic boss, the first ever boss in a Kirby game. His name is Wispy Woods. Almost messed that up. Wispy can also chuck some stuff at you, throws bombs, and our ability here is just to throw the bombs back at him, and anything that he does like this, we just duck under. Alright, so hopefully we get the good cycle here. Looks like, no, that's fine. Dodge that one, and then we'll finish him off with 3 more. And that's Wispy Woods down. And Kirby does his iconic dance. Alright, and I should mention there are 5 stages in this game. This is Stage 2, Castle Lololol. Yes, that is its actual name. So the mini-boss of this one is called Lololo. So we're going to grab this. I was meant to jump over this guy. That's okay. That's absolutely fine. And we're just going to roll on and just ignore these enemies here. Jumping on the star here. Star just transports you to the nearest location very, very quickly. And we're going to fight the mini-boss here and just throw these back. Alright, so we've got 2 more hits. 1 more to defeat him. And that's that one. And now we just got to wait until the game loads. We're just going to do a little bit of jumping. Do have to do a little flying here. Going to the door. So all of these enemies do have names. I have not memorized all the names. The spiky guy there, however, is Gordo. If you do happen to go into Gordo, he will take half of your health or 3 health. Alright, so this is Lololo and La La La. Those are their names for this boss. It is possible to hit 2 of them at once. However, we are playing a little bit safer in a marathon setting. And we're just going to try and get them that way. There's 2 more to go. Wait for this one. And 1 more. And that's them down. And we're going to wait here so we can fly on top of the star and do a little dance here. Third stage coming up is the Float Islands. Float Islands is, as you'd expect, an island-based level. Lots of enemies here that shoot at you and underwater sea creatures. I will try and defeat the ones that shoot the lasers the most, because this one here can lag your game horribly. I should also mention I'm not using RNG manipulation. It's not the very marathon safe, and I have not actually learned it as well. All right, so we're going to have to fly over this one. We're going to grab this power-up real quick and defeat all the enemies on screen. It is a little bit slower to do that, but again, we're in a marathon setting, playing a little bit safer than normal. We're going to jump over these snails very quickly. Jump over this guy and go on top of that. Free health is a little bit risky here, but that should be okay. All right, flying here, trying to avoid the spikes. The spikes also take 3 of your health. And then we're going to grab the power up here. You don't actually need it. I just think it's cool. You get to, it's a spicy meatball. Kirby can shoot multiple things, very high speeds. It's got a cool soundtrack. I'm going to grab it anyway. Essentially, Kirby gets, it's not invincibility, but it's like spicy meatballs and he can throw out stuff like that. Next boss here is, I think I pronounce it as Kabula. So Kabula has the second most amount of health for a boss. Free health going into this boss is a little bit risky. However, if I do die, I go back to a checkpoint here. So we're going to try and beat him with free health. Kabula shoots a lot of bullets at you, and your goal is to aim to dodge him. And now we're just picking up the power leaf here to try and defeat him and get this little power up as well. Let's see if we can beat him with free health. We should be okay at this point. Oh, never in doubt. Didn't even get hit. Beautiful. All right, so coming up is the longest level in the game. So if there are any donations, any shout-outs, or anything you want to do, now's a great time because this is the longest stage.
Fantastic, thank you. We have had $5 from Dr. Rank just now. Says, I don't actually know the tune for this, I'm so sorry. Kirby, 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 that's the name you should know. Kirby, 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 he's the star of the show. He's more than you think. He's got maximum white. And put that towards COD. Thank you. And that also, $5 unlocks the first of our Kirby fun facts. So, courtesy of JT. Kirby's Dream Land was HAL Laboratories' first Kirby game, released for the Game Boy in 1992, introducing players to Dreamland and King DDD for the very first time. A reminder that every $5 donated during this run will get us another one of those fun facts.
Yeah, some of them are pretty whack as well. So, yeah, definitely get all your donations in, and all donations are always appreciated. So thank you for those that have donated so far for the event. All right, so yeah, through the bubbly clouds, this is by far the longest stage. You're just going up in the clouds, defeating enemies, trying to avoid them as much as you can. Gordo is here as well, so we're going to try and avoid him. The enemy here as well are a little bit annoying because they do blow up. This boss here is called Cracker Jr. So Cracker Jr. goes around in a circle. If you just stay here, you will not get hit. So you wait for him to spit out an enemy and you shoot it back at him. And that's the straight off this one. So this one's a relatively easy mini boss. And one more to go. So we've got to wait for this guy. Now, the route that I'm actually taking is slower because I'm going to grab the safety health. So in a PB or a world record attempt, you actually wouldn't get this. I'm at free health. It's still relatively safe to do so at free health, but I'm just going to grab this for a marathon strat. That puts me back to full health. And now we're just going to fly up here. Dodge these guys. And defeat this guy real quick. And then we get another spicy meatball and defeat a lot of these blocks here. While dodging the stars. If you do manage to get into a star, that does take one of your health. It's not very common that it does happen, but it's something that does happen as well. All right, and then flying all the way up to the most hated boss of all time, Kracko. Now, Kracko is very, very annoying. We want him to spit out enemies so we can shoot him back. Kracko can do many things. He can strike you down. He can do his little gun thing like that, or he can just walk across the screen. We want him to shoot out the enemy so we can shoot it straight back. So we just kind of wait here in the middle and just wait for Kracko to hopefully behave. I'm going to do some squats while I'm waiting.
Warming up for your next visit.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, this is a very bad cycle. A little bit unfortunate. Sometimes you just can't control what he does. Okay, there's one. 3 more. 2 more. Come on, Kracko. 1 more. All right, that's Krakow down, and that's Bubbly Clouds down. We're heading on into the final stage. So the final stage is basically a boss rush. So you go through 4 of the bosses that we already fought, and then we fight King DDD himself. The bosses you can do in any order. I'm going to start with Kabula and then make my way down. Kabula does the most damage and is by far the most threatening out of the 4. You must defeat all the 4 previous bosses before fighting King DDD. So that's what we're going to do. And these are like mini stages here. You can jump over... meant to jump over them and not take any damage. And there is a way that you can actually go into the store where Gordo is guarding. However, I'm not prepared to do it in a marathon setting. All right, so again, we're going to face Kabula for a second time. And ideally, we don't take any damage at all, so we can keep our health for King DDD as well. Now, 1 health there is not too bad. All right, that's Kabula down. And now we're going to go back and do Krakow again. And hopefully Krakow behaves himself this time. So this time you don't get the iconic boss music, you just get the Bubbly Clouds music. And yeah, so yet again, we're just going to wait for Krakow to decide what he wants to do. While doing some squats and working out as well. So yeah, waiting here in the middle is just the best way to defeat them. Just like waiting for Krakow to decide what he wants to do. Okay, 3 more. Come on, Krakow, don't be a troll. One more. Come on, mate. All right, that's not too bad. Okay, so we've got 2 more, and then we face the final boss, which is King DDD. Let's see if I can execute this time. All right, that's beautiful. And then we can just jump down, destroy that guy, grab the thing to open the door, and now we're going to face lol and la 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 again. All right, 4 more. Okay, 2 more. We'll go for the double. Let's go for the double. Oh, we got the double. That is really hard to do. We got it, though. And the last boss before the final boss is Wispy Wood. So again, we're going through like a mini version of the stage before we fight King DDD. Now, full health isn't exactly safe, but we're going to take the risk anyway. We're in a marathon setting. We got time. We're going to try and beat King DDD at full health. We'll see how we go. All right, so facing Wispy again, he does the exact same thing here. It should also be mentioned there is a hard mode, or extra mode it's called in this game, where the enemies here are upgraded. We are not playing on that mode, we're just playing on normal mode. Alright, so we've got 3 health for the final boss, full health for King DDD. Now, King DDD can jump, use the hammer, can also suck as well. We want him to use either the jump or the hammer. Will it probably happen? Absolutely not, but we'll see how we go. King DDD has the most amount of health. 3 health here is a little bit risky, but we'll see how we go. So once he does do the hammer, you can just send it right back. Let's see how we go. Also, this boss music still holds up to this day, I think. It's one of the most iconic boss themes in gaming history, I think. All right, come on, DDD. Well, this is a little bit risky. Okay, 2 health is not ideal, but we're going to risk it anyway. I'm not going to risk that, though. Okay, beautiful. This is what we want. We want him to use the hammer. Or I want him to jump here, actually. No, that... Oh, okay, I don't know how I dodged that. All right, 3 more. Now, time will be coming up if I somehow beat him with at the final hit as well. But I'll let you know when that comes up. Okay, come on, jump, mate. Jump or use your hammer. Hammer's good. Okay, 2 more. That's fine. We're just going to still do some squats. Kirby likes to work out. Oh, okay, that's 1. Okay, time is coming up. And that is time right there. Pretty good run. I didn't die, so that was really good. yeah, I hope that you guys enjoyed that run. If you ever considering getting into speedrunning, I highly, highly, highly recommend it. Even if it's a small run, a silly run, you think it's not good enough, ASM is the greatest community to get into. Everyone here is so accepting, warming. If you're ever thinking about submitting, I encourage anyone and everyone to do it. The community here is so great. Shout outs to Tech, shout outs to everyone, and shout outs to everyone at home watching. Thank you for the donations. Let's get to 30K by the end of the event, by the way. Thank you, everyone. And yeah, thank you all for coming out to the event. We all love ASM. We all love everyone here. And I've only got great things to say. There is actually a plot about this game. Like, one night, under darkness, DDD steals the food, and Kirby volunteers to beat DDD, basically. And there is a small plot to this, and there is multiple sequels. Special thanks to Bobby as well. But yeah, that's it for me. Next up, we got Damo, so stick around for that. And it should be a great rest of the marathon. Thank you again for having me. Cheers.
Thank you, JT. Love to see some Kirby. Yeah, as JT mentioned, we have Crash 4. It's about time coming up shortly after a quick setup with Damosk. I will also remind everyone that we have one last donation incentive for the marathon coming up for the Call of Duty Black Ops 3 run shortly to turn one of the co-op maps into a race. There's still $910 left for that, and that would also put us very close to that 30K mark. So if you're thinking of donating, definitely get it in towards that. All right, I'm getting word that we are ready to get going with some Crash Bandicoot 4 with Damosk. Take it away.
Alrighty, so welcome to Crash Bandicoot 4 80%. This is like my 50th run of the event, but this category is probably the most broken one I've ever ran. I'm really excited. It's very volatile. I've got, of course, Mr. Stylenide, Rex, and Kayla with me as well to give moral support when everything goes terribly. So we'll jump straight into this in 3, 2, 1, go.
Woohoo! So the just a question I have about Crash 4, because the only Crash 4 I'm familiar with is Crash 4 Sakuretsu Majin Power for the PS2. Do they give you unlockable powers in this one at the end? Is there an extra kick button?
There's no extra kick button. Thank God. No, they give you something else that's way worse, which stops you from being able to practice the entire game. So yeah, you never want to finish this game if you want to actually, keep a save file to learn it. You get like an ability called like triple spin at the end. It really breaks the whole game.
I thought that is the extra kick button.
Oh well, yeah, let's call it that then. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
so you are sliding and spinning a lot. So my understanding is you actually just are masochistic and you really want an RSI. Is that correct?
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm 32, but I feel 52.
Yeah,
from
that's the
playing
spirit.
this game.
Let's get it to 62 by the end of the run.
Let's get. This game is very difficult. Let's just say that. Like in terms of like Crash Bandicoot games, like this one is definitely infamous for being.
It's the Dark Souls of video games.
It's definitely the Dark Souls of video games. If Dark Souls was a video game, I just had a big frame drop there.
That's case in point, right? Like that wasn't even a body slam. Crash actually just tripped and fell.
Yeah.
Miyazaki just logged into the game. So
yeah, they took inspiration from the Smash Bros. Brawl devs. That one was tripping into the game for no reason. So this is the 80% category. The fastest way to move around is by spamming slide spin, which is simply done by just sliding and then spinning. There is a bit of different rhythm though that you can do. Oh, that's the first level done, by the way.
Oh, amazing! He's a god.
Nothing really happens on that one except that little trick at the end where you body slam to catch like a little elevator cycle. Yeah, so spamming slide spin basically over and over and over. You can kind of time it differently to like either do like longer slide spins or shorter ones. And funnily enough, like the fastest way to do like multiple slide spins is to just put your refresh rate higher, so you can actually spam them out way quicker on 120 frames per second than you can on 60. Bit strange. Don't really know
It's
why.
another pay-to-win PC game episode.
Exactly. That's right. This level, again, we're going to be taking this one pretty cruisy. There's some, like, this category really, at a top level, is about making, like, very difficult to make cycles. For example, on this one, like, a lot of these ropes we can jump off really early and not wait for them to go all the way to the other side, but pretty difficult to do, especially in a live environment. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a cruisy beginning to this category, and then like after a while, we're going to basically just get into doing massive out of bounds on every single level for the rest of the run, and they can be pretty volatile. Hopefully, we won't screw them up, since screwing up a skip in this game can be equal to losing minutes of time.
Don't even worry about it. Won't happen.
Yeah, I'm personally not worried, except for one, which you'll see way later on.
Oh, but you should have the extra kick button.
I should. I really should. By that point. So yeah, we're gonna be chilling for a little bit before it all kicks off very shortly here. With the slide spin in this game too, you might have noticed already, but you can slide spin in thin air. So in older Crash games, this is not really a thing. I think sometimes.
I mean, Rex will know. Also,
Rex will
welcome
know.
to the Rex
Crash.
Podcast annual episode. Good to be here. This run is now secondary, so.
Yeah, I'm the background content. If you guys want to start your podcast.
You know what? Just, can we get like some Subway Surfers as well? Maybe like a Family Guy
yeah,
compilation.
put that in the corner. In fact, put Crash 4 in the corner. Put Subway Surfers main screen. Yeah, this game has a. They never officially named it Coyote Time, but if you picture like Looney Tunes, where Wile E. Coyote seems to stand in thin air for a while. Oops, what just happened there? Oh, it's not taking me to level select. Okay, well, I'm going to have to just run across it.
Rex, what is your favorite Looney Tunes like character dynamic? Because mine is actually the Coyote and the Roadrunner. What's yours?
It's probably the same.
Yep. See, he's a patrician. We know it.
So this game has 4, they're called quantum masks. They all give you like a different power-up through the game. This one here makes platforms appear and disappear if they're blue, or same with boxes. I'm going to use this mask here to do a damage abuse to get past those sharks quickly. Yeah, and there's the other quantum masks in this game. One makes you basically turn upside down and fly. One gives you like an enhanced like flying big spin. And the other one stops time? Unless I said that one already?
It's like a time.
Slows down time, yeah. But yeah, they'll all have their own use throughout the run. It's incredibly generous of the devs to give us tools that essentially make speedrunning the impossible, because a lot of the skips revolve around using those masks. If they didn't exist, this would be a very boring category. So
basically, if the game was different, it would be different.
Yeah. If COD didn't have guns, it would be just a tourist game. You just go around and...
Yeah, that's... COD is... I reckon Modern Warfare 2 is my favorite entry in the Dear Esther series. Very violent, though.
I'm going to spin that so we don't have to listen to engine talk. Doing us all a favor.
I lied, by the way. It's actually Black Ops 3.
So, I kind of started explaining Coyote Time and then stopped twice already, so I'm going to explain it again. In thin air, you can essentially like do a slide spin. You'll see one here. I can go really deep here and then slide spin off like, you know, just in the air in general. It's really useful for doing very, very big jumps that wouldn't otherwise be possible. So you're going to see that quite a bit. But yeah, mechanically this game is like, casually it's a very difficult Crash game because Crash feels extremely floaty in this game. It's like they just put a bunch of air into him and he really does feel like a balloon. Sorry, I keep going to the main menu there because
he's got a bit
usually
of
one of these binds changes your level, but it's not working. So
yeah, it's like a little bit of deceleration in the air that makes it feel a little different.
Yeah.
It's also, if you're casually hundoing this game, it's just stupid. I think the box placements in this game are so dumb.
Oh yeah, like the best Crash speedrun categories are usually, you know, completion categories, but this one, I mean, 80% is by far the best because, like, completion in this game takes like 8 to 10 hours in the speedrun alone for the 106% category, and then there's another one called All Clear Gems, which is your like traditional like get all the boxes kind of category, but even that takes like 3 hours. and that's if you don't make mistakes. I just want to wait on that guy there because I want to keep this mask for a second.
Essentially, if you're familiar with Crash 2 and there's like a couple of like clever little hidden things in that game, that's the one where you watch that and you're like, ah, how sweet. And then you boot this game up and it's just like, yo, human resources. Like, it's really bad. Like,
there we go, a little skip through there. Whenever you spin, when you land on a bouncy box, you delete the property of the box actually bouncing you up in the air, just for those steel crates. So, yeah, spin when you land on them, then you can just use it like a normal platform, which is really handy.
Yeah.
This next level is when things are going to get a bit crazy. We are going into Hit the Road, which a long time ago when this game came out, and there was not many skips. This level used to take like 3.5 minutes. Now it takes like 2 minutes and 20 seconds because there's a giant out of bounds. Which, yeah, we actually basically sat in Discord for 8 hours one night trying to get it to be possible. And now it's possible. So hopefully I don't screw it up. You only get one chance at it because you break a checkpoint box to do it. So if I do break the checkpoint box and not get where I need to be, which you'll see soon, then I'll have to just restart the level. Again, a lot of slide spins over gaps here. You pretty much always want to be spending your time slide spinning. Any time like spent like just running normally is a, you know, it's just losing time. This game is about time because it's the name of the game. All right, so if we don't screw this up, I deserve to screw that up, man. All right, let's try that again. So I have to bounce off that checkpoint box and then jump up onto an invisible wall. Now you know why. If you screw it up, the checkpoint box is gone. It's the only box that doesn't respawn. So
while we're redoing this first part, mind if I jump in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, great. We've got $30 from Dr. Rank. Says had to donate for my boy Kurashu Bandicoot. Here's $1 for every year this wonderful franchise has existed. Put this towards COD. And we also have $50 from Stylenide, Swear Jardono, shoutouts to Dak, the absolute GOAT and timer manager, thank you. The Realizers of a Golden God. Have a great event finale all.
I don't think I wrote the back half of that. No.
All me.
I'm just going to wait because I got a little stuck there. You really do not want to lose this mask. There we go. And then up here.
And you'll notice he's still slightly skewed.
Oh my god, I got the hard version.
Nice.
Sorry to interrupt you. There's two ways that skip can end. You either jump over a big invisible wall like I just did now and then straight into this road, or you screw that up and you have to do like a slightly slower version. This version is like the really hard version that I just landed, which I'm pretty happy about. Yeah, before we found out there was a backup to this, that would just be run dead, and then you repeat the run for 3 hours every night until we get to here. Reset over and over. But yeah, you're meant to be in a ball in this part. I think it's like the Atlas Sphere from like the Rapid Cortex, which was the original Crash 4.
The real
before it got remade. Yeah. Which, yeah, lets you just run through that whole section with slide spinning. Yeah, and then you're forced into the ball for this part. But it's not about to be over because after this level we have Engine, and Engine is a boss fight that used to be basically play Guitar Hero for 1.5 minutes, and now it's turned into quite a terrible skip that...
Well, has it got like layers to it? So I feel like one of those skips is pretty beginner friendly in Engine. Like, wasn't one of the early ones?
Yeah, so there's been a couple of different versions of it that have come out. Like, the first version of Engine Skip was pretty straightforward and simple. But then a new method came out which saves like another 25 or 30 seconds.
Yep.
But it's really difficult. It's called Drumstick. Yeah, if you've ever played this game, you'll see very soon that this fight looks nothing like what you would remember casually. And this is pretty hard. Hopefully I don't get stuck here for too long.
Unfortunately, you're not going to see it, but the beginner version of this trick is a really good, like, try this at home speedrun trick. But we're not going to see this one. We're going to see Damo absolutely go for it.
Something's wrong. That's actually not working. Okay, so I don't think I can show this trick off because it's not working as intended. I don't know if that's a tech thing, but I've never noticed that. I'm going to do the fight normally, just save a bit of time here. So if you've got time for donations, you can read them. I literally can't show the skip off, but something's not working. So.
That's all right. We don't have any new donations, but I will remind everyone that we are raising money for Game on Cancer, and we do have one last donation incentive for the marathon coming up. We have about just over $800 left to turn one of the co-op maps on Call of Duty Black Ops 3 into a race. We really want to see the boys race, so get donations in for that. And you can also go in the running to win some of our prizes that we have. I guess I have a bit longer.
Yeah. So just to really, like, not to interrupt, but I've not done this fight casually like this for 5 years. You'd never see this, but yeah, keep going.
No problem at all. So for anyone who donates online through donate.speedruns.com, we've got a few prizes to give away. It's just based on a minimum donation, the corresponding amount at any point during the marathon. We've got some urban climb passes for this is for Australia only, Australian residents only, for a $10 minimum donation. And then for everyone, we've got some Untitled Goose Game codes, also for $10. We've got some Steam game bundles for $20, and the kind of grand prize for a $50 minimum donation of a RetroTink 4K, which is a crazy deal.
Yeah, that is. Those things are usually they run you like a grand AUD, I think. So
yeah,
it's very good.
Yeah, this I'm not too sure. Hopefully that whatever's happening will not have an effect on everything else. I don't know. Completely unexpected.
Do you usually play this game at a refresh rate above 60 hertz?
It's all set up correctly, but it's just, yeah, I don't know. So I'm just not going to risk like going for an old strat here as well, because I literally haven't done it for like 4 or 5 years. So let's just get through this normally. And to be honest, with how difficult the skip is anyway, it might have ended up taking me the same amount of time to do it. But yeah, you can see how slow this fight is, like when you're not...
Down in front.
I'm sorry, I didn't even hear what you said. I just heard something.
Yeah, wasn't that the initial thing was just a slide spinning? Would it hit him twice or something?
Yeah.
I'm like unlocking memories from 5 years ago.
Well, I'm waiting until we get to Louise and we can talk about your like whole bounty arc that we had with that. I say we, I've never run this game. I haven't even beaten it casual.
I've completely forgot about that. Did I pay that out? I really hope I did.
It's okay. Just pay it out with the Crash 2 tournament.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
2034.
Definitely happening, by the way.
Well, that's engine casually. So
he's a legend.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about this earlier on the map screen, but when Crash like jumps on a rail and goes all the way across the other level like this, you can usually just pull up a screen to just select the level and you just jump straight into it. Yeah, I don't know. 2 things that aren't working, that have never not worked.
That DualShock 4 looks awesome, by the way.
Yeah,
it's got a USB-C mod. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. Whoever dremeled it did a terrible job, though.
Absolutely shocking job.
Yeah. You should return it to them after this. That'll fix it up.
Oh, okay. That did not work as I wanted it to. So yeah, that would be at least the opening to this game. And then things are going to be a little bit cruisy again, and then it's straight back into massive skips. So yeah, this game came out in 2020, pretty good year. Rex is a big fan. That's why he's here on the couch.
That was the year of the... Wasn't that when like we could like get 511s on your stream?
Yeah, and
that was so good.
Played this for like a good while and stopped when the viewership went down.
When Rex saw me streaming this because I was derusting a lot of it, he came into my chat and he just said, "Why did you submit this with 3 dots on the end?"
This is actually completely true.
Hopefully this platform I can catch on the way back and then just jump up onto this thing here. Skip's having to wait a little while there.
I do like when games do that and they don't cover the platforms in like vegetable oil like they did in NST.
Oh yeah.
You can like climb around on geometry. It's good stuff.
Yeah, like this game like feels pretty good to play. Although funnily enough, like Crash is one of the worst feeling characters to play in it. There's a couple of playable characters in this. There's Torna and Dingo, which we'll see later. Like, Dingo now plays the best. Like, they should just give him his own game.
Yeah, he's probably the most fleshed out.
Yeah.
Torna is like, okay. She's kind of like Crash with a grapple hook, which is...
Yeah.
That's such a, like, 2020s thing. Just stick a grapple hook in your game.
Yeah.
That's the ghost of Just Cause, like, looming over.
Yeah, we went through, give every main character a bow, give every main... Oh, zombie games before that.
Yeah.
Then give characters a bow.
Yeah, that was
then
the Far Cry era, yeah. Give him a bow.
And then the Dad of Boy, God of War, and everyone's got a
What,
kid.
make the game
So-
cinematic and drawn out?
Like... Either way, there's a little skip here. We're going to try and snipe this checkpoint box with the grapple hook, which you get, and then just depth abuse to teleport straight to that checkpoint. Pretty cool little skip. Yeah, Torna and Dingo are really not that, like, you know, complicated in character design, but they are different enough from Crash that they do have their own tech.
It's best summarized as, you know, Dingodile has his own fleshed out moveset. Torna has a grapple hook that makes gameplay feel more dynamic. Cortex.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you know how good the character is and you just forget he exists.
Yep. I maybe forgot about him because I want to forget.
We
like
want
that.
to forget about Cortex. It's so bad.
God, you'll see later. That character does not work at all. Let's just jump across here.
Oh, what do I want in my platformer? Making colored blocks. Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's cool that you get to play as other characters, but they really strip the identity out of them a bit. So, just keeping this mask here to damage abuse. Masks, if you somehow don't know by this point, masks give you 1 hit of armor, and that goes for anything. Like, there's only a few things in the game that would instantly kill you through a mask, but you know, that would have
Bottom
to be...
of pits, obviously. You know, just in case you've been in a bunker for the last 30 years, Aku Aku lets you take an extra hit.
Crash and his girlfriend Coco are strapped up here in the background.
What? You really need to reword that.
What?
No, it's
Reword
his
what?
girlfriend.
Crash's girlfriend
It's
Coco.
it's his girlfriend.
Yeah, that's...
It's his
They're
girlfriend.
siblings.
No.
No, that's...
No.
Oh, you're not aware of the law. Oh, okay. Where to start?
Oh, I didn't read all the item descriptions.
Man, I hate running to the next level. I want to just...
So is this the game that reveals he's not a bandicoot, he's a Tasmanian devil? Because that would make... That kind of foreshadows the...
The manga's like 300 issues ahead of Crash at this point.
Okay.
Big skip on this level. Now, I'm running the game on low graphics, which makes all the water down below look all soapy, which is pretty funny.
Shout out to Nivea.
Shout out to Nivea. Shout out to green soap.
Only the green soap. Specifically when it's being cut in a really satisfying way.
Yes. This level is going to feature the first instance of zombie. A couple of Crash games have zombie, especially to Insanity, but Crash 4 has its own version, where I'm going to essentially spam a pause screen and hopefully get a frame-perfect death. But I will put the game down to 30 FPS to make it easier. It's going to come up later. Save that. Why did that always hit me?
Damon, I need an honesty check on changing the frame rate to get a frame-perfect trick. What are your genuine thoughts?
My genuine thoughts on, like, if it's honest to swap to 30?
Do you reckon it's honest?
Yeah. Look, this game is... I want to use words I'm not allowed to use.
Dubiously honest? Because what did console run at?
Console ran 30.
All right,
but
I'll say it's dubiously honest.
Sometimes he kills you. It's yeah. Don't worry about that. All right, let's change the game to 30. That's motion blur. That will
I
make
changed
the
my
motion
mind.
sick.
This is dishonest.
So I'm going to use the keyboard and the controller to like try to time something here. And I'm looking at the death count at the top. There we go. Unpause game. I just died and I'm back to life. Now, in this zombie state, well, I'll explain what essentially happened. I paused the game on the first frame that Crash died, and after that, he doesn't respawn unless you spin, unless you press triangle on the pause screen and then press spin when the game is unpaused. And then he just appears out of thin air back alive. And it gets you off the jet board as well. So what you're going to notice now is like nothing can touch me. And also I can just go through this and not drown. Yeah, I'm completely immune to all damage right now, but if I do fall out of the map, like if I fall in a normal hole, then you soft lock and you have to restart the whole level.
So don't do that.
Yeah, do not do that. These enemies, though, it's funny. They'll still like aggro to you, but they can't do anything. If you touch this jetboard at the end, you will softlock level as well. And there's meant to be a boss here.
There was a whole saga with skipping this boss, and there have been multiple levels and layers of skips, and this game started on console, and then it went to PS5, and then they they patched it for PS5 enhancement or whatever, and then it hit PC. There's a whole story there. Rex, you tell it. Okay, yeah, well, just imagine it, guys. Fill in the blanks. Use your imagination.
I'm going to check one thing if I can pause the game here. Just check one controller setting, because maybe I can fix the... can we just go PlayStation here? No, it doesn't work. That's fine. Whatever. I just want to see if I can get the menuing fixed on the map screen. Alright, so we're coming into this world now where we get Akano. This is the purple mask that lets us fly and do all kind of crazy spinning things.
Look at him remembering the names. You really are a lore expert.
I know that one's name, I don't know the others.
Murray and Dave and Terry, I think.
Yeah, Terry. Terry's my
Yeah,
favorite.
shout out to Terry Esports.
Yeah. Terry's. Yeah, there was a very successful Terry's the other night.
The Terrys were great. It reached new heights, one could say.
If you know, you know.
It really towers over many other events of the year. It's building up to something even better next time. Crane Gang. I don't know.
So if you're fast enough here, you can make a pretty difficult cycle, which... The really funny thing about a game like this is that you think, I'm going to try show off everything at an event, and then you realize how volatile everything is and how,
then
like...
you do, because you're the GOAT. You're the GOAT.
All right, I'll go for it. There's a pretty tough cycle here if I can make it. No, I'm like way off. But you can make it to those lily pads before they jump up. It saves like half a second. Maybe one.
Half a second until I'm save lost. Event ruined.
God, everyone's going to know. There's a little out of bounds at the end here. This you're about to see like the power of this mask, but like jump off a box and then like you get a ton of air with this thing.
This is probably my favorite mask in the game. It's very fun to use.
Yeah, this mask makes a lot of stuff possible that shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Like I think, yeah, the next two levels. Oh man, every level has
Yeah,
out of
pretty
bounds.
much whenever you see that
basically.
thing, just expect some ridiculous like out of bounds geometry movement. It's fun.
Yeah.
Again, this is another nice like try it at home thing. Like it's, I think it's you start a jump, then enter the spin, and it's sort of like the way I describe it, like it turns on moon gravity, so your jump travels up further. It's really fun to mess around with. Give it a go, and then close the game when you remember how stupid it is trying to get box jumped.
Yeah, there was actually like a mod release for this game called Enhanced Edition, which, like, the entire point of it was to cut down all of the, cut down all of the extra stuff in the game to make it actually a bit more bearable to complete for max percentage. But yeah, I mean, when players are fixing your game, like, yeah.
Bethesda's made a whole cottage industry out of it.
When is Elder Scrolls 6 coming?
Never. They've been gutted by Microsoft, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Todd's like seething about the fact that Obsidian's making another Fallout. I don't know if we're getting Elder Scrolls 6 anymore. He's
So-
off to the Angry Dome.
So we got an out of bounds here. Hopefully we don't miss it, but we can jump up onto this invisible wall. Nice, and then we can do a little cool like trick with the rope here, where you enter the mask form and then jump off it while it's activated, and you just fly.
Crazy of the developers to expect players to do all of that casually.
There's also a different skip on this level. We can do a little bit of a different ender here, but I'm not going to do it. It's extremely difficult. Not because I don't know how to do it, totally not. And there's also a colored gem on this level you can get called a... Oh, let's get the checkpoint just in case. Called a blue gem. You get the blue gem on this level by completing the level without breaking a single box. Get one, give me the bounce I need. I'm not getting the bounce I need. That looks good. Nope, still not good enough. Okay, I'm going to wait for this dragon. I'm going to use the dragon to try and get me up to where I need.
So when you're spinning like this, it actually gives you sort of like invincibility and you can ricochet off
let's-
enemies. That's alright. Yeah, you can use the dragon to sort of boost you away. Like that.
There we go.
Nice.
And then we go out here.
That's my goat.
And there's the blue gem, which is hidden behind a wall.
Yep.
So the devs put all the colored gems in the game, despite if you meet the conditions to get them or not. They've just kind of lowered them out of view. So if you get to the end of that level without breaking any boxes, that blue gem just pops up for you, but I just got it there, even though I broke a ton of boxes. Because it's just hiding.
Yep.
Out of bounds.
Just out of the way.
So.
Similar to, it reminds me of like Spyro Gate entrances. Shout out to that. Where you can kind of go like underneath the level and the entrance is still cool stuff.
These wall rides, we can skip some of them. This one we can't. And yeah, this level, you might have guessed by now, we'll have another big skip on it. The really funny thing is, like, there's a lot of big skips at the start of this run, but they're nothing compared to the ones at the end where it's just like a gauntlet.
You think there's someone out there who like looks up a speedrun and gets incredibly angry when people are using skips and going, actually, yeah, no, there are people that do this.
Oh, yeah.
They're cheating! You can't do that! Everyone needs to be as mediocre as me at the game.
The dev's vision. Okay, so I'm going to try and keep 2 masks here because I want to do a couple of damage abuses at the end. Now, also, these masks are not meant to be kept in certain areas, so the devs have put like big invisible triggers that will remove the power-up mask away from you when you hit a certain point. But I'm going to jump in this lift with the purple mask active, and it's going to give me a ton of air to jump over the trigger that should remove the mask. So right now, I'm not meant to have it. And if I jump on a wall ride here while in the purple mask form, I get a ton of momentum to like, you know, carry it while I'm like flying and bouncing off the ground. It's really cool. So yeah, I should not have this mask anymore. So I'm going to use it to cheat horribly. A lot of cheating.
That one guy at home is like popping a blood vessel right now.
I just flew to the end of the level.
Nice.
There's actually like, that saves a lot of time. You have to go all the way to the right on like a scripted thing and then all the way around to the left like...
It's like a great big horseshoe shape and we just cut straight across.
Yeah, it's all a big auto-scroller. This boss fight's pretty straightforward. If you have any donations you want to read, now's a good time.
Yeah, sure. We did just get a $50 donation from XX Bimmy Maze XX. Says, please put this towards Runner's Choice. Now, there is only one incentive left. So, Damon, where would you like your donation to go?
My bank account would be fine.
Right.
I
reckon. Zombies?
yeah, no, I'll put it towards the COD incentive.
Is that what we're calling your bank account now?
Yeah. Sometimes my bank account does feel like a zombie. But
Enjoy your trip. This one has extra.
did that one land? Do you think they got that?
Shout out Maurice LaMarche as Brio. He has some terrific line reads in Mind Over Mutant.
Why don't people take me
Oh, it is.
seriously?
Oh, there you go. I got fact checked. Shout out to Maurice LaMarche anyway. I like the performance in Mind Over Mutant more, so... He has this brilliant rant about slinkies that he breaks out into.
Oh my god, look!
The crowd is also spinning. Wait, this is a sort of rotation. And you're achieving flight, so you're much like a bird.
Oh, it reminds me of a much cooler game.
Yeah.
About a spinning bird.
Anyone got a GameCube?
Yeah, it's on the GameCube, or when I cheated, I played it on a Wii with a controller that I was not meant to. What was it?
Okay.
I played on an emulator. That's not an honest record. You can't use DualShock 4 for that. I didn't really explain anything in this fight, but it's really just a throwback to the old PS1 Brio fight in its own new way.
I think if you need that fight explained, you have better priorities than watching the fight.
There's one bit of tech, which does save quite a bit of time.
I think it's time to go back to school.
Well, I'm going to explain it in 10 seconds. When you hit Brio with the belt mask and you cancel out of it on the same frame, he just falls off and you don't have to hit him like 3 times. That's it. That's the whole explanation.
Rap God Damos.
Classic skin. I just went back into Brio because I can't menu to the map I want. We don't have to redo it, don't worry. Quit to map.
Put on the classic skin.
Yeah, put on the classic skin.
Put on the classic skin? Okay.
Remind us of better times.
Oh, yeah, okay, and I'm going to turn it off later because not to be like anti-fun, but there's a skip I need to line up with the Crash model. So I'll probably screw it up if I have the wrong skin on. Maybe. Anyway, playing as Classic Crash now. This level sucks. This is the worst level of the whole run.
Yeah.
Not because it's difficult.
It's like... This level feels like inexplicably Rayman 1 to me. It feels like Bandland. No one on this couch has played Rayman 1 other than me.
Yeah.
Rex, get on Retro Achievements.
I did.
Yeah, get back on it.
No.
Okay. I tried.
I gave it a week.
Like, this level's very pretty, but it's, cycles on this level have never made sense to any of us in, like, ever. It's very annoying because there's some really... Okay, Rayman killed me. Oh, I didn't get a checkpoint. That's alright, I'm right here. Yeah, cycles on this level make no sense. Like, people think it's got to do with the backing track to the thing, like this guy taps his toes in rhythm with the song. It's random. Let's just say it's random. Let's get a checkpoint. I learnt my lesson. Dan just closed his eyes. Anyway, never die there. Die there in marathons. That hasn't happened before.
Oh yeah, big fake crash balloon there.
So usually you want to wait here for this first guy to shoot, and then this starts a cycle that if I'm fast enough, I can make. Spoilers, I won't make it because I'm not very good at this game anymore. But old me would be very disappointed if I didn't make it. If you die here, you get to redo the section.
That's a really cool demo.
If you hold right on the D-pad while moving through this section, you don't bounce off the top of these drums. It's very weird. You do bounce on that one, but if you slide... Oh my god. If you slide spin onto the other one, you don't bounce off it for some reason. So if you're trying to replicate like really difficult cycles in this game and you're holding analog stick, that's why. Like, it's just weird. Anyway, let's just get through this level.
This level is genuinely like very nasty to deal with, so...
Oh yeah, it's shocking. Anyway, let's just take it safe. But yeah, all of this would essentially lead to like a really quick ending here where like this elevator's going to come down and you would be able to get onto this just before it goes up and it saves you like 3 seconds or whatever. Either way.
We're at 3.5 seconds of time loss.
Yeah, I said I've lost like 18, like going to save 3 seconds.
No, that was all. That's all showcase.
You know what? I've learned my lesson, man. I'm just getting checkpoints today. 5 years of not getting them just for one day to have to get them.
You were saving them up.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't give game companies ideas. Ugh. Pay $5.99 for a checkpoint in this level.
Can I get that? No, I'm not going to get that. I mean, that's probably because I took the checkpoint. I'm like off cycle now. Please shoot. Good time for donations here if you want. This is a long rail section with nothing happening, and then we're back into some good stuff that's not boring, so...
No worries. We did get $20 from Craigle001 for the COD incentive. Thank you.
Let's go, Craigle.
Yeah, that Dance of Fire and Ice showcase earlier was incredible. Definitely go back and watch that if you didn't. I hope that was the correct name for the game.
It was.
Great. Yeah, I'll give a quick shout out as well to our major sponsor for the event. We did kind of mention them earlier, RetroTink. RetroTink's goal is all about allowing you to experience your favorite vintage games on modern screens. They ship all across Australia, and their products range from simple plug-and-play adapters to high-end video processors available on their website at retrotink.com. If you're here at the event, you can still experience their range for a little bit with our demo units available in the Tink Room on site. No matter which one you choose, their mission is always the same, helping you rediscover your retro consoles with the best possible picture and performance.
Genuine shout out. I remember went to boot up Gold Hand to screen share with Softy and my CRT blew up.
Oh.
And the Tink came in clutch. I got it like a few days later. So we were back to regularly scheduled Gold Hand.
Yes.
We love it. Dame, have you played Gold Hand?
No, but I've watched you play it.
Close
It has
this.
a very good soundtrack.
Yeah, close this.
Dingo Dial level, here we go. So this level has 3 massive skips on it. We're only going to see 2 of them. But the other one is extremely not practical, and I'll never land it, so not even going to bother. Also, this level is hard enough. Dingo has a spin, just like Crash, and he also has a suck with the vacuum. So, no flamethrower. They nerfed him heavily. Just kind of disappointing.
I hope Dingo donates for that.
Oh, he should. He's got. Oh, we might have to mute the game later. He says something way worse.
Oh, yeah, I forgot there's that entire scene where he does the Pulp Fiction routine.
Yeah.
It's not pretty.
No. But this character feels, like I said earlier, he actually feels pretty good to play as. Like, he has a double jump that you can hold down so you can fly. Yeah, and he's really, honestly, he's just the best character in the game. I do wish they kind of fleshed him out a little bit more, maybe with like a triple mask or something like that, but instead, 3 masks does nothing. So anyway, out of bounds here, so just going to jump off of some boxes here, land on some collision, and we're going out here. Now, I'll attempt to do this next part completely blind, but if I screw it up, it's no big deal because we'll just respawn and everything will load back in. Invisible wall here, jump off that, jump over this. So I can spin a checkpoint here. Now, there's meant to be a bunch of nitros and a bunch of enemies here. They are actually still here, but they're invisible because I didn't load them in. So if I do this right, I can hopefully not die. Oh, I just landed on one of them. And there we go. Cool, I did that very, yeah, that was good. That was clean.
Can't believe Crash4 would just rip off Crystal Caves from DS1 like that.
And then this is one of the hardest skips in this game, and definitely the hardest Dingo one. Yes, nice. And then jump all the way over here. Okay.
Nice. So, for once I have an actual relevant comment. Are the camera, like, when the camera moves like that, are there, like, triggers in the level that tell the camera to kind of, like, move along? Yes,
Yeah,
that's what's happening there. Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of skips in this game are just, like, just trust that you know where you are and then wait for the camera to be like, oh, like, you know, I've got to come all the way over there now. Yeah, this level, I think, features probably the earliest, like, big skip that anyone remembers, and it's usually a crowd favorite. Just because it looks really funny. But yeah, we'll be on the jet board for a little bit here.
We've got $20 from Lacy Stripes. $20 towards the COD incentive, please. And one quick question, Damo, buddy, why is your monitor so low?
It's actually really low.
I feel like I'm at a CS tournament. You know? I'm about to sit this close to the monitor and contort my elbows in ways that
experience the
human.
power of the sun, all 100 million lumens of this brilliant monitor.
Oh, don't die. Now I'm off cycle. Let's just not die, man. Still got that though.
That was a very cheeky cycle.
Let's jump off this rope early. Okay, so I'm looking to make a pretty tight cycle here, and I'm trying to keep this masked. It's quite important if I want to do this safely. But I'm going to try to thread the gap on a mine at the end of this part. Really keeping the mask here is just insurance to make things go smoothly, but at a marathon I really would like to keep it, so if I don't make the cycle, I'll... okay, I made it. Thank God.
That's actually totally free. Damo's just lying.
It's really easy. Alright, so now we have to jump on that caravan on the right and do a long auto-scroller. Never mind. I'll just jump out here.
Aww.
Aww.
No, go back.
Okay. So you can imagine how much time this is saving, because you're meant to be on an auto-scroller right now, breaking all of those boxes, but I'm just chilling in the background there.
That almost feels like a trope of like speedrun. So, you know, I'm going to go out of bounds here, and this is like a massive skip that gets over the whole auto-scroller. Nice. How much does it save? About 2.5 seconds.
Shout out to the Winx Club. Saiyans with my favorite comment the entire marathon. This saves about 0.5 to 0.6, depending on mashing rhythm.
We miss Saiyans.
We do miss Saiyans. I lost my mask on an invisible mine back there, so I'll just have to take the ending a little bit slow here. Shout outs to Fake Crash, who makes an appearance right there. Alright, let's just not die. And we should be good to just zoom through this now. Alright, so that was Run It By You skip.
Do you find it odd that they call the game It's About Time and it barely has time travel? It's about like multiverse stuff.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, it's just a real miss, hey?
Yep.
Like,
Go back to the drawing board. We're actually going to scrap the run. We're going to go straight to the dev and get him to remake the whole thing. Bear with us.
I'm booting up Java.
the concept of this being devved in Java.
The only subject, well, the only coding language I remember is Python and Java, and because Python was fun and Java made me drop out of uni.
Right.
So,
yeah, good.
All right, you ready for yeah, terrible eyesight things? Here we go. So let's put the FPS to 30. Pick up this mask and die, and get baned.
Yeah, back in the
it's not really
back in
good.
1812 on the PS1, this is what video games used to look like. So.
Oh, I missed one. I'll explain what this mask does properly after this.
I reckon just don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the game's just skipping ahead here. I don't actually know what's going on. I've never seen this.
So that mask is meant to slow down time, and there's two buttons in the game that let you use your power mask, R2 and triangle. If you press just one of them, then yeah, time slows down, right? Like, this is how it's meant to be normally used.
Yeah, you have an extra time button.
I just went off the wrong point. But if you know what, actually, just wait till I do this. Because if you... Oh my god, what am I doing, man? Let's do some casual gaming while I explain how the mask works. If you just press one button, time slows down. If you press both buttons that are bound to use the mask at the same time, it like turns the mask on and then immediately off. The lower your frame rate, the more you like kind of teleport forward when you press both of them at the same time. So if the FPS is on like what it is normally right here, if I press this, right, I'm not really teleporting very far at all. But on 30 FPS, like I did at the start of the level, you just like fly through it like blinding speed, right? If you put the FPS down to 1, crash teleports out of the map. So don't really know, like, oh, I lost my double jump because I
And this is
too
becoming
far off the
quite
edge.
a meta in a lot of games, so please look forward to next year where we're actually not going to be running anymore. It'll just be a bunch of PowerPoint presentations. We figure it's basically the same thing. So
It absolutely is. Alright, we've had many more deaths than I would want, but trying to explain this game while playing it is actually pretty difficult. And we're just going to go through to the end of this level here. I will use 30 FPS on the next level as well. It's a bit of a harder application on that one than on this, but see how that goes. Spin this TNT here. Might as well use the mask. Like, to optimize levels a bit further, you definitely want to like just find the best point to damage abuse with the mask and take a free hit to save time. So, all right. So, and usually also in like, you know, high level runs of this game, this part of the game is always the hardest. Like, Snow Way Out into Snow Go is 2 of the toughest levels to have back to back, purely because of the 30 FPS stuff. So I'm going to put down to 30 now. On 30, you also can't slide spin as fast. Like, you can't like chain them as quickly. You have to kind of wait a little bit in between them. So you have to like be really careful. Oh, okay, that's very happy I got that. And then we're about to do it really crazy here. And then wait, because if I go too fast here, I'll skip a trigger that Oh, the door was open, but then it was closed anyway. If you use the teleports on this rail too fast, you actually skip past triggers that you need to hit. Because these doors are... Oh, okay. They're completely based on like where you are on the rails, so... Oh my god, what's happening? I did the hard part. Now I'm just dying on the easy part. That's speedrunning though, right?
It is. I feel like at some point, probably almost everyone on this couch except Kayla the Goat has first-hand experienced the definition of idiot savant. Like, case in point, doing a decent gamma run and then forgetting where to go in Big the Cat. Imagine being that guy.
This could be an issue. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Did I get the checkpoint for sure? Okay, so these boxes didn't spawn, so I'm just going to die here and respawn, like, literally right here. I probably just like teleported past the trigger to load them all in, so. And thankfully, now that that's out of the way, bad cycle on that robot, just have to chill. Yeah, Nitros can jump in this game, and they can jump into you like as you fly over them, which is very appreciated from the devs.
That's also a thing in 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Is it a thing in 12? You have a 12x bird, Rex?
Yeah, I think they bounce, but it's
They
not
bounce?
like very slightly. It's like drastic as it can be in like the OG games or this game.
Yeah. Shout out the most like self-justifying power-up in games. It's got to be the walking shoes from Twok.
Tiptoe shoes.
Yeah, the tiptoe shoes. Thank you. I think
Why
calling
did I
the walking
snort
shoes is
laughing at
better.
that? That's not that funny.
It shows how underwhelming they are. It's like, yeah, man, you beat the first boss. Great job. What's your new power? You figured out how to walk.
Okay, so Bears Repeating is a pretty straightforward level. Oh man, we have died a lot today.
I think that was some like divine force just being like, this is an easy level, and now you will die.
Yeah. Anyway. We should, if I was donating like $10 for every death, I don't think I'd be able to afford to go home.
Look, I know I was just talking about how I like Looney Tunes, but I don't need to see all of the animation inspiration this game has. You have my permission to finish the level.
Thank you. So,
All right.
what's really funny actually in this game is that every time you die, it gets a little bit harder because the camera is a bit broken. So, forward is not exactly forward after a death. It actually moves a little bit. So running forward kind of becomes more like going in a slightly diagonal line, which makes some skips like just, you can't like reattempt them after you die, you just have to restart the level. There's one like way later on where every time you die, you must restart it. The skip will not work.
I actually never knew that, that's wild.
Yeah, it's
This really was
annoying.
coded in JavaScript.
Well, the other layer on top of that, right, is that the camera is also actually always moving in the background on every level. So, like, I don't know why. Like,
Didn't the cinematographer of this game hear about a tripod? Like,
no.
oh,
No,
so
it
Paul
wasn't.
Greengrass directed this.
I love when you make like cinema jokes because like I've never felt more stupid. Like I don't understand them. By the way, I graduated with a bachelor's degree in film, TV, and
Yeah, he
animation.
actually he's technically more qualified than I am. Paul Greengrass is the Born Identity guy. He like does tons of shaky cam. So now that the joke's explained, it's definitely not getting any laughs.
We're just running on Polar for a bit here. Dak, did
Thanks,
you
Ryan.
have anything to read?
No new donations, which is poor effort from everyone, honestly.
Yeah.
We did have a question in the chat about what the COD incentive is. My understanding is that one of the maps on the run they're going to do as co-op, but if the incentive gets met, they're switching it over to a race between the runners.
And that will be a 4-way race.
Yeah.
Of the Giant, if you know your Black Ops 3 maps.
Yeah, there's $740 left towards that. I reckon we can get there. I'm not sure exactly when it gets cut off. Do you know how far through the run that is?
I think we're looking at doing the Giant second.
Okay, yeah. So not too far until that one will get cut off. So if you want to see that race, definitely want to get some donations in for that one.
Let's see if I got that to work. Nope. If you pause the game, like pretty much like within the first couple of frames of Crash hitting that wall at the end that gets you off of Polar, when Crash lands right before the end there, he actually just land and like slide into the box. Like he just keeps moving. I found that. Thank you. Okay, so second boss fight of the game.
Hey, Chucky, can we get you spinning again?
Giant deadly missiles!
So this fight has a lot of tough things to dodge, as you can see.
Oh, you got the tiptoe shoes.
Yeah, I've got the
Nice.
tiptoe shoes.
But they're pretty useful after all.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh, never mind.
Damn. We're going for like a little skip on this fight where the whole fight is just like wait for this punch bot thing to spawn and then kill it. But if you do the time skip thing with this mask while spinning the robot at the right time, the robot won't actually hit Cortex. It will fly through him, which... Let's see if we get it. No, it didn't get it that time. That's alright. We still get like one more shot at it. If I let it, I'll tell you what it does. If I don't, yeah.
Let's try this one. Oh no, not the Guitar Hero segment.
Yeah, more Guitar Hero.
This is your Achilles heel.
Let's try another one of these attempts here. Nope, didn't get it. Alright, we're not seeing Punch Bot today, but that's alright. It saves about 20 seconds or so. And it saves you have to remember how to play the game casually.
Do you like it? That Bandicoot punch bot?
This does mean that you might get a chance at a certain dialogue line, which has about a 1% chance to happen. It's like a cool little Easter egg.
Did I do that? It's a very niche, hardcore reference that only the greatest of Crash Bandicoot scholars will recognize.
Well, we did get Ricky Gervais in one try.
Yeah.
Which was a chance we might get the dialogue in this game.
No, you spent all your luck on Ricky.
Basically, Cortex can make a reference to the Wrath of Cortex because it's the actual Crash 4. It should happen about here if we do get it. Oh my god. That's 1% chance.
I don't get it. What did he mean by that?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's weird.
That was a bit. It's not actually 1%.
Personally, I prefer the line where he just goes, Crash Bandicoot 3 warped.
Now that that bit's over, I'm going to unmute. Alright, we're back. So we're going into Dino Dash. No, we're not actually. We're going into... what level's that? Oh yeah, we get to play as Cortex now.
When does the deception end with this guy?
No, we don't get... Actually, it doesn't end now.
Oh
so I still
my
don't get to play as him. We've got Blast of the Past to go yet. There's a tough cycle at the beginning of this level. I'll try and get if I can slide spin through this wall properly. Nah, that's not going to work. Alright, I'll just jump over normally. This level is very boring. There's not really anything that happens. It's just a lot of waiting and spinning around like Choco, but... there'll be plenty more opportunities, don't worry.
Oh, hell no.
Ryan, give us a spin. Hey!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they really liked their rail sections in this game. I think this is like the last major one. Oh no, there's not. God, there's like 5 minutes of them later.
Is there one in every like set of levels?
I think so, yeah. Oh, Last World maybe.
I don't think the last world had one. Anyway, we can slide spin over these lavas. Sometimes they hit you and take your mask. It's a little annoying, but whatever. That time I didn't get hit. Make it make sense. And spin on this box to not bounce off of it. And then this is the only one we have to wait on. Yeah, I'll just take damage here. It's a good time to take damage. Okay, rail section. Been a while.
We got a comedian over here. Just like in Ricky Gervais GTA.
Man, so, like, I have to talk about that run really quick because I think a lot of people thought it was rigged. That was genuinely, like, not modded in or... How does that even happen?
No, that's a really good case of the fact that he really does depend on luck.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of the deaths I've had in this run right now are really funny to me because I just don't die like this normally. If I go 55 minutes over estimate, then that's my bad.
Hey, so you want to do God Hand after?
Yeah, we might be able to fit
Yeah,
it.
awesome.
We've got $100 from Chili Pepper. Says, once again, perfect RNG. The manips are crazy. Good luck with the rest of the run and Black Ops incentive, please. Thank you, Chili.
Thank you. I'll need it. All right. let's play as Cortex. Ugh.
Yay.
This character doesn't work.
Let's see how these prehistoric
Cortex has a dash
predators like my
and a gun.
blaster's new setting. They laughed when I
Look, if he worked, his movement would be super fun. You can dash and then jump to cancel out your dash. Wow, I don't even know how I touched that. That's like way to the side, but anyway. On trend with today.
Speaking of runners and glitches, I do actually want to shout out Chili Pepper for discovering an IRL infinite money glitch. Can I just, it's great to see all these donations to charity. Australian government, please do not audit this guy.
This death is actually on purpose, probably the only one that will be today. And now I'm going to do a hyper jump. So if I can hit this bug at the right time. There we go. We just skipped like a whole 2D section with that. Whoa, you're not meant to shoot yet. And then just jump over that guy and not touch him. Yeah, Cortex's gun, like on the first shot that you hit an enemy with, it transforms them into a platform. And on the second hit, it transforms them into a jelly platform that you can jump off of. If you position yourself up against one of the platforms when it's solid and like dash into it and then transform it into a jelly platform, you kind of like touch the side of it and just get like a massive jump off of it. So then on this box here, nope, never mind. Yeah, this level is pretty short and sweet, but because you're constantly fighting Cortex's controls to play nice, it can be pretty miserable.
I was going to say, there's nothing sweet about a Cortex level. Stop lying.
Yeah, I'm just lying at this point. See that? Right, so there's a good example. At the end, when I dashed, I was holding forward, but Cortex went that way.
Yeah.
Like, which makes no sense. Especially if you get to the end of that level and you lost your mask and you go, I'm holding forward, I'm going to dash, and he dashes to the right, to the nitros, and dies. And it's just like, yeah. Plays awful. Okay, last level of this like prehistoric section. Dino Dash, this is like a classic bouldery dash style level, which is pretty cool. And after this level, we're just getting into like, let's just see how much we can break the game as much as possible, so. Now, what does a level need in this game that we haven't seen enough of? A rail.
Oh, thank God.
It's been like 2 levels since we had one, so we should have another. Thankfully, this one's really short. And there's a cute dog in the background that's about to start chasing after us. So we're really going to abuse like skipping over holes here to not have to slow down as much as possible. Oops.
If you want to try a beginner's trick for skipping these bottomless pits at home, you can press X to jump.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Never thought of that one. That's my actual reaction.
Whoa!
What?
What?
This game has voice activation, by the way. And straight over that. Oh, there's another rail section. I actually, you don't realize how many there are.
Also, just so I remember, it's Crash Landed. It's the super evil level, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll dial it back for that one.
Oh yeah, we have a level coming up later called Crash Landed, which has not even close. It's by far the hardest skip in the game. I would not be so, shocked if anyone who wanted to learn this category got to that and they were just like, yeah, I don't care anymore. Like it's awfully difficult and annoying to learn.
It is basically a very high risk and very high reward skip.
Yeah. When I played this game casually, that section I just ran through now was like one of my demons. I don't know why I just couldn't do it. And now we're just slide spinning through it all. If you touch these shrooms, you don't die. If you touch the shrooms on Hindley Street, you probably will. Like, do I go for this? I don't know. It just came to me.
Shout out the Strangers and Freaks missions of Hindley Street. Shout outs Cling Wrap, if you know, you know.
All right, things are about to get silly.
Only now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they're silly for the rest of the run. So. Let's hopefully not screw this up. So, we're going to slide under an invisible wall here to let us keep the mask. That's not the right spot. Let's please get out of bounds. Oh, I got to go back further a bit. There we go.
Shout out all of the VVV runners of ASM. We love you very much.
So I'm on the roof. Now, knowing where you are up here is just a bit of like a feeling out process. If I go too far, then yeah, I'll lose the mask like I just did, so I gotta restart the level. I can put on like a 2-player mode for this level, and that'll let me see an outline of exactly where I am.
That's how you get the extra kick button early.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go out of bounds again. Yeah, so this mask, I don't think we've had it in the game yet, right? I think this is the first time it shows up.
Yeah, this is the first time.
Yeah, this mask lets you, with one press of a button, you fly up, like, reverses gravity, and with a second press, you come back. So you can imagine what silly stuff is possible with that. So I've now gone past a trigger that should take the mask off of me. And I'm going to use this to completely break this level. You can see there's a lot of stuff left over outside. Like the bones of the level, really.
Yeah, like scenery and props and stuff.
Very nice of the devs to put like a random platform in the middle of nowhere. And we're
That's a
going to fly.
load-bearing platform. It's like the coconut in TF2.
So I'm looking for a visual cue here with the clouds in the background. Hopefully they'll line up nicely, and then I'll know exactly when I need to fly back down. It should be about there. And now we pray. And just hope we land in the right spot.
So, lovely weather we're having.
Yep, perfect.
Nice.
Nice.
And then another one. It's really interesting that there's no like death plane down here. Like you could just fall forever. There we go.
Also, shout out to this track in the OST. I reckon this is the best track in the game.
Yeah, it's good. Hey, I really like this one. If you enter this upside down, then Crash will enter the end of the level upside down. He'll also go backwards. Bye.
Let's do it again.
So that's one pretty big one out of the way. And my muscle memory keeps going to the level select screen, but it's not there. Stowing Away doesn't have a major skip on it, surprisingly enough, but this level's just really fun. It has a really good flow to it. And Oxide talks, which is great.
This is an obscure reference to the little-known Crash Bandicoot game Crash Team Racing. Eagle-eyed viewers may have caught it at a prior event.
Remember when I lost the CTR race to Liquid in ASM 2023? That was fun.
I mean, you brought it up.
Never forgot about it.
We have $200 from Nace. So thanks to Chili for showing me the glitch. Let's go block 3.
Hang on, I think I'm getting a DM. Oh, thanks, Chili. 1 sec. Oh, the glitch even covers the processing fee. That's cool.
Beautiful. Cool little skip to get back through that block just before it crushes you. Now, if you do this just right, it does nothing at all. It's just I just like to do that.
That's a very like Zen trick.
Yeah. Alright, that's Stowing Away. It's just a very like brief, like little breather in between what is about to be the scariest skip of the entire run. if this next one goes well, then I can relax.
And $50 from Styling Eyed.
Oh,
and
what?
yeah. Another 50 for the GOAT event. Testing Infinite Money Glitch.
Okay, so this is crash landed. Honestly, I might even just like concentrate for this.
Yeah,
instead
this,
of
this
talking.
one's it's intense. Ryan, give us your best, like, crash flexing in mid-air pose.
Okay, now we count to 17.6.
Look, this crowd can count. I don't know if they do decimals.
Please work. Thank God.
Let's go.
That is so scary. You don't understand. That skip is like 3 different parts. Like it's the zombie glitch into how do I go up? It's a zombie glitch into having to slide off of some like physics spot that you have to get the right amount of speed, otherwise it doesn't work. And then depending how fast or slow you do everything in that skip, the timing at the very end when you jump down and try and land in the end level trigger like changes. So you have to have like a really, really strong idea of where you are and how quick you're doing the skip. Like even if you miss like a couple of slide spins, that's going to change the timing at the very end. So like practicing that skip is hell because you just think like, I'm doing this at the same time every time, why doesn't it work? And then you learn that you need to like adjust. It's dynamic, like it's unreal. And it also takes place like very far into the run and you get one shot at it. And if you don't, then the run's dead. So yeah, my heart rate was like going up during that one. In this section...
It's nice to see a rail again. It's been a while.
Yeah. We're coming up to Entropy.
You know, you looked like you were having a little bit too much fun, so I'm glad the designers took that into account.
Usually I use the screen for a pee break, but we can't do that today. So I need to get all 17 fruit here for a really cool Easter egg. Missed the last one. It's always that one, man.
We'll never know what it is.
We'll never know.
Yeah, people have even tried data mining and they still don't actually know what happens.
Is fit for extermination.
Anyway, this is the Entropy boss fight. It's probably not finished, but that's alright. Makes it quicker for us. PS4 version of this actually has a really cool skip where you can like fly out of bounds at the back with this mask. because these masks like act a little bit differently depending on what version of the game you're playing on, and you can just hit like it's like the devs left in like a trigger to like test the level fast. So the starting platform with this part, you can just jump over an invisible wall behind you and like end the level. But you can't do it on PC, it's fixed here, so.
PC gamers are the most oppressed gaming subgroup.
Really are.
Mind if I hop in real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we've had a couple of donations. We've got $50 from Paul Moore. Says, oh my god, it worked. $100 again from Chili Pepper. Says, no worries, you're all great students of the art. Keep up the good work. Black Ops again, please, and good luck again for the run. $10 from Noops. House of Serenity. And $50 from Pitback. Hey, Chelly, having some trouble with the infinite money glitch. How do I move the decimal point over again? Put this towards card. So we're at only $170 left for the Call of Duty incentive. So getting very, very close on that
Now,
one.
Chili, allow a little bit of tension here for the crowd, okay? I take it back. Donate $240 right now.
So you lose like quite a lot of time here just in these menu screens, like looking at all these animations. But yeah, if the level select skip works, you don't have to watch any of that. So okay, well, it's been a while since we had a massive skip, so let's do another one. This level has nowhere near as scary as Crash Landed, but it is pretty jank and it's mostly completely blind. So we'll see how this one goes. I actually only learnt a new method for this one, like, I don't know, only a few weeks ago. But it's a bit better than the old method I was doing, so hopefully it works. Yeah, okay, yep. Okay, so instead of progressing the level normally, I'm going to take the flippy upside down mask and go back over a wall here. And died, that's alright. The death triggers here are really big, so just getting around this part is honestly the hardest part of this.
I've had so many people in the crowd spinning. I'm just imagining them getting home and going, yeah, I don't know, I have like head rushes all the time. I just feeling really dizzy.
So the first part is just getting out of here without dying. There we go. Okay, now we're on this invisible ledge. This ledge is very thin, like as you can see. Damn, yeah, a little bit out.
I love it. Hey everyone, I need to concentrate. Crowd starts resonating, threatening.
Try that again. The thing I mentioned before about how the camera is always moving affects skips like this too. So, again, I don't know why it always does, but it can throw off like your timing.
And that's a floating point value in the JavaScript.
See, I never learned that.
Yeah, I made that up.
Oh. Thought you worked at Toys for Bob for a second.
No, I think I make better games. Incidentally, I've made nothing.
Oh god, I'm way to the side. Okay, I don't know how that worked, but anyway. This is very blind. I screwed something up. Oh my god, okay, we're good.
Nice.
I don't know how I saved that. Yeah, that saves a lot of time. Just take that. This is every dono reader's favorite level because it's 5 minutes of nothing. Yeah, if you've got it.
I should have
Chili
saved
pepper.
those ones from earlier. Yeah, we got $40 from 631. Let's meet that COD incentive. And that puts us, what does that put us? Like, it's $130 left towards the COD incentive and $200 towards 30k.
That seems like a nice, round, infinite money glitchable number.
It's not actually 200, it's like 199.70.
Just round up.
Yeah. But yes, reminder everyone, we are raising money throughout ASM 2026 for Game on Cancer. I've been working with them for many years. They're a charity funding early career cancer researchers. And yeah, all of your money, both from donations on donate.speedruns.com and in person, and even through Twitch bits and subscriptions, it's all going straight towards the charity. And while I was talking, we have $100 from Chili Pepper.
Can you at least sound a bit happier?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chili Pepper donated. Oh,
Yeah, not again. The decimal place trick is all about timing, but with enough practice, it's pretty consistent. Keep up the good work, everyone. Let's get to 30k and to Black Ops 3. Oh, still going. We've got $50 from Manic Jamie. Says, we put this towards the Black Ops 3 incentive.
He's been known to say that.
Hold on. Let me just actually update these. And that's 100 on there.
Yeah, this level is a joint like duo level between Torna and Dingo. Half of it is Dingo, the other half is Torna. Ooh, that was a bit scary.
And because those all came up while I was talking, we have now officially met the Black Ops 3 incentive. Thank you so much, everyone, for that. And we are now $49.70 away from 30k.
So yeah, joint level between Dingo and Torna. Torna definitely has the more challenging parts of it. There's one little thing I'll go for here, and if I don't get it, then we'll go the safe way. But it's essentially, if you enter these rail sections from below, you should snap onto them pretty quickly. You should avoid this thing here. Yeah, there we go. Like, barely avoid that. If you get the wrong animation getting on the rail, you just die. So, pretty scary. Saves almost nothing, but it looks cool.
We have $10 from 7-Bit Hero, one step closer to 30k.
Let's go. Very close.
And a $50 donation from Sayo with no comment, but that does take us comfortably over $30,000.
My goat.
We love Sayo.
Thank you so much, everyone, for your generosity, and let's not stop there. We still got a lot of event left. Got the rest of this run, and Black Ops 3 is not a short run, so plenty of time to bump that number up.
Oh, please land. Yeah, this level is really just, it's a lot of downtime. But that means next level and the level after that, we get big skips again.
Fantastic.
Actually, the skip that I'm about to show off on the next level, I don't believe has ever been shown off at a marathon yet, because it's still relatively new. You won't see it in the current world record. It came out way after that as well. It's very cool looking, and it's all the result of the devs once again like leaving stuff in the game for testing purposes.
Oh, yeah.
That we finally have a way to get to. So. Yeah, almost done with this section. One little Frogger area to play here.
Somebody must spin. Excellent.
Let's go.
Oh, the double.
Oh
The triple.
my
Oh
God.
my god.
The whole crowd is up and spinning.
We'll try to not take a terribly slow route through here.
Crowd better be careful. The Hindley Street pavement between here and the Strath won't look pretty if you keep that up.
Spicy Friday.
Alright, cool. That's out of the way. How are we doing on time? You know what I just realized? Earlier when I said I got to change the skin for that skip, I'd never changed it and I did it fine. So.
Yeah, so he's a god.
Okay, so this section is meant to be also a duo level between Cortex and Crash. And it used to be very tough. Like, this level had a ton of very difficult cycles that were very risky to meet as Cortex, but now we can skip most of the Cortex section by jumping over here, aggroing this enemy with the TNT, getting the checkpoint before the TNT blows up, and then we die to respawn this enemy, and he'll come back without a TNT. And so now I can get him to follow me for a bit. If you're in the front row, just make sure you dodge these shots.
Hey, can someone in the crowd repeatedly shoot a ray gun?
Where's our friend? There. Hey, can you come on up here, mate? There we go. So I need him to follow me down to the step. I'll jump off him and then get out of bounds here.
Nice.
Gotta fix the camera. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Perfect. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a tile on the ground at the very beginning of the level. It's like right behind you, but it's behind an invisible wall. The devs left that in. Oh, I'm gonna try to do something funny here real quick. Might work. Bye. Yeah, there's like a thing left in there for testing purposes that I imagine the devs just use to, like, when you touch it, it puts you to that section with Crash at the end, jumping on the boxes, and that's like a whole extra level essentially. So you touch that, you skip to that part of the game. Yeah, so you can do all that out of bounds stuff and get there now, which is very cool. This is the final area of the game. We're going into nitro processing. Well, we're gonna take the rail first because.
And if I remember correctly, this is another one where you need a kind of LTF TCO.
Yeah, a little bit. There's easier methods now for this one. All right, this level used to be like the death of like every good run because it felt like a bit of a gamble to do the skip I'm about to do. But now we have better methods, so it's not as scary. But yeah, you're not going to see much of this level at all. So you can probably guess what's about to happen with this mask. We're going to do some out-of-boundsy stuff. There's a lot of kill planes right here, so this is kind of tight. There we go, we got out. Windows XP screensaver energy right there. Alright, let's see if we can do a blind. If I can't do a blind, it's fine. It'll just respawn me and load the level in. Should be a platform like here. Yep, nice. Now I timed this because my good friend Reeds taught me a good way to time it, which is by going blink 182, and then you change back. Shout out to Reeds.
My Coco goat.
And I'm trying to land on a particular invisible wall. Yep, and then jump down here. Get this. What?
Thanks for nothing,
There's
Reeds.
a box right there. How did I not touch it? Yeah, thanks for nothing, Reeds. Oh, man. Alright, well, that's fine. It's not, like, hard anyway. Just go back there. Now you can see everything, thankfully.
We have $5 from another Jamie who says, here's to cancer research and decimal points saving me $45.
We love it.
Okay, I just got the checkpoint, so that's fine. Anyway, see, there's the mask. I literally left the same spot.
Thank you, Reeds, the goat.
No, I missed that part.
I always believed in you.
And then we're going to have like our last 30th frames per second part at the end here. Didn't really want to lose that mask, but oh well. Please get out of my way. Ugh. Oops.
Did you just turn on pass and play?
I almost did accidentally. I don't want to play this with anyone else. I just want to play on my own.
Do not give me the controller if you die. That's all Rex if that happens.
Probably gonna go worse.
Okay, I mean, that was an okay nitro processing. You kind of see the skips at least. No ducks, apparently, as well.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm sick of those ducks. Geese, however.
Toxic Tunnel. So, surprisingly, this level doesn't really have, like, a skip in it yet. Although, it's definitely, like, the hardest, like, pure platforming level in the game. So, at a high level, like, going through this level, like, really quick has some really bizarre, like, cycle manipulations that don't feel very intuitive, like, at all. They're very difficult to get a hold of, so... Yeah, in like a full like high-level run, this level's kind of ridiculous, but there's no skips in it. It's kind of out of character for this run. And anyone who's done this game completion probably has PTSD from that wall that I just ran past with the 4 gem colors on it. I told you, the platforming's hard. Nah, anyway.
Can I get your best DSP? Wow!
Wow! I've never heard it. Kill this guy right before he goes off. Yep. Yeah, this would be probably a pretty cruisy looking tunnels, to be honest. And I'll just delay on these walls long enough just for this platform to start coming back. Leave that. That. Oh, I lost my double jump.
Yeah, they there's a little Easter egg in the game. They put spikes on the front of these shields. They
Yeah, you can spin them. It's weird. As long as you double jump and spin these rats, you can kill them from the front. I don't know why.
You can do the same thing in real life if you double jump and spin. So.
Oh, yeah. Anyone in the crowd want to test?
It's always the first step. No one seems to be able to get the double jump.
What must I do to prove myself? Mother's name, Sharon. Childhood pet, frog with googly eyes. Favorite food, buttered noodles. Butter on the side.
Aw, I didn't want to touch the thing, but... Oh, that's alright. You know what's funny? There's meant to be a rat on that platform. Never not seen one spawn. I don't know where he is. Yeah, it's never happened before.
Mark your bingo cards.
I liked Mr. Brian Bruce earlier this week said, that's happened before. I really liked that one. Okay, final level in the game before the final boss. How are we doing on time? Yeah, we'll probably be like right on it. Casually, people remember this level to have a very horrifying end section. Oh, that was weird. You can still land on this box even though it goes on fire, but it didn't work that time. Again, not sure.
We have $50 from Zumba. Says, ahoy demo, good luck with the run, or I swear to God.
Thanks for following my chat rules.
Start swearing.
Oh, that was very weird.
Am I seeing double? Embryo, quickly! Revoke this fraud hologram access! No, Embryo! I'm no fraud! I'm from the
It's a
future!
funny little strat here with this thing.
Embryo, do you not recognize your
Okay, I'll try for this little cutscene skip. It's very tight, but no way that'll work at all though. That's alright. Oh, you don't die, by the way. You just got back up.
Hey, he reacted the right way.
But then you can't move for a little bit here. You can skip that cutscene. It's extremely tight. But anyway, the real like show of this level is right at the end. Please let me down. Okay, I'll wait one cycle here. Yeah, there we go. It's pretty cool end section on that one. Yeah, if you lose your mask, like you have to sit on like an auto scroll platform for a very long time on that end part. So yeah. Last boss, and then we're done. So last boss, shockingly enough, is Cortex.
What?
He's back. Yeah. It's Dracula, actually. There is no RNG in this game except for, well, the music level from way earlier and this fight. There's little platforms that pop up and you have to belly slam on them to break them, but they can come up either instantly or they can take up to like 2.5 seconds to come up, which is really annoying because if you belly slam too early and they come up, they're not like active, if that makes sense, so you'll just like body slam on an enemy that can't die. Like, so you should always try and react to them actually becoming active instead of just hoping they'll come up.
Time out! Time out!
You can make things really messy. There's one like pretty big jump on this fight. And then yeah. Hopefully we'll be okay. But yeah, I might get my thanks out of the way now while things are a little bit cruisy, since this run will probably hit the estimate or slightly go over. But yeah, just want to thank everyone for an awesome ASM. This is definitely the most amount of runs I've ever had in an event ever. I've had like 3, if you want to count doing 1 skip in Winx Club.
I do.
And yeah, it's just been an awesome event in general again for another year, so. See, that platform took a long time to come up. Alright, big jump coming up. Hopefully we land it, and then we're into the final phase. You do the thing from Star Wars here, where you body slam and it leaves your image stuck in the thing. Or Toy Story 2, when Buzz gets stuck in the thing too.
Oh yeah, like that thing you put your hand in and it makes the... I don't know what those are called.
There we go.
Persistent, go!
Yeah, that jump all the way across that other pillar is only possible with like really extending like the coyote time out as far enough as you can and jumping at like the last possible moment. Alright, and final phase.
Persistent, help!
And time. Pretty much right on. So yeah, that's right on the estimate actually, which I'm pretty happy with.
To the gulag!
It's right on the estimate. But yeah, thanks again for my couch for being here. It's really cool to get to show this game off. Like once again, it's the speedrun I've done for the longest of my life. I just haven't really touched it for a long time. So yeah, always an honor to show it off and always an honor to be here at ASM. So thank you very much. That's me.
Yeah, Damo.
Fantastic run, Damo. Thank you so much for that one. We're going to have a little bit of a setup break here, I imagine, and then into our final run of the event, which is going to be Call of Duty Black Ops 3 Super Easter Egg. They're playing some zombies, full wave co-op. Yeah, get ready for that and stick around.
Now I've got your power. Give me that. Give me that. It's a done deal. Oh, wicked one. Mega's too weak to be programmed. Mega's too weak to be programmed. Oh, wicked one. Oh, man, to the rescue. Oh, man, to the rescue. Mega's too weak.
All right, while we set up for our next run, we have a $25 donation from Anonymous. Thank you very much. Legend alert, we have $50 from Raikou in the crowd. Freshly shaven and looking great. Thank you very much, Raikou. We have another $50 donation from the crowd, this time from Brian Bruce. Shoutouts BB2K, who says, burn. We have a very special $50 donation from Zoomy G's mum and dad. Thank you very much for your support. As we're setting up the run, we have a massive $200 donation from Rex in the crowd, who says, $1 for every game of Counter-Strike I've lost with these runners this past year. Good luck with the scoliosis savings, Rex. While we're getting everything together, I just want to remind everybody that we are Oz Speedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we are raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com or in person at the runner management desk. We have a massive $1,000 from Softman25. Oh, Captain, my Captain, the king of lawn bowls himself. He says, the event has been killer, great job all. As for the finale, smash it, lads. Thank you very much, Softman. That brings our donation total to $31,440. Alrighty, I am hearing from the Xbox Live lobby that we are good to go. So, let's move over to our final run of the event. Black Ops 3 Super Easter Egg by Zoomy G, Upjohn, Liquid Wi-Fi, and Balucky B. Take it away, guys.
I want to see the layout. Oh, oh my god.
Okay, we're all...
Revive me!
Come on.
Revive me, I have ray gun. No.
So, what are we doing?
Go on, explain.
So, we're doing Super Easter Egg, first map, Shadows of Evil. We're doing this as a 4-player, then we'll be basically going to Giant. We're doing a race for that, and then individual maps after that. This time is chaotic. We're going to restate.
Full disclaimer, we don't know how much we're going to actually be able to commentate this, so we're probably going to be doing a lot of self-commentating.
Yep, and every single time we restart, we're going to donate $1.
Yep, easy.
It sounds not much, but...
Trust me, it is. Yeah.
You're all in for a long run.
Easy. All right, we're ready to go?
Ready to go.
All right, ready?
Let's count us in.
Count us in.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go. All right, Upjohn, open the game.
Upjohn, open the game.
Open the game.
I know, just don't block.
Oh, he's been blocked.
I'm being blocked.
Go on, Upjohn.
That's my guy.
So, first of all, we're going to be shooting this Shadow Man. It basically just puts rounds forward.
Hello? Yeah,
there we go.
Okay, ranger.
The three of them, they're going to go look at symbols. I'm just going to basically do nothing. And
You should probably put that on my phone.
Yep.
Big part of this is just opening up the map and not messing up.
I don't know if I saw my symbol. Bring up the symbols on the phone in a second.
Ow.
I think I'm 8.
We're about to find out.
Upjohn, can you hurry up?
Okay, you got up there really
Hurry up.
That's
okay.
I've got breaks. Have you ever done that?
You hit like a baby.
So I'm just going to walk around in circles for a bit.
So this is the 4-player part of the run because this Easter egg in particular requires 4 players to actually complete.
All right, so I got 9. Blake, what do you?
I got
3 and 9.
I hope I got mine right.
Yeah.
Me too.
So, yeah, it was good.
Yes.
Yes. I'm blocked.
Shout outs to reading, am I right?
No.
No.
I'm going to launch across the map. There you go.
Alright, what I'm doing on my end is the first one of these steps is grabbing this Hoppercon egg. We've got 4 of these statues that we're going to put him in, and we need a certain amount of kills. I believe it's anywhere between 8 to 10 kills for each statue. And that's part of the reason that we started the round at round 5 is so that we can get more zombies faster. One of us is going to stand on the balcony, and I believe it's going to be me.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, I got a perk by the way. Insane for at the start.
This is actually the first time we haven't reset.
Yeah, we usually reset like 5 times the symbols. This is insane.
I'm just chilling at this point.
This goes here.
Alright, we're 2 minutes in, this might be a healer. Yeah. No, you gotta wait.
Please, I did look good game.
I got 2. Part of the reason that we're in the positions that we're in as well is the kills have to be within a certain radius.
One's done.
I'm done.
I'm not done.
Just gonna go sit in the corner.
Can I snipe some donations in real quick, guys?
Absolutely.
Awesome. We have $100 from Meeks in the crowd.
Yeah.
Woo! That's Jimmy's wife!
Who says, OMG, look, it's my friend Holly's boyfriend. She is amazing. Holly is amazing.
By the way, Holly approval. We get to 40k. Guess what's going?
Oh, he's doing it.
And we have we have also got $200 from LP3 Cinema, also in the crowd, who says, always a blast here at my second home. Love all of you. Thank you, LP3.
Right, there's heaps in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot. I think I'm done. That's me. Alright, who else has done? Can you shoot them, please? Please shoot them up, John.
Oh, I thought that was you.
Oh, you're done, I'm done. Alright,
go. Canals.
Canals.
Oh, that's a lot of zombies.
Alright. So the people that are going upstairs are going to explain this one.
I'm gonna go down.
Oh, like our prices.
Remember to place your egg, Zumi.
Oh, no.
I saw you at the staircase. I knew you were going to do it.
So this is definitely the slowest part, right?
Alright, we're good. Activator, you come last, yeah. Oh no.
You got perks already, okay?
Yeah. Oh no, I just got one. Oh. So me and Zumi are sitting in the upstairs because the kills actually count when we're in this particular area.
My feet.
The crowd's just talking shit.
I can hear Raikou very clearly.
Yeah. Apparently, White was going to say something, but then he stopped.
Oh, sorry, Cal, I'm going to go down.
I got near death, it's fine.
Picking up the crowd, yapping. We've got $25 from Trent, who says,
You just pissed me off.
I think I'm done.
Yeah, one's up.
Zumi, it's mine.
Yeah, good. You've just
Wait, can you come get us, please?
Please revive me. I have ray gun.
Wait, who's got near death?
Me. I'm down. Just stand like the corner, should be fine.
Yeah.
He won't attack until you.
Okay.
You got this.
He'll be fine.
Save us.
He just teleported anyway.
Oh, he's coming down to me. Oh well, I'm dead.
Yeah, we're good.
Did we get this?
I don't think
grab this.
He's coming back up.
Does anyone have the crumb?
Yeah.
Oh, you have the crumb?
But not upgrade.
Oh.
You have the means to
Crumb gang.
Just grabbing a gobble gum.
This is going to be a bit sketch, actually.
I didn't grab my head.
Yeah.
I reckon don't shoot cats yet. We're just going to run around it.
He's so scary. Oh, wall.
Oh my god.
Alright, after this, I'm going to get the crumb on the way through to the next.
Yeah, we should just kill him.
Round's nearly ended anyways.
Yeah.
I've also got wall power, so I'll have to do
expiration date on this ship.
I have no ammo, so we're gonna live for a bit.
Yeah,
by the time it takes
we
me to
can't
kill
have
this,
to kill him.
I'm gonna get the
He's
crumb.
staying here. We have to go.
I'm gonna get the crumb.
Alright, let's go. Go get crumb.
We'll get crumbs, you guys stay there.
Arcade 5 will do the job, trust. Can't wait. No, it won't. Yes, it did. I'm good.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't me though.
No.
Let me. Oh, I don't have money.
Oh, okay. Careful.
If you keep that up.
I still don't have money.
Oh, we do have.
Now I have money.
We're trying to avoid the first rounds super early on. We do the first one because it does give us that little bit of leeway with the egg speed.
But these two are meant to be with us.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm getting the crumb.
Oh, there was one thing. my widow's line is.
Alright, someone's done. Yeah, I'm done.
Heavier.
Just up to you, Blake.
Must be all that energy sucked up.
Down on bridge.
Come on.
Just made you disappear.
Nice done.
Done. Let's go.
And so we'll go do this another 2 times.
Yep.
So yeah, really interesting run, right?
We're going to be using the undercroft for a lot of travel, just because it's easier to get to where we need to go.
Let's do eggs straight away.
Yeah, eggs first. Eggs first.
Eggs first.
Egg first.
Egg first.
Someone drugged me.
Zumi, what's your favorite type of egg?
Have you asked Ben?
No.
No.
Scrambled?
Yes.
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 I don't consider this shit weird anymore.
Alright, we're gonna.
Oh, there's a log coming. Hello.
1 million zombies.
There's a lot there.
Ooh. I really like Coca-Cola.
Just get it, man.
No, thank you, sir.
No.
No.
Okay, I'm down to the blade.
Probably last few zombies
Yeah,
there.
let me focus up on a couple of the kills just because Bloodhound Gaming.
Yeah. I mean, I've got raindrops.
What are they doing up, John?
Oh, I can't do it. Even I say I've got raindrops.
I folded on my head.
Kill.
There we go. Put down.
Window gaming.
Oh, I can do this. No, someone took it. Oh, someone took the death machine.
Window gaming. There was a max damage fella.
Yeah, but I have an arcane 5.
Skill issue.
Yeah, that's
I think mine's done. Yeah, mine's done.
bomb behind.
Me bomber.
I'm just gonna shoot in this direction. If you get hit,
Another one done. Someone else is done.
Yeah, that looks like mine's done.
Another one done.
everyone done.
One more not done.
Troll.
Now done.
Alright, let's get it.
We did a little
Oh, me bomber. Oh, ritual. Yeah. That's the one.
And Tram's up there.
Kill.
100% learned my ass.
U3 in, me in, U3 out. And then
Oh yeah, this is probably a good one to explain. So what we're going to do is we're going to line up on the edge here.
Very good.
You were too far away.
Rockford Andy down.
Rockford Andy is down.
So you would have a near death? Oh no. Okay.
This is a textbook CDG play right here.
100% learned.
Yep.
So the idea behind what we were trying to do is if we line up,
not be bad.
If we line up on the inside and outside of the room, we get pushed out, but it still counts as more than one person being in that room, which makes that step faster.
Okay.
Did you have Perkaholic?
That's
Oh no.
That's right. I'll just get it again. It's not done.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Like this, look at this one.
I should listen to you.
Yeah.
Got it. Don't worry, I'll get you more power.
Where we go?
I should get more power.
You're gonna have a crumb at least. We'll do ritual in footlight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there. That's my perks. So the way gold becomes works, like we got 5. They just pop up randomly.
Yeah,
Also explain
it means we
why
restart.
Crumb is so important.
Yeah, the crumb. We use the crumb, which is the shotgun, because the Margwas we can one shot the Margwas, and there's a big step where the Margwas are spawning a lot.
Go to.
Me bomber.
Oh, and it was Perkaholic roll.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna wait around here for a bit.
Looks like we caught a lucky break.
Oh.
Have you tried not going
You know, it's probably quicker for me just to do the ritual at this point.
It's okay.
Down to a break.
Do you have crumb, Zumi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll push out, and then we'll push protect blade. So go for it.
Ready?
Yep.
Yep. So the way, did we explain that? I don't know.
No. The way the rituals work is that if there's people that get pushed out on the edge, it's okay, Blake. We've got you. We got you, man.
All right, while Blake gets rage baited, we have $5 from Vajisuki with no comment, $30 from Roy is Freezy with no comment. Thank you both very much. And $100 from Ornell, who says, one more donation for the road. After all, it's Christmas in July, so it is the season of giving. Make this finale one to remember. And in that gap, one more, we have $5 from Vajisuki.
Oh my god!
Who said,
you lucky.
No.
Oh my god, no animation. I accidentally typed in the chat. Whoops.
Hey, Mark, here.
Hello.
Wait.
Oh, hello. There he is. He's coming for you, Upshot.
Nah.
Hello, Ben. Thanks for typing Ben. No worries.
Just rage baiting Margwa as well.
Well, I have something to say after, so you can just cope. So we have $100 from Rob, who says the week has been amazing. Great work to everyone involved. I'll be sure to annoy Liquid at work about the event while buying more keyboards. Thank you very much, Long.
Most likely be down. We haven't had the round yet.
Yes, I need that for like the next bit.
Are those meteors?
Yeah, let's go down. So we're just going to open up Pack Punch here, which is important.
Because the epicenter.
Let's all just stay in because we're gonna have to pack a punch anyway.
Yeah.
So let's all just stay in.
Yeah, I'll go back.
These are the meatballs. We're gonna see a lot of these later. Alright, feel free to activate it if anyone's down the bottom. Go down the bottom. I got it. I got it.
It's big tearing. These people
Pick one teabag.
Yeah, don't forget to...
Now we all line up like the front of school to pack a punch. Everyone, single line.
Nice orderly line.
Alright.
My turn, sir.
I caught my meat wagon.
I got my meat wagon. There'll also be a Margwa here.
It should be. Very rocky.
Yeah, there's a lot of rocks.
Where that meat?
Yeah, with the rock food.
Oh!
Let's go back up 2x.
Oh, I don't want to grab that.
Don't. Oh, there he is. I'm going to kill him real quick.
Say that one shot, please.
I didn't get it.
Unbelievable.
Such a skill issue.
Right, back to footlight.
They're all just waiting around for some reason. I don't know why.
Footlight.
So we're also playing as different characters. I know different characters have to do different things at different points.
Yeah, so every run that we do, we have to actually adjust to what our character is specifically doing.
Yeah, and who's Nero?
Me.
Yeah, that track.
True.
I shit scarier things than you.
I am.
You want a tussle?
I'm just chilling at this point.
Yeah, we know you were laying down on the ground in game for ages.
I'm laying down on the ground in real life.
That's a little too close there.
I'm done.
Just me.
Right, we're done.
Done. Now we're gonna go get our swords, which is required for the Easter egg.
I can just go. No?
You gotta get your
Take the portal.
I'm going the undercross.
Swords. Actually good for killing zombies.
Where am I?
Come on.
Come on! Behind you, watch out. I go this way.
Where are we going?
Go get your
upgraded egg.
Yeah.
So you go to the lair. And then we
by the way.
then we meet at the footlight.
Yep.
Do we?
We do.
So while Blake going down earlier was unintentional, we're actually going to go down intentionally in a minute.
Do we have near death?
Yes.
I don't.
Zoomy does.
I have raindrops.
Well, we're
Falling on my head.
Quick, cut off. Donations.
Can we turn off his microphone?
Nope.
Alright, we have red through, but keep them coming, guys. We have great momentum this run. While I have a moment, I just want to say thank you to our major partner for the event, RetroTink. It's all about allowing you to experience your favorite vintage games on multi-screens. Every console game at this event has used one. They're fantastic. Shipping all across Australia, their products range from simple plug-and-play adapters to high-end video processors available on their website at retrotink.com.
Zoomy, play.
Oh, I'm first. Sorry, I go down.
No, you just go. I go down.
Alright, I'm betting. I'll just go.
Alright, Blake. Now I'm going to go down because it resets the amount. You normally have to progress rounds to be able to actually place more eggs down. But by one of us going down during the ritual, it resets everyone else's. So now I'm going to do mine again, and we're going to be doing sort of this method of making sure everyone can get theirs done in just this round 11.
And so basically, the third person who's going to be Blake this time.
Yep.
He's going to go down. And then basically means we don't have to progress the rounds as much, we don't have to wait time.
So yeah, you and Zoomy do yours, then Blake goes down.
Yep. I'll do mine first. And this is why we need the front. Very easily to knock down.
And near-death experience is also good. Yeah. Because it keeps our okay. Zoomy?
Yeah. Thank you.
Now Blake goes down.
As you can see, it gets
Now Blake plays his scissor game, and then I'll do mine.
And you may have heard of something called near-death before. It's one of the golden counters of this deck. Around me just stands near someone to remind them, but they also get people that one's missing.
Now, oh, one's missing?
Yeah. So we can take him over.
I will...
Oh no. Hello.
What? No, I have to kill one before you can start, so.
Yep. I've just got some zombies on me.
I'm going to pop a range drop so you guys can have some ammo. Zoomy goes down. Protect him. No. Can't believe this is happening. Right, now you go again.
Yeah. He's coming.
He's basically just annoying.
And play. Yeah,
I've done in peril right now.
John. John. Of course.
Did they bring up the stats here right now? 0 downs? Okay.
Oh.
As an outsider's
Because you have the
perspective,
least kills.
I just want to say this is typical Upjohn behavior.
It is.
Who's killing the marker? Oh, we're going to go to waterfront. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, going down the wall one, last one.
Now Upjohn just goes down straight away.
Wait for me, because I've...
Well, Upjohn goes down straight away.
I'll
So.
play.
Oh, wait, no. Zoomy needs Zoomy has near death.
I'll play, go down.
Missed mine entirely.
So we just got to wait for Zoomy to get here. Throw away your widows.
So...
Let's just laugh at him.
What the hell?
He's down.
Where is Zoomy?
Great question.
That's fine. Now the order doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Done. Just getting my sword.
Oh, inside down. I faced the wrong way.
That's my bad. Did it work?
Oh, yeah.
It works.
We're so good.
It faced the wrong way again. Oh, it's so good. One more. Both this side. Both this side. One didn't die.
Alright, I'm just going to run to where I need to go.
Yeah, go get your swords now. Why is it chasing me?
It's chasing me.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Alright, now we got upgraded our eggs. The next step is to get our upgraded swords, which means we have to go. Each character has their own altar, so we have to go to our individual altars. We're going to grab a sword, and we're going to grab a magic book that spawns a flag. I don't understand what that means in lore terms, but it just is what it is.
Start rolling for your gums too.
Anyone think to check the expiration date on this shit?
I just got a message from Raku saying what time do we start practice.
Oh, my phone fell over.
Okay,
Right,
I've got my sword.
Yep.
I'm good.
Who's
Yeah,
Mira?
good.
Yep. Book's coming.
Pop a raindrop so you guys can.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Remember what I said I would do? I would just stop playing and stare at you until you stop.
All right.
Good. You go down anyway. So we basically just have to protect the flag here. There's a Shadow Man with spawn.
Shadow Man stacks.
If he dies, he stacks. And the meatballs just
Shadow
keep
Man
coming.
up.
Shadow Man.
Stacks.
Shadow Man stacks.
Big man down.
My side's clear.
Yeah, so's mine.
Some meatballs.
Shadow
You
Man
can sort of
stacks.
shoot the where like the little red thing is where they're spawning.
You can shoot really early.
Yeah. So this is where we are going to have to start progressing around. We got two flag places that we need to go to, and then we need to take them to an altar, and then we need to progress around and get flag up.
You coming?
No one said it.
Yeah, we zoomed in.
Yeah, I was listening to
They're coming in behind.
Yeah.
Why are they coming in behind?
Cam, are you watching this side with me?
Yeah, I was waiting for Upjohn. Because Upjohn was not paying attention.
This might be the fight.
This is okay.
We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, above me.
Oh, yeah.
Care for Shadow Man. He's stacked.
Probably it's almost done. Yeah.
Done. Alright, going.
And then we'll basically just going to meet up to try and progress around after this. So
Head down below, Blake. I'm good.
You good?
Yep.
Oh,
got some
maybe
raindrop.
they're all behind.
I have raindrop.
As long as if he's fast enough.
Blake, don't go down.
It's alright.
Please, bro.
Widow's Wine is the greatest perk ever invented.
Putting some
Is that
raindrops
true?
down.
Alright. Yep.
Yeah.
Don't know where it is.
Underground.
Ah, okay.
He's dead.
Oh, that's crazy.
No, he's not.
That's even crazier.
You can grab that when you want.
Good luck, Upjohn. Oh, he's got.
Upjohn, no!
I don't know. I can roll for it.
Roll for it.
No need death.
Can you actually revive me, please?
So we hold on, I'll roll for me there.
I saved Upjohn and sacrificed myself.
Oh, that's good sign.
Oh, look at that. You're there.
Alright,
Thank you.
Alright, let's get up.
Hooray.
Where are we going now?
This is canals.
No,
Sorry, footlight.
Yeah, good.
Happens all the time, by the way.
Who has the flag?
Not me.
I was down.
I've got it.
I was going to say.
No, I was dead, and Blake was just standing over my body.
typical Blake the heavy.
I do that a lot.
Shadow Man stacked.
Okay, so you got the first hit.
It's very hard gameplay.
Well, I said you function server. Let's go.
Very neat gun.
You know what? GPD's holding up really well. Too bad I can't see what I'm doing half the time.
Looks like we caught a lucky break.
I just rolled by me. Didn't get a chance.
Main stack. Oh, these guys have a really hard job. Oh, I just get to
You're
sit
about
on
to
you.
see a comeback.
I don't know. My job's pretty easy as well. There's a card down.
You don't do anything after time anyway.
That's true.
Press tab now.
You have the least kills. Prove my point.
Oh, Shadow Man stack.
I'm just efficient.
Oh, someone getting through on my end. Okay,
Done.
Alright.
This is the
That's an
other
interesting one. I say back this because they all spawn right. Oh, Okay, here we go. They're coming.
They're always so down.
Alright, we're clear.
I'll put my range drops in a second.
Yeah, we'll do it range drop.
Save yours, I reckon, Zumi.
Okay.
Is that you?
He's like in the undercroft, you did.
Again?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're also going to the undercroft to try and...
It has the highest concentration of zombie spawns,
Yeah.
so it just progresses around faster. I'm going to put my rain drops.
Oh, it's on me. Spear dragon!
I've got a nuke as well.
This probably isn't helping.
Hello. I'm going to roll the mystery box so you guys take care of that. I'm not... That, I'm not able to roll them.
Oh, why not?
I just wanted you not to be able to roll the mystery box.
You son of a...
Got him. I'm going to pop my other chip.
Yeah, no, we're going. We have one down.
It's fine.
Absolutely typical of Cam to hog the box, by the way.
What type of box is it?
I'll rack my brains.
What are you doing?
What did I do?
Why is Blake in beast mode?
It's necessary.
Oh, he's right.
Hey, yo.
There we go.
Alright, waterfront. No, canals?
Canals.
Canals.
Canals. You got the flag this time?
Can we agree with this?
100% learned, by the way. Why'd I grab the Gorgon?
The Gorgon.
Man, I wish I had the direction.
The Dedge.
Yeah, you don't want the Dedge. Just
No,
the word. Just
no,
the word.
no.
Ow.
We have $8 from Gamer Olive who says, damn, Jimmy Hopkins getting up to some weird stuff after high school. We also have $20 from Blake's girlfriend who says, I love to Blake. Extra love for Meeks because she is amazing.
That's right. That's true.
Upjohn, do something.
I am. I'm
No, I'm talking about Upjohn. Oh, you're Upjohn. Never mind.
What are you talking about?
That's the bull.
Yeah, you know, that person made a good point. Bullworth does look a bit different.
Shut him in.
Right, just gonna wrap this crap down now.
Why do I get so much?
Shadow Man's up, Shadow Man stacked. We do, Raikou, we really do. Big Shadow Man stacks.
Hello. Come down the
Shadow Man stack.
Something just hit me.
Right there.
Yeah, that's Cam's fault.
Let's go.
I'm grabbing the flag. Head downstairs, Ben. I go.
You decide your own.
Ben.
So one thing should be noted, Zumi's got a really weird layout. He's lefty.
Yeah.
He plays Counter-Strike like that.
Yeah, I play everything like that, unfortunately.
Play is strong word.
That's true. I'm there.
Ooh. Upjohn.
I've got some
That is toxic.
It's like that in Counter-Strike as well.
I don't actually play it either, so.
Oh, a nuke.
Man, I wish I had more.
Hello.
Someone's got to deal with that. Another nuke. Natural.
Another.
Oh, that's really good luck.
As this is the last time we actually have to progress around, we don't really have to do too much. So.
Oh, I'm building it. I'm doing it.
Go build it.
I'm doing it.
The older pop is on here.
About to pop the new. Oh, never mind. I'll just run it anyways.
You know what? I'm actually happy playing this with you guys.
I'm happy playing this with two of you guys.
Yeah, we all don't stop playing.
I can't believe Upjohn didn't make it.
Yeah, Upjohn actually gets in tomorrow.
Yeah. So one thing we are doing is we're going to drive.
You turned on Hill Beats to replay again.
I don't know how I'm doing that.
Does anyone have nukes or anything?
Yeah, I can use one raindrop.
Blake has a raindrops, so he
Blake,
popped
use
it.
raindrop. Blake's been holding out.
I don't know how I'm turning on relay in the end.
It's back off again. Oh, alright.
Pull out the meat
Waterfront.
Crawling.
Head to waterfront.
Are you crawling?
Oh. Up, John.
What?
Get the teller. Up, John.
I can't get it.
Typical.
Typical John.
Yeah, it's fine. I actually don't need to do anything in this part, so.
I've got a... We don't usually use this Apophis server, so... Shadow Man stacked.
So after this, we'll be going to the final boss, and then we have to... have you guys looked up?
Cam, did we want to do the thing where I grab the close?
Yes, yeah, we're doing that.
While we're doing this, I'll quickly run down what happens next. So, in the undercroft, there's a boss battle with Shadow Man. We're going to make sure Shadow Man stacks for real. And then what happens afterwards is there's usually a section where we would need to go to one of these beast mode things and kill a Mark But there is a glitch that we can do where if we get to our beast modes what is it, within 8 seconds?
12
seconds. We don't have to do the Margwa step, and it saves roughly about 4 minutes, depending on Margwa.
3 hours.
Alright, done.
Alright, head on down, that should be good.
So that's what we're doing now, we're going down. Well, final step. Place yours up top. Place mine. Yeah.
I wish Upjohn was here playing with us.
I'm going to place mine back, like, top left.
Yeah. So you to a bottom, okay?
I will go to the right immediately. Now, Blake, do you know which direction the right is?
No.
Blake, why are you up here?
You said...
We've had this... Oh, I'm gonna...
I just said...
He almost swore.
No, we had this argument about what is considered the front or the back of the room.
Oh, yeah,
Don't get me started.
Alright.
Apparently, I lost in convincing fashion.
You did. Zuri, feel free to come down here as soon as you can.
So
Margwa, hello.
They're doing the boss fight. I'm actually setting up for the very final thing so they can go out and
Let's go. Alright. Let's wait a little before you activate the Zumi. I'm going to try and get to mine.
Wait a little bit.
Go now.
Cold.
I'm going to come up to you. Alright, I got my
Made it?
mode. Oh, you made it? Oh,
are we all in?
Oh, no. No. I'm not ready.
Oh, no. Blue.
I'm
now out.
Blue. No, I'm not ready. I can give it a crack.
Do it.
No.
Oh, we almost had... We were so close.
Okay. So
wait, hang on.
No. Infinite Beast still just chilling? No.
Nah, we didn't get it. Oh, you didn't call the tram, that's why.
No, I did.
No.
Oh, I didn't see it move.
I just wasn't ready.
Yeah. Okay, so
I need all...
Jamie, you'll be calling? No.
No.
Oh yeah, it does that sometimes.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Blake,
can you kill that
Margwa? Do you know
Margwa?
how to call it from there?
This one's just chilling.
Yeah, the Margwas are all broken.
Hey, Blake. Do you know how to call it
Actually
from there?
progress.
Are we stuck?
So what do I have to do?
Okay.
Oh, no, you can kill them. They have the eyes.
I'll switch over. I'll take my side.
Come on. Alright, I'm coming to you guys. This Mark was just...
There's no Margwas. I've got none.
I got my beast mode.
Do you know what to do?
So what am I doing? I'm running up...
I'll do it. Just go to canals.
Normally I don't do this step. I should have learned it. Cam, I can probably run
Don't
your
use
thing.
that thing there.
I can probably run.
Okay.
I just need a... I haven't seen a Margwa.
Yeah. Go to canals.
Go to canals?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is
Oh, I've got beast mode. I'm good.
Yeah, the Margwas aren't moving, so So just find it. And
Yeah, just shoot the Margos.
Oh, that's good. It means there's no pressure.
I'm good. I'm good whenever.
Are you all good?
Yep.
Hold on. I'm getting the white lights.
Oh, there's Mark right there.
Good.
Hello.
Go down. So basically, we've just been ticking over.
Yeah, this is the part that requires 4 players, so we need someone on each of the train lines to be able to zap them.
Are you good, Blake?
I'm good.
Where's my beast mode in here? There it is. I don't have a beast mode here.
There's one at the top of Waterfront.
Top of Waterfront?
Yep.
I should have grabbed that first then.
So, very climactic end here.
Yeah, normally this is really chaotic and the Margos are chasing you, but they're just bugged.
But if you look up, there's a really nice friendly guy in the sky.
Ah!
Alright, I'm ready to go.
Okay.
So yeah, John's going to call the tram, and then Blake, Upjohn, and Zoom are going to zap their tram lights, and I'm going to zap these, and that's going to be the end of this Easter egg.
Hopefully.
Is it called?
Cool. Yeah.
Yep, mine for you.
Blue, and...
Where is it? Can't say it. Yeah.
Blue, and done.
There we go.
That's a PB! That's a PB! Woo!
Good job, sir.
Good job.
Good job.
Oh.
Right. Someone just punch him. Quick, someone from the crowd just punch him, please.
Raku, quick!
Raku!
You've been working for it for so long, Raku.
Raku's one.
Yes!
Yeah, Raku!
He's all yours. Can't reach. Oh, I have sound in my left ear now.
Yeah!
It's gone.
Oh.
So it only works when you beat violent to me.
I guess.
By the way,
Interesting.
let's just do
That's
this
like a 3-minute PB or something
Yeah.
for us.
So
We did a 10-second PB during practice early in the week.
okay, let's set up for the giant, which is
The race, and that got met, I believe.
It did indeed.
Fantastic.
Set it up, guys. Let's see it.
Well done.
That was awesome. Except all your downs.
Look,
I didn't go down at all.
maybe that was the secret.
well, yeah.
I didn't go down in PB.
You went down 3 times. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Wow.
left down.
Or
Do I just have to...
don't move. Oh.
It's gone.
It's just a tech team messing with you.
It's actually not his headphones. He just has crazy tinnitus.
What?
All right, we're going to cut to just the one now, I assume. Oh, no, we got the giant.
Yeah, it's the giant. So, yeah, leave the
we
lobby
just
when you get a
talked about
chance.
Get it together, Zoomy. That's what the
Yeah.
G stands for. Get it together.
Oh, I'll leave the lobby.
All right.
Now, make sure you have your gobble gums on.
Down the lobby.
Oh, it's solo.
Did
It's
we
solo.
want to go?
It's a race.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Go offline.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely go offline.
Oh, I accidentally started.
Just,
He's, actually, that's fine. We'll just
Yeah.
go in the fast restart. Yeah.
Oh, I don't have fast restart.
No,
I don't have
You can do it from the menu if you play
I
offline.
didn't select my gums.
Oh, that
you're
one.
offline.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, yeah, you can't. Actually,
Okay.
yeah, okay, we'll just do it from inside.
Right, so I'm going to cheat.
So we did actually just learn this last night or the night before.
Yeah, yesterday.
So, that wasn't a bit that Jimmy was saying during the news. We did just learn this.
Yep.
So nothing can go wrong.
What do you mean we?
What a nerd. What a nerd. Ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
Knowing things before your run. Unheard of.
Unprecedented.
We're doing a run.
You're not.
No.
I'll hardly describe what you're doing as a run.
Allegedly, Upjohn. Allegedly.
Alright, I am ready when you guys are.
All right. Settle down.
Oh, make sure you turn on make sure you turn on your in-game time as well.
Oh, yeah. 1 sec.
Yeah, keep the in-game time on, guys. We've got the main timer rolling, so.
Yep.
Fantastic.
You're welcome.
They turned off instant replay again.
Oh, it's not good.
Yo, good Zoomy?
Yep.
Alright, I'm ready to go. Are
Yep.
you...
Mine's loading up now.
Cool.
The old GPD taking how long?
The GPD is doing the work.
Let's all restart from the menu.
There was times that GPD was running faster than everyone else's setup.
Upwards, Jonathan. Yeah, good.
Why don't I not have a restart?
Upwards, Jonathan.
Offline?
No. All right.
That's fine. Just do fast restart.
I can't. I don't have.
No, you do.
Oh. Wait. I don't think I have it set up. No, it's right. I just joined in.
Okay.
So I'll wait a
All
second.
right. Ready, guys?
Blake's already cheated.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right. the most riveting.
Yeah, this is
Easter
a
egg of
very
all time.
tough Easter egg that I learned the other day.
Yeah, so it takes, what, about 3 hours?
Yeah, something like that. This is the rest of the run.
How do you think we have a 3-hour estimate?
Field report.
3
Dimensional
hours,
insertion point was
we spent
off.
45 on that.
We were too late. Rick
So
Toffee
we're basically
interrupted
just going
established
to get up
continuity.
points to go through
What
this
happens
door.
next is
And then
uncertain.
I'm
do
yet
the
to
exit arc.
Allied operatives
Simple as
MIA.
You guys seen
And
a
no
zombie
choice
yet?
but to continue.
I've got one.
That's because Blake loaded in early.
Blake's cheating again.
Oh no. I'll load up the save, go to Berlin again.
And basically, depending on what zombie guns we get,
Oh, I got shopping free.
Did I really just
That's crazy.
More power.
20
I reckon
seconds,
I
I
think.
think.
Credit. Rich.
So the first thing is we go shoot a console, little green lights happen. This goes to spawn 3 different bears around the map. And all we have to do is shoot or blow up those bears and then pick up the wonder weapon. Yeah, that's the Easter egg.
Yeah, this was the first Easter egg ever introduced into Call of Duty Zombies.
There it is.
I'm just not getting any zombies. I'm getting the slowest zombie spawn ever. I probably could restart and still get a faster time.
I have to wait like 20 odd seconds for this thing to spawn.
So I've probably got the best.
Yeah, you got perfect luck.
Better than that baseball card.
So Big's way ahead. I'm just going to take this nice and slow.
Audio again, let's go.
Where's my last zombie? It's going on holiday.
And the first one was in that room there. Now I'll just run across.
No, we can't let Upjohn win.
There we go.
Well,
he won't shut up about it if it does happen.
Yeah, it's true. Like,
raindrops? Okay, I'm on my way.
I don't have a zombie. Where's my zombie?
There's some lineups we can do. There's the next one's in this pot of water down there. And the last one is just up on this ledge up here.
Hey, Upjohn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But I've just done it.
You've just done it. There we go. Hey, done time for Zoomy, time for me.
Like, we're
I'm lost.
And now we're just waiting on those two.
Oh, I went the
My dad got a zombie.
I did the old route, by the way.
Infestation confirmed.
So,
Positive identification of 1.5.
No, don't clap for Upjohn.
Zoomy.
Oh, Zoomy, congrats. Yeah, Zoomy.
So did you get the lineup for the second one? No. Okay.
Upjohn got perfect luck as well.
I'm going to see if I can get
Sorry, I'll get that no clip. There we go.
What I missed? I keep hearing laughter.
Yeah, because I've been no clip.
Come on, spawn in.
Strangeness coming through the wall.
There we go.
Hey, you found one.
So,
there we go, and I'm done.
Oh.
3 minutes.
Oh. I couldn't. My zombies disappeared.
Oh, sure.
Just simply cheat.
Get this one.
Not sure.
Thanks, man.
You found another one.
You're so good at this.
Thanks, man. I don't know if I got that.
I don't think you did.
You're so good at this.
Bro,
Why is he getting so much hate?
I can't get it.
down the sides. Oh my god.
Brother.
Usually I'm playing with him.
Yeah,
Carry,
do that.
Like,
This is not Counter-Strike. You can't.
It works.
Yeah.
Oh, yay.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
All right, now we're on to the single-player maps.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's going to start off with Blake. So we're all going to move over to this PC.
Yep.
And we'll move over to the
Yeah.
couch.
Don't know if there's any setup or anything happening with that, but
Yeah, do we want to wait for the room to be pulled?
While we're waiting.
yeah, we can just tear things. Brother.
While we're waiting, let's
While
make a
we're
lot of noise. Yep. Let's. Oh.
Cool.
That's an easy.
We can play music, right?
I also made a little bit of noise.
What's up, Zimmy?
all right. While our zombie hunters take 5 Just want to remind everybody that we are Oz Speedruns. We're going to be doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com.
Blake, do you want some?
Or in person at the runner management desk, though I'm not sure how much longer we have for that one.
Do you want to be?
We also have
what's on up there with
$10
you?
from Pelican, who
Yeah, you can
says,
sit there, that's fine.
hi, 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 meow, meow, meow. Good luck with the big run. Hopefully no early round downs for anyone today.
Blake.
Burn. I'd also just like to say to Pelican, good luck getting past round 2.
Gobblegums.
We also have $30 cash from TK Phoenix at the runner desk. No comment. Thank you very much.
Speedrun mod's loaded. Why is the Gobblegums?
So we're at 0.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
What?
The speedrun
No, it's
mod-
there. It's all there.
Oh, it is all there.
Yeah. You just have to scroll
Now
down.
it's empty. Okay, I had to go in.
Oh yeah, you don't click Mega. It's all in Classic. That's
no,
why.
It wasn't doing the right order to begin.
Oh.
But that's all good. All right. So what do we need? We need. We're gonna mess around with Idolize on this one. We need raindrops is our main one. So an important thing is the perk order. We want the second perk to be the one that we desire the most, which in this case for this run will be raindrops. Where is it?
Bottom right.
Bottom right. Why is my third perk not working?
I'm so glad we set this all up beforehand.
I know.
Idolize, idolize. That's now you see me. That's, you know what? In plain sight works fine. That's fine. That's soda fountain, not perkaholic. Wait, what?
Perkaholic.
Why is
Middle in the bottom.
Why
Middle bottom. What's the problem?
The gobblegum order keeps rearranging. Okay, there we go. Perkaholic.
Bottom middle.
Bottom middle.
Right there.
We want extra credits, and we also want.
That was Idolize.
Oh, Idolize is there. Okay, then in plain sight we can change.
What are you doing, man?
My job.
He's put on like 29 different gobblegums at this point.
I'll make it 30.
What are you trying to find?
I'm trying to remember what the fifth one was. Otherwise, just okay. Do you have it there?
Yep. After. Oh no, I don't. Never mind. I lied.
You can look
nukes?
on his one.
Nukes to progress rounds.
Oh yeah, nukes to progress rounds. All right. Nuke. If there was nukes somewhere, there it is. All right, perfect. Flying.
You might want to change your name.
Yep. No, I don't.
Oh no.
Oh, we're all gonna have to play us up, John.
You just change your name to T7.
Oh no.
I planned this from the start.
I'm gonna play as Bren.
That's one of that, and melee we want. All right, perfect. We're gonna just jump right into it.
What'd you say?
Has he just changed the melee button?
Yeah, it does the side buttons.
Yeah. Okay.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
you
change
ready?
that back.
Huh?
You ready?
Yep.
No.
XM first roll.
Oh, maybe.
Imagine.
Maybe.
All right. So what we are. I'm not getting this game.
Oh,
audio.
it's because it's on Upjohn's headset, probably.
Yeah. I'm getting it.
Can you put
Blake? I think everyone's audio goes through second PC now.
Yep.
All right. Well, while we're waiting for that to be fixed, so the first perk we want is raindrops. No, you don't have fast restart.
Yeah.
All right. If I do that again, I will set a bind. So what we're doing is we're gunning for raindrops. We need a certain amount of.
What's going on?
You want to go
Hit
forward.
escape twice.
Okay, that was very weird. All right.
Raindrops.
Nope. All right. So we're gonna set the bind.
Two.
What is it?
L.
Bind. L. Is it fast underscore restart?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Didn't realize you could do that through the console.
Yeah, it won't stay once it restarts.
It's because he restarts a lot. He's had to learn how to do that.
Of course.
I got baited. All right, that's 3.
3.
3.
4 times the charm.
Oh.
Nice.
Four.
Fifth time's the charm.
What was the most amount you've done in a row on this one?
24.
Five. Good question. Audio? It is up. It is at max.
Oh, hey!
All
6.
No.
5. 6?
Five resets.
Oh.
So we wanna do this. We wanna set the nuke at 19 seconds. Each round has its own timer as to when is the optimum time to set off the nuke. Phone, please. There we go. And that's because we need all of the zombies to start spawning. We need all of the zombies to have spawned in. It's actually a pretty good movement out there. What we're doing is we're doing a slide jump. It's a little bit faster than running, but it also uses a lot less stamina. At some points you will see that that was really good, that I swap my weapon as well to reset the stamina that's already been used. And we are box rolling for the XM53, which is this game's version of the rocket launcher. I just hit the nuke out of sheer will. All right.
So basically what he wants to do here is go be killing zombies underneath these dragon heads.
Yep.
And the XM53 is needed for the boss.
Yep. The idea is that explosive weapons do the most damage to the boss. The XM is the one that we want to use, and then if we need to, we've got backup where the MR6s are.
Oh!
Go!
Hell yeah.
It's like a 5% chance, by the way.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Damn, I wish I got it on first try. So we weren't supposed to hit the nuke when we did our second raindrops. There's 8 zombies, which means... there's 8 zombies. Oh no, I have electric collar. 8 zombies in the second round means there's 8 zombies that we kill for this dragon. Ooh. I am gonna have to be careful. Electric collar is probably the worst perk to get for this particular section. All right. What's that? That's free?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Who's counting?
The crowd, isn't it?
Oh.
That's 4?
I think they've fallen asleep.
All right. That's not very nice. You hurt my feelings.
It's okay, Blake. I think it's just because Upjohn's on comms.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right, that's...
It's definitely the reason.
That was 5? I think.
That was 2.
Come on. 6?
No.
7.
Ha, ha, ha.
8. No. 8. All right. I think I might just end the round here. Oh!
Oh,
Oh
no!
That's right. Last restart.
Okay, next map.
That's right. It's really early on. It's the first restart point anyways. If I do it properly, it only takes a minute.
Personally, I blame Upjohn.
Upjohn?
I mean,
would do
Upjohn
that,
is
to be
playing the
fair.
game right now. So if he presses tab, it shows. So 6, 7. What was that a restart?
Huh?
Was that a restart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not cheating because now it's a new run.
8.
Oh.
You could just load up the practice tool.
Now you tell me. I actually haven't used the practice tool before.
The practice tool is actually live. So it's
Oh, you got raindrops. It's fine.
It's loaded up.
All right, now we'll
good
do
to
that
go.
again. Hello? Oh, that means I lost the XM as well.
I mean, you've got the practice tool, though. You can just give
It's
yourself
fine.
the
We
You
extra.
can just give
Later
yourself the
time.
XM, yeah.
Perfect.
Really? Dead shot? Oh. Couldn't have given me jug or, anything cool.
No, you just get 1,000,000 extra points.
So he's coming in here. He's going to be rolling for the XM53. It's a 5% chance.
It's the first time he's done this.
Yeah.
First try?
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, the dedge.
Not the dedge. All right, now I'll do this properly.
Not
we
getting
want to
the
go
nuke.
around. We want to grab 2 times fire cell, and we want to avoid this and go through here. Probably good to avoid the. Just killed it before this. Really?
Oh, hell yeah. Trip mine.
This has been great. All right, we do have to deal with 1 round restart. But that's fine. Come on, come on. We're also waiting about 7 seconds between each kill. That's fine. I'll take a sniper. Dragon's done. Normally there's an audio cue I would listen to. I can't really hear it at the moment, so I'm just gonna watch it visually. It's whenever the dragon shakes its mouth. That's your confirmation that it's done.
Blake just wants to use the sniper because he's the Orper of the Year from the Terror.
Hey, Zumi. Can you turn up the game on the tablet?
Thanks, Zumi.
For him?
Shout out to Zumi.
Orper of the Year, by the way.
Hello, Orper of the Year. Orper of the Year. Stop, scope, flick, fire.
No, for him.
All right. Head shake.
Oh, no, it's because the tech hasn't...
Yeah?
He's not wearing the headset. It's coming through for you, but not him,
Yeah.
because it's on your headset only.
So you can't hear any of the gameplay?
No, I can hear it. It's very slight, but I can hear it enough.
Well, guess what? We're getting a bit
Unfortunately,
louder.
it's just a couch of yappers, you know?
Yeah, up John.
Yapper of the Year.
Shoutouts Club Who.
Yeah.
Shout out to Club Who.
Where is our friend, the Yapper of the Year?
Yapper of the Year?
Yay!
All right, so normally if you do it properly, the 8th round has 8 zombies. Sorry, the 2nd round has 8 zombies, which is the perfect amount that we need. So fortunately for us, when we start this round, we're not behind on zombies. We get, what is it, 12 zombies in this round? So we've got a little bit to work with.
I'm not going to lie, I don't think I knew any of the round counts. Just going off vibes.
Zombie spawn? Shoot zombies.
Oh, we do a little bit of juke. I was meant to slide off of that. All right, we open up these borders here so that way they spawn quicker. Got a couple of chases, which is really good.
I never realized how boring the start of this was.
Ooh. Oh, you got Jug now, that's fine.
Yeah. Jug is my crutch. All right, so we've got 2. 3.
Is this the new red dropper falling on my head?
Come on, crowd. Let's get into the counting again.
4.
There we go. Thank you. Oh.
I would have had to get rid of that one anyways. 5.
5.
7. Yeah, we got enough. 6. Wait, did it not?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
6.
Alright, we just have enough. 7.
7.
Nope. Yep.
Yep. And 8.
8.
Right, perfect. There's one
Did that
more.
count?
Yeah,
Oh, it did, okay.
Oh, you're over there.
He's just chilling.
Did I not kill you?
Orper of the Year, by
Orper
the
of the
way.
Year.
Orper
Orper of the Year.
Look, ready? Oh, shake the game.
Yay.
There we go. All right.
He killed a zombie.
Hey!
Woo! I did kill that zombie.
Hey, this looks like my map.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
I think I can feel it working already.
Hey, this is Zumi's map. Jump on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
This is
All right,
like
we're gonna
hard.
set these. We're gonna set these panels for now. There's one over here we're not going to do. So once we've, come on, there we go. So once we finish the step, we're gonna go get our bow. We're gonna go start that. All right, 1. Oh no, bro, wait.
Yeah, you blow up that ceiling.
2. Just gonna run around the circle. 3. 4.
You know what? I can stop counting. Are there any donations?
There sure are. Thank you very much. We have $75 from Suf with no comment. Another $75 from Tom, who says, wish I could be in Adelaide. Hope it's been a fantastic week. Been loving watching it from work. Thank you very much, Tom. You are dearly missed by the gang. We also have $10 from Aura Paladin with no comment. Thanks very much, guys.
Thank you very much for the donations, guys.
So just a reminder, every bit counts. So if you want to chuck in $5, $1. If you want to make fun of Blake going down, please do.
Please do.
If you also want to make fun of Upjohn or have any Upjohn-related jokes, goofs, gaffs, humour, or just general thoughts, that's also a fantastic idea.
I have a lot of
We have a lot of those. We have plenty of those.
So I do have quite a unique name, Upjohn. It's very easy to make fun of. If you do want to send it through a donation of $5 plus, I'll put $5 for each donation that goes through that has an Upjohn joke in it.
Nice.
But it can't just be boring. You can't go, what's up, John?
How about that,
Nobody ever
Upjohn?
asked how's up, John.
All right, so now we're doing our bow step. We've got a couple of bonfires that we need to hit. We've got some really funky lineups. This is the one that Cam taught me here, where we line up on the edge and just shoot over there. We're also going to line up here and before the zombie gets up. Hopefully that's good. And then normally I'd just jump over, but that's fine. All right, and then there we go. All right, so now we're going to go activate that panel. That's going to activate the low gravity in the temple. We're going to do a fancy wall run section, which, if I'm not mistaken, is the only wall run section in any of the Easter eggs.
There's one in Revelations, but you don't do it.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to cut across here.
Also in Shadows.
There is?
Yeah, right near the altar where you pack a punch.
Oh,
come on, guys, get it together.
Technically correct, which is the best.
Best kind of correct.
It's almost like
a man after my heart with a Futurama quote.
Yeah.
We learned the run yesterday.
Well, like in Revelations, there is the wall run that you're meant to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just don't do it.
All right, so now that we've done that, we've activated these panels. We've got a couple of electric urns that we're going to fill up. We need 5 kills for each one. And we're going to shoot those bonfires again while I'm doing that. I will remember this. I didn't really explain the slide mechanic. Part of the slide mechanic, we need to do the slide for as long as possible. If we do just quick slide jumps, did I not get 4?
You could.
Did I miscount?
That was 4.
I did miscount. Round end is fine. All right, so what one are we getting? Oh, this will be a dog round.
Shocking.
Perfect.
Shut up, man.
Dog round. All right,
Just roast
perfect.
up John in the donation.
So
that one.
It's like...
we want the dog round in this one because what it's going to do is it's going to give us a power-up, and the first power-up will start the rocket test. During that rocket test, we're going to hit a switch and get a Ragnarok Park, which we need for the Easter egg.
We have $100 from our very own Zoomy G, who's given us his own little work of fiction here. It reads, Upjohn Gaming.
Oh, hey!
You better match.
No, I said I'll donate $5.
Yeah, I've done said you'd match if I did it.
No, did I? Oh. Also.
Wow, the crowd really loves Blake's bow gameplay.
It's because he hasn't gone down yet.
That is miraculous.
Now we have to wait for the rocket. Ooh. Come on. Come on. There we go. Roll for ABH just in case I can get it. No, that's fine.
Close enough.
So in that case,
same thing.
It's one of the gobblegums.
It is one of the gobblegums. All right. So normally what we would do is we would use a gobblegum called Anywhere But Here to teleport out of the rocket test while we're waiting for that, because you can't use the teleporter while the rocket test is active. So instead, we're just going to come through here. We got 2 more urns that we have to fill up to get those other 2 bonfires. I'm going to see if I can get the 2-for-1. There's a really neat trick where we line up a shot about here to get the second bonfire. We do have to still do the bonfire fill up, the urn fill up for the third one for it to count. But we're gonna give it a crack anyways and see how we go. Actually, we might have.
We have $30 from Holly.
Dear. Oh, no. Don't read this one out. Don't read this one out.
Who says $30 for everyone to put the middle finger up for Upjohn as from
That's good gear.
That is good.
You got to match that one as well, Upjohn. Unfortunately, I mean, sorry, very fortunately.
Yeah. Someone's daughter, Blake, loves to give me the middle finger.
Taught at a ripe age of 5 years old. Because everyone needs to know the great gospel of flipping off Upjohn.
We've also had a donation come from a Ben off Hindley Street. We have $50 from Klingwrap. Who says matching tattoos at 40k. Also, Noops has a better mustache than Upjohn.
True.
Yep, that's no context. It's like, how can you not? How can you beat that moustache?
Alright, come on. Alright, let's line up. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'm probably going to have to... Oh, no, that worked. Fantastic. All right.
Doing a bit of a boomer lean there.
I did have a boomer lean. Because the field of view was turned up a little bit higher than I'm used to, I can't see the tree that I line up with. All right, so now that we've done...
Skill issue.
Yeah, skill issue.
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
Oh, he heard us.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I thought he was old enough that he couldn't. Oh, well.
I do have crippling tinnitus. Please rack part. Nah, it's on the other one. Yep, there it is up there. So it'll spawn in either section. So while I'm waiting for that, actually, I'll do this first. You need to use the launch pads to get that. You set off this little death ray. Come on. Did I restart the round? I don't think I did. I think I might do that now.
We have $50 from, and I just have 3 triangles next to each other.
Great name, great name.
They always ask, what's up, John? Never how's up, John. It's great to know our Egyptian audience appreciates some Black Ops runs. We also have $5 from Upjohn, who says, hi, Upjohn, it's me, Upjohn. Good luck, Upjohn, from Upjohn.
Donated without even opening his phone. That's crazy.
It's because I get in tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, Upjohn's a bit late. He's getting his Neuralink set up.
Yeah, Upjohn said he would come in on Thursday, but he just never really turned up.
Yeah.
Still on that cruise.
For some reason, Zoom isn't coming through my headset.
He's coming through mine.
Oh, that.
I love it when Zoomy comes.
Oh, sorry, we might need tech to fix that.
Maybe.
Or maybe it's not fixable.
Can we just make it so Upjohn's not coming through our headset? I prefer that.
That might be a good idea.
That's weird. I feel
It's
like
amazing I
still
even
hear
got this far.
What?
Man, Blake, you were the thing that just donated that money?
The thing.
The triangle, it's right there.
Oh! Wait, that's meant to be 3 of them.
There's one on each
Sorry,
side.
different triangle.
There's a triangle on each side.
It's a triangle
Three.
from Moon.
I didn't
It's a
see
different one.
I didn't see a 4th one. Yep, 3. We got 3 there.
Counting with Blake.
Come on. We're meant to get 20 kills for this bow. This is why we progressed around. Come on. Did I kill too many? I did kill too many. That's fine, because what I'm going to do while I'm waiting is I'm going to grab ABH, because I don't want to... when we do this step... No, that's not what we wanted. When we do this step, it's going to activate something called the Wisp. We've got a 50-50 shot to... for each location that we need to go to, and it just moves to another one on the 50-50 and so on and so forth. I'm getting everything except ABH. Did I put ABH on?
I thought you put in plain sight on instead.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
All right, that's a skill issue on my part, but
There's
that's fine.
no way of checking. There's no way.
Yeah, once you load it in, you can't change your gobble
There we
guns.
go. So we do that. Now we still need the explosive bow. What we're doing there is our upgrade step for our bow. Now we're going to start the wisp. There we go. Get out of the way. Oh. And then, ooh, jump too high. All right, so we're going to upgrade our bow because we can't hit the wisp with an unupgraded bow. It'll just not work. Come on, come on.
Oh.
That's a lot.
Oh. Oh.
What? What?
Oh. 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 Hey!
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt.
In Blake, we trust.
It was never in question.
Blake would never go down.
All right, so I have a particular order that I...
That's so true.
I'll deck you. All right. One, nope, it's not there. So it can show up there on that clock. It can also show up here. So it's in neither of those spots. All right. Now it could be, we'll check Sam's room first. Yep, okay, so we've got Sam's room. So from Sam's room, it's going to be in one of two places. I believe it's power and the clock out here. So we're going to check power first. No, there. Okay. I'm going to sanity check this as well because I think it could be in this spot. These are predetermined in the sense that... Yeah, okay, it's on the clock. These are predetermined in the sense that there are fixed locations, but there are 8 locations. And the 50-50 is there are 2 locations that are closest to the one that we just hit. So it's just a matter of memorizing what the location is.
Radio.
There it is, radio. So from radio, it will be either power or clock. So we're going to sit here and hope it... Really? Come on. A ton here. Yeah, it's not on clock, so it should be over at power. This is the bit that eats up most of my run. So from here... we also don't want to... Alright, cool. We don't want to end the round once we've done this. Has it? Did it go off?
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it. Oh! Oh!
Oh, no.
Luckily, we have Perkaholic.
Alright, so because we've ended the round, the whips is going to restart. And yes, thankfully, we had Perkaholic.
And you're going to get it first try here?
First try? Please?
Oh.
No.
And that's the sound of the wisp step restarting. Alright, Perkaholic. We're good. We're back. I also need to grab the bow again. So, I guess while we're restarting this...
oh, your Wisper's radio,
Yes,
by the way.
we do. We have $50 cash from Kthram at the venue. Thank you very much, Kthram. And we also have a $5 donation from Anonymous. I'm hoping this will work. She up on my John till I...
No.
Have we ever banned someone from donating before?
Look, we made
Hey, this Anonymous guy has been a hard carry over the years. I don't think you want to get rid of him.
We've made a lot of bad up John jokes over the years, but I think that one takes the cake.
Come on, clock. No. All right, so...
Yeah, the first one of the Wisp was completely random, but every other one is the 2 closest ones as the crow flies.
Yep. I believe it's also it can't go to a position it's already been.
Yeah, so normally it would be either radio or globe from here, but instead it's going to be clock or globe. Just shoot him, man.
Again.
Just shoot him, man. You're fine.
I'm going the long way. Marathon safe strat is just being slow.
Just running away.
Being slow as in running around, not being slow as in dropping movement.
Just a nice little
nice.
pat on the back there.
Really?
Just a nice little pat on the back there by the zombie.
Alright.
Thanks, man.
Clock now, surely. Clock now, surely. No? Uh-oh.
It'll be either... No, you've had power. It's going to be boxes.
We have $5 from our very own Balake B. I don't know how he does it.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Up John talking so much smack, he needs to pipe down John.
That is good.
That can't be Blake because that was actually funny.
Look, trust me, everyone, it pains me to say this, but I think for once up, John is actually right.
All right, I will go jump off the rocket roof.
Nope.
Nope.
All right, so we see this little purple spot here. This is our time travel teleport, which is extremely behind, but still on pace. So what's going to happen is we go back in time to this particular section here. Groff is doing some stuff. What he's doing isn't important. What is important is we've got some battery packs. We also picked up a little tube here that we need for later. What we do need, however, is the combination to the safe. So when that comes up, I am going to screenshot it and maybe repeat it to myself a couple of times.
I'll write it down for you.
Bolt, circle, circle. I don't know.
I'm writing it. I'm writing it down for you. It's okay.
We also have some penance from Anonymous for their earlier joke. We have $267 with no comment.
All right.
Put those hands down. What the hell?
All right. I'm going to have to bait that one out. Normally you would anyway but here out of there, so that way you didn't spawn in the Panzer. Reason being is, while it's okay if the Panzer spawns if you have a lot of zombies, the problem is that code that we just got, which I believe is Bolt Circle Circle, if is going to reset if we reset the round. Thanks, Ben.
No.
You got to put the.
We just interact with it, right?
You got to put the batteries in this side.
Ah, yep. Thank you.
100% run.
Learn the run, by the way.
As the news said yesterday, game completely learned.
Game completely learned by some people. All right, I'm kind of getting swarmed out of my spot. This is going to be very interesting because we're coming up to our first version of Simon Says, which I need to do those 3 inputs. Can I get through? That's fine. I can lose one. All right. So bolt, circle, circle.
That's correct.
Bolt, circle, please, please. All right. We're out of there. So now we're going to go back down to that safe. We're going to grab some additional things that we need. We're going to set up our proper Simon Says.
It's a really safe safe. There's 3 inputs.
Yeah, but you have to go back in time to unlock it. I think we're good.
It's pretty wild.
All right.
Very true.
There we go. We've got everything there.
You didn't grab the passports. You didn't grab the passports.
Oh.
Damn, I guess I'm stuck here. Yes. Can't fly to Western Australia.
Pity.
Why would you want to do that?
Rex is crying.
Rex is We love Rex.
We would fly to Western Australia to see our friend Saiyans.
Shout out to the best and fairest of the year.
Well, speaking of Saiyans, we have $10 from the man himself who says, "Down bad, John."
It's true.
We also have $5 from Nikasa, who says, "We've finished off the green ticket book for the raffle. Can we get through purple as well?" Just a quick reminder, we do have prizes to give away for those who donate. Anyone within Australia who donates at least $10 automatically goes into the running to win one of our Steam game bundles. We have 5 different bundles available to win. You can get more information at prizes.ozspeedruns.com. We also have Untitled Goose Game codes, retro.
Sorry, Blake needs to kind of focus here. Sorry.
Cylinder circle, triangle, bolt, cylinder, circle. Okay. Triangle, bolt, cylinder, circle. So I'm going to repeat that to myself so I remember the order. Triangle, bolt, cylinder, circle. Triangle, bolt, cylinder, circle. Triangle, bolt, cylinder, circle. Triangle, bolt, cylinder, circle. Bolt, cylinder, circle. Triangle, bolt, cylinder, circle. All right, perfect. We've got that first one. My apologies. So Simon Says we have, for that one, we have 7 symbols we have to do in a row. And for this one, we have 8 symbols we have to do in a row. If we mess it up, that's fine. We can restart it. We just don't want to restart the round. That's the main thing. That's why we're trying to end the zombies at the same time. All right, so bolt, triangle, cylinder, circle. So So bolt, triangle, cylinder, circle. I might just do that. Bolt, triangle, cylinder, circle. Bolt, triangle, cylinder, circle. Whoa!
Hello.
Uh-oh. Bolt, triangle, cylinder, circle. Bolt, triangle, cylinder, circle. Come on, come on, come on. Please don't do this. Bolt, triangle, cylinder. Bolt, triangle, cylinder, circle. Bolt, triangle, cylinder, circle. Oh, bolt, triangle, cylinder, circle. All right, that's it. That should be done.
Fire hot.
Fire hot.
Does the cylinder have to remain unharmed?
That's knowledge.
Cam, can you try to explain fire hot in monkey economics vibes?
We're monkey, fire hot. Fire monkey, hot. Fire monkey.
Hot.
Hot.
Okay.
Alright, so we've got both those up. So we need to do whisk now. It's probably too late to do whisk. Do I restart the round?
Yes.
Yeah, alright, cool. Where is the Panzer? The Panzer's going to be somewhere because we also need a Panzer kill for the final rag piece.
You can get it during keep a step, so don't stress
Yeah,
about
that
it.
is true. Alright, perfect. What am I doing again?
Wisps.
Wisps?
Yes.
Are we sure?
Yes.
Are we positive?
Yes.
All right. We're gonna have a look. We're gonna have a look down here. There's a little secret spot that we can look down to make sure the wisp doesn't spawn here. I don't want it to spawn here. Go away. Okay, it didn't spawn there, which is good. It's not in box. So we're okay to kill a couple of zombies. We just don't want to end the round. Nothing there. Ooh. I'm down a couple times in that hallway. So do that. Right, nothing in clock. We got one on radio. Perfect. So either clock or power switch. Please be clock.
Hey!
All right, now from clock, it'll either go to this one out here. I don't know what we call this one, or it's going to go to power switch. So I will hang out here. Dang. Just my luck that I'm not getting any of the predictions.
Apart from the clock one.
Apart from the
clock one, which you just got.
Yeah.
All right.
He's got
could be globe.
Globe, yep, Sam's room. Normally you just run through there, but again, because we don't know how many zombies are spawned in, we don't want to end the round. We're just going to play it safe. So there is fine. No?
Did you hit the clock?
What?
Did you actually hit the clock?
Pretty sure I did.
It could be spawn.
Yep, okay. I keep accidentally aiming down sight when I'm doing my slides.
At least you haven't turned off replay.
Yeah, how are you doing that before?
That's a good
That hasn't
question.
happened a single time.
No.
Try wheel, I guess.
Yeah, well, wheel would be...
I think it's because he's got...
It's either wheel or... has to be boxes, but I think I checked boxes, didn't I?
Whoa! Hello.
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 Oh, no. What? What was he doing there?
Is he there? I'm not saying the line, Bart. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
And I don't have my bow. And I don't have ammo to...
Hey, you don't have points. All right. Oh, this is not good. Oh, no.
That's crazy. I think we might have to mercy kill the run.
Have you got
We've got
practice tool?
Yeah.
Oh,
the
practice tool?
Practice tool.
Yeah.
Just go to the boss.
Yeah.
All right. Is that the practice
Yeah,
tool?
so
All right.
toggle status.
Toggle status.
And you have to just exit the map.
This run is very brutal, and we had to make sure we have a lot of
I
things.
got owned by...
What a just waiting behind the door.
He was just chilling.
He was just sitting there.
He was just enjoying
It's
the
just...
view.
The Panzer is just there. I throw up.
All right, real quick,
so
while we
go-
get that set up, We have $10 from Spilly, who says Super Easter egg. I thought this was Christmas in July, not Easter in July. We also have $2.20 from Felks Storm. Thank you very much.
No, you don't have to reload. Just go.
Oh no, you're not in game yet. So toggle status, practice patches.
Enter the game. Enter the map.
Oh, you can just do practice patches before. So you load straight
go
in.
practice patches.
Yeah.
So
Just
go
cancel
back
that.
to it.
And just go practice patches.
Where's practice patches?
Top left. Oh.
What? Ah, yep.
And then just click on whatever one you need.
Just go to the boss.
I mean, it was Wisp 2, right? We already did Wisp 2, so...
Just go keeper.
Just go keeper?
Yep.
All right.
And then just load the map.
What's it going to give?
That's it. Just
It'll give you like...
everything.
Yeah, it'll give you what you need.
I love cheating.
Oh my god, what's that over there?
Everyone pay attention to Upton, just for the moment.
Cheetah.
Do the boss like that.
All right, let's see what it gives me.
Yeah, so you'll spawn in, then it'll like move you once it's done that top bit.
Don't worry about what's happening here, everyone. Just it's all part of the process.
It's really
Haven't you never seen this before?
I've never seen this.
He's back.
He's back.
If Blake could play that fast before,
Yeah, why didn't you just do that before?
Go away. Ragpart?
Hands up.
I think you've already got it. Oh no.
Have your pants met it?
Uh-oh. Do I have to get all... Wait, is it starting me from here? What do I...
so.
What do I have? Why don't I have...
Oh no.
Oh no?
Well, you should be past Wisp 2, so whatever's after that.
Well, like...
do you have the guns?
No.
You can give yourself XM 53.
No, that's all right. That's all right. We'll figure out where we are. So I don't have rag parts, but that's pretty easy. We don't have...
You can just give yourself the Ragnarok.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, you're just doing the practice tool. Have you not used this before?
No, I've never used the practice tool.
Brother.
All right, so the ship's down.
Yeah, we did it.
Hey! All right, actually, we... first try gang? Yep, absolutely. Thanks, Damo.
And so you go... What do you want? You go player options?
Ignore what's on the screen right now.
Everyone ignore that.
Absolutely. Revolutionary strategy
development.
development.
Like a special or equipment.
It'll be
graphical
special.
bug.
There's like the
It's an
drop-downs.
old game. Weird things happen.
The little triangles, special or
You got to
equipment.
click on them.
Special. Oh, yep. Is it special or is it equipment?
Great
No,
question.
Special.
It'll be equipment. Oh, hero actually. Try hero. Hero at the bottom right.
Yeah, and then just
And then you go give.
give selected
upgrade
weapon
or-
upgraded.
Hey, you don't need to upgrade that.
Okay.
What if you want an upgraded one?
Oh, very interesting.
I do need the upgraded pistols though.
Okay, click give selected weapon,
Give select
Yeah.
weapon.
and then go to your pistols, and then go
Welcome to speedrunning, everyone.
MR6, and then click upgrade in the top right corner.
Right in the top right.
Right,
There's like a check button. Right. There we go.
Yeah,
And
and
now
then
give
give.
selected weapon. And that's it.
Yeah.
He did it! Whoa!
I love cheating. All right. So what we were meant to do is once we do the second Wisp step, we go back in time again, and then we get, or does it? Did it give us the book? I'm actually curious.
Yeah, the wisp is going. Oh, the old mate's moving.
He's
No,
running.
whoa,
Don't go down again, brother.
the stone piece for.
Probably. Let's figure it out.
We're about to find out.
I'm pretty sure I did.
So this keeper is going to go to a bunch of steps, and we're going to get all the kills to be able. Oh, we're doing this on round 9, by the way.
What round were you on before? Oh, round 10.
Round 10, by the way. Normally, what you'll be doing in a 4-player game, you would have 4 different upgraded bows, and this little stone tablet would tell you which bow needs to get the kills. But because we're in solo, it just lets us do it with the one bow. What we were supposed to do is, we were supposed to do the second round of Wisp, and then we were meant to go back in time again to grab a stone tablet that we need for one of these steps. Completely seamless gameplay, by the way. I think this might be a PB.
He's at this step 3 minutes in. That's crazy.
Oh, there's a keeper progress. I've not seen that before.
That's because you have the practice tool on, my dude.
The practice tool's kind of cool.
Just a reminder for everyone at home, Balaki B does offer speedrunning tutoring. One of his early lessons is you can just stop the timer whenever you want and just claim record. So
Yeah, I do have a course, guys. $39.99 a month, and you'll figure it out.
What a rip-off. Tell him he's dreaming.
Do the dogs count towards the kill?
He does seem trustworthy.
All right, so we have to progress around for the keeper to move, but we only need 20 kills for it to come on.
He's chilling.
Hello? The dog is also chilling.
He's just taking his dog out for
Nah,
a walk.
you're not going there.
Yeah, the keeper goes to random places as well. There's 4 places on the map. There's one there. There's one in the hallway we just were. We're going to run it around. So they are most likely going to the one that's outside of spawn. Let's see how that's gone. It's a pretty tight hallway, which is why we want to do this train now. Yep, and keep progress. Perfect. In the circle. That should count. Nope. All right. We have to be in the circle for the kills to count. I've never actually watched a 4-player run for this before, and I reckon it would be quite interesting. We should have learnt it.
While you ponder your mistakes, we have $5 from Vaichissuki, who says, "It's coming home, up the Johns."
Up the Johns. That's more likely coming home than England.
Well, England is going home.
Oh, they're going home.
The only thing carrying the England team is British Airways.
Wait, they can't afford to get that.
You know what? It does help that we're doing this on earlier rounds because the rounds end quicker.
Cheating makes you go faster.
What?
Whoa.
That's what you get for $39.95.
Oh.
Can't wait for Abisoft to do a speedrunning doco about me. All right. So this is where we would. Okay, we did get it. Thank you. All right. So that's the so that's the one that tells us what Bo was supposed to be using. That's when we go back in time the second time.
So now, if anyone's interested in the Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies story, there's a lovely short 8-hour video on YouTube that explains everything. It's fantastic.
I'm not even joking. That documentary is made by someone named Eruption Fang, and it is very well done. I have listened to it multiple times. He does a great edit. He's got a great speaking voice. It's a very confusing timeline, but he sums it up really well. So shout out to Eruption Fang. If you ever want what is it, an audio book, that's probably the one to go.
Jeez, look out, Holly. Sounds like you've got competition.
I love Eruption Fang. It's crazy how quickly it's going.
If only there was a speedrun guide that Blake could have looked up before this.
I did have that a bit. Too bad I was busy getting the gobblegums wrong. See, it's gone up that way. It's went the wrong way.
See, they're running away from me. That's bad.
So if you listen to the Mr. Ruffle guide, he would have told you to go there.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Mr. Ruffle's here. Pretty sure that no nonsense guide for Horizon Druck is probably his most viewed video.
You got the worst luck, by the way. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
That's what you get for cheating.
Look, I had such good luck up until this point. Yeah, man.
Should have turned on the soft patch.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, the soft patch. Does that work for this map?
Yeah, make the keeper go in the best order. Oh, he's back. He's come back again.
I can't see.
Hey, guys.
There is
Ruffle here.
That's Mr. Waffle right there.
The SRC mods have been working out.
Oh, out of ammo. Out of ammo.
I was not keeping track.
Ruh-roh. It might be time
wait,
for a...
no, I've got enough kills. I can just do that.
Might be time for a gobble gum hit.
Schmack in the gum. See, we're chilling.
You still need bow ammo, though.
Yeah, I do need raindrops as well.
I'm falling on my head.
Did we figure out if that tool can give you the right gums?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can literally just do whatever you want.
Just give it, spawn it.
Gobble
See,
gum up
power
top
up.
right.
No, go power up options.
Oh, you're doing those ones.
Oh, wait, gobble gum options? Oh, yeah. Go, you go...
Top right.
No, it's there. There's gobble gum options, yeah.
And then we want...
Right side, down. Down, down, down. Yeah!
All right, then...
Give gum. Give mega gum.
Give mega gum. All right.
So is the next step?
Yeah, what a good luck.
Is the next emergency step just give ending?
What's this time?
Can we do that?
Yeah.
You could do the old /God in console. And then
He's going to go down.
But he's got God mode on. Can't.
So now he's going to enter the final boss in a moment.
You know what? I am going to do it. Hold on. If I do that. All right. Ready?
Also, spawn yourself a max ammo too.
Yeah.
Treat yourself, big man. It's on the house.
Great finale, everyone.
You can give selected weapon. Top left. There you go.
Let's go.
Wow.
5% chance.
Spawn a max ammo, man.
What?
You have got no ammo.
Yeah, you may as well. You may as well.
I might as well.
Keep cheating.
Just power up. And then you can do
Power up options.
Instagram as well.
Instagram.
Click the Instagram on the right. Yeah, there we go. Good job, boy.
That's crazy.
So I've done a few Easter eggs with Cam in the past. That's actually frame and vertex perfect. You have to
Subpixel perfect
select
as
it
well.
on the frame and click on the vertex where it says give item.
Oh, so white.
When do I drop it now?
No, you got to put the thing in, don't you? Oh, wait. No, wait.
What's my rack button on this?
Wait a minute.
Q, probably. Now, wait.
We're going to wait? Oh, how did I get these?
We had to teach you.
Probably should actually have the...
Why did you put them away? You can't get them out now.
Right. Just give it to yourself again.
Yeah.
100% works.
Do you reckon that works?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just keep cheating. We're already halfway. We've already done it.
Why is the triangle not open? What is it?
Player option.
Player option.
No rag, no roll.
Rag.
Yes.
Keep selected.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm waiting.
Wait, did you put the tube in?
Oh,
Brother.
I would have did everything.
Oh, there's a max
It's a max ammo.
No! All right.
Now you do it, I think.
I don't know this map, so...
You told me you learned every map.
No, I looked at them.
in the menu.
Yeah, in the menu.
Now we're in the...
Yeah, boss battle.
I can cheat this through, right?
$20 from 631 who says, welcome to Oz Cheat Runs Marathon.
All right, so now that we're in the boss battle, what we're doing is it's going in little waves. We've got these little ghoulies chasing us.
A little ghoulie.
Little ghoulies. We're waiting for this big keeper to go into the middle and start their big boss move. And then we're going to place the Ragnarok at its feet. We've got to do that, 3 times? We've got to shoot it twice. The XM is what gives us the ability to one-shot it. So now we do that. We're going to drop the rags. I thought it didn't drop then. That was sketchy as. All right, so we've got to be over here. We're going to pop that so we're safe.
Now Blake's mate from before is going to show up again for vengeance again.
Yep, so what we're going to do here is we're going to do that. Wait. Alright.
I like how most of the boss fights just end with the death machine.
The death machine is pretty good. Oh. There you are. There should be one more. There should be one more. Am I crazy?
No.
No? Was there only 3?
Yeah.
You say that like you
I don't even think Zumi has this map installed on his computer.
No, this is the only other one that I do.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think he's...
I don't have Gorod or Setsubo.
Zombie Chronicles, mate.
Is it Zetsubo map?
No.
What's that map you said, Zumi? You said Gorod?
Yeah, there's Gorod 1 and 2.
We have $10 from Gioli Bread, who says, nice to finally see some honest gaming at ASM 2026. And if I may add, how far we've fallen from Kuririn. We also have $5 from Manic Jamie, who's pointed out we've actually learned a subcategory at the same time. Practice tool
Rag?
100% learned.
We're cheating.
He's getting there.
He's cheating again.
For some reason, the rag's not charged.
That's right. Just give yourself the weapon. That's all I'm saying. Look at that.
Oh my god.
$50 from Insomnia. Amazing run so far. This practice tool guy's been killing it. The other guy, I think his name is Balak AB.
He's down,
now
Blake. He's down. You gotta shoot him.
Wait, no. What?
He's going to go down.
Guess what programs we're being brought up again?
Now, guess what you can do with this program? You give yourself Perkaholic.
I think you should use the cheat where you pull up a YouTube video of the ending.
Yeah.
You know what? I've got no nerves now for 4
Yeah,
months.
no, I'm all good. I'm all good.
Yeah, it's like,
all right.
It's going to blast through this.
There it is.
All right. Let's see what I need to do.
Double gum options. Top right.
Top right, no. Back to player.
Yeah.
Double gum.
Just Perkaholic. So.
Did you tell I was nervous?
Take.
I think I need to give myself the pack guns again, don't I?
Yeah, go check. It's fine.
Yeah, go check.
Easter egg now.
Nice. All right, what have we got? We're fine.
You don't have the Ragnaroks.
Oh,
No, you do.
I could do something about that.
Brother, you're right there. Raindrops.
What? Raindrops?
That's a bubblegum option.
Oh, I need raindrops as well. don't
Yes.
I've played this game before.
$50 from iSog. Speedrunners always streaming practice instead of runs.
Look at that. We're all set up again.
Nothing happened.
Nothing.
And let's look at his
Nothing
time.
ever
He's still
happens.
13 minutes. That's still a world record, so.
Oh, there's rags in the middle as well. Still.
So you can just stand next to a pillar and you're safe?
Yeah, you can just stand next to a pillar and shoot and you're perfectly safe. I don't know why you're running around.
I can to display the boss battle and it's all of its chaos.
You didn't know that, did you?
No, I did.
No, I don't believe you.
Oh.
You know who would know?
Mr. Ruffle Waffles.
Mr. Ruffle
Yeah.
Waffles.
Why are you all the way over here?
We have $39.99 from Oki, who says, just wanted to get that speedrun coaching package from Balak AB. I think we could all learn a lot from this man.
Man down.
That's a bit of a problem, actually.
What have you done?
I don't know. What did I do? What did you do?
Blake Man stacks.
Nothing.
You know what the practice tool can also do? You can skip forward in the Easter egg.
Where's my stuff machine? Oh.
Oh no. Up, John, why'd you go down again?
Up, John.
I blame Up John.
Up, John.
Do you reckon I can do this without Jug?
Yeah.
We're going back to the main menu in a moment.
I can't. Why can't it?
We're going back to the main.
All right,
That's nice, a drug.
I think I'm going to mercy kill.
It's me.
That was nice. Thank you very much, Mr. Ruffle Waffles. Guy helped me out a lot.
Yeah, Upjohn's up next, playing unknown map. We don't know.
What do you reckon, guys? Bun me?
Yeah, I reckon we gotta get it from Barn Me.
Yeah, all right.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Sarah says it's closed, but it's definitely open, so we're gonna go get some Barn Me.
You know what? I do think I need Barney.
What? See you, mate. See you, man. Have fun.
Okay. I guess I'll take this over here then. Okay. So let's chuck that down there. Oh, there's the mouse. Okay, so I've just got to do a few things with the gobblegums. Don't know why that's locked. Let's go back into this one. Will be easiest. So if you're wondering, yeah, I don't think actually Blake's actually done anything before. So this is going to be interesting. If you do have any donations, feel free to send them through. Apparently, I'm reading them. It's okay. Does anyone have any questions? It's like about that last run? No? Yeah, good. And he's probably changed. Next question. Let's change the map as well. So, one thing with this map, Zetsubo no Shima, if you don't know what that means, it's Island of Despair. Yep. But also, now it's peaceful, right? This is actually nice. Unlike other zombies map, which you have to do things in order, for this one, you can just do anything in any order. So, depending on what I get, where, I'll just be running off doing different stuff. We do have $6.70 from Dream E Bull, Call of Duty Black Ops 3. This run's going to make me bust. Well. Dear Lord. Okay, let's tick this there. So I'll have to reset if I get 2 different gums. Anything else, I can go with it. And with this map, we got these trials up here. Depending on what I get, I'm not going to do that one, so I'm just going to reset. $10 from Nigel No Mate with no comment, so thank you, Nigel. Once again, if you make an Upjohn joke, that's not just saying me that I'm a loner with no friends. I'll match up to $5 for each one. Ooh. So we've got some altars down there. We'll be doing some stuff with that. For the start, it's just going to keep re-rolling until we get some nice little things here. Okay, so that's fine. So with these altars, we've got these skulls. We've got to place them down on each of the altars, and it cleanses the skull. And already, this is going better than Blake's. So when you place down skulls, zombies will run towards them. We just got to go protect it. They don't attack you. So, and the altar can take a few hits. Nice and easy. After this, though, I'll having to go turn on power. And yeah, we got $5 from the Bar Me place, saying, "Do you want chili and coriander with that?" On your bar me, Mr. Upjohn, we're about to order. Yeah, no coriander, but chili, please. Excellent, thank you. And we got $5 from V. I can't be bothered saying the rest of your name. I'm really bad at saying it, so I'm sorry. Who says, who's going to be reviving Upjohn if he gets down, John? I'm not like Blake, so hopefully I won't go down. Kind of put that in a bit of scuffed position. So, up here, this is the first of the basically power plants. We need to power both of them on. It'll open up a bunker, then we can actually turn on power. To do that, we pick up this blue water and we'll power stuff up.
Even if everything was fully functional, I would still find this place extremely.
So just like that. Probably don't need that. This one. We're getting quite a few donations in. Can I get some help? So what I think we'll do is if we try and just get the audience involved here. So just create a line. Each person reads a donation. So 3-3. Yeah. So, yep. Hum on up. If you get your own donation, just read it. You know what you wrote right? Hopefully. Do it wherever. It doesn't really matter to me. I'm just doing a run. What I'm going to do is drop this down here.
Please. For once, Nikolai gets to feel like millionaire. Not that I want this.
So I'm just going to do the second altar here. Yes, it is. Oh, boy. Oh, well, I can hear it. That's all that matters, right? In this map, there's spiders. If you don't like spiders, there's not much I can do. Just try to stay
Hello,
alive
testing.
here.
Oh, hello, everyone.
Spiders
All
are
right,
actually
all right. I'll rip the first one.
Come on down, John, to read some donations if you're here.
We got $5 from Bicycle. Who is going to? Oh no, we've already read that one.
Yeah, I've already, well, I'm sorry.
Up,
that I
John.
was trying to
Up,
do it.
John. Not ticking off the donos. $10 from Ballmall. Hey, up, John. How's it going?
Yeah, really great. Not stressful at all. So thank you. Probably.
Oh, we got $25 from Zumi G, who says, "Who is this Up John guy?"
We'll find out shortly, I guess. He comes in tomorrow.
We've got $50 from Liquid Wi-Fi, who
that?
says, "Who is this Up John guy? Who is this Up John guy? Your name's hard." Enjoying
Really? It's just Up and John. Come on.
enjoying the footy, by the way.
Huh?
We got a $10 donation from Anonymous saying one John. That's it.
Excellent. Yeah, makes sense.
Perhaps underground bunker, happier place than island surface.
We have.
Wait.
Which one? Yeah, go on, just read it.
We have $10 from Coriander that says, "Am I not good enough for you?"
And no, you're not.
We got $7 from Mr. Ruffle Waffle saying, "Hi guys, this was not in my no nonsense guide."
Thanks for letting us know. Very important.
Well, we got $5 from ASOG. Why did I call it Up John when you Up John could run the game down? John, how beat the game?
What? Okay.
We have $5 from myself. Who got my credit card? Hey up, John. How do I read donation messages? I'm not sure I should say this on stream. Whoops.
And if you haven't already, feel free to come on down. We do have some more donations coming through. I will read one of these since I'm here already anyway. And struggling with the few, not enough hands that I have. We have $5 from Sane, who says, "I've known Mr. John since 2004. I always thought his pronouns were up, down, not he, him. This is very confusing."
Hey! What's this?
We have $5 from Fire Striker. Says, "Don't go down, John. There's no one to get you back up, John."
Oh.
$5 from Softman. Bulldogs up by 12 halfway through the third. GWS up by 1 halfway through the first.
Thanks, Softy.
All right, we have $5 from Lacey. 1 up, 2 John, red down, blue John.
Righto. We've got $10 from Muzorui, who says, hang on, this hosting thing's really hard. Up John, why up John, when game up John, John up, hey up John, why up, oh no.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
you doing there, mate? Hanging in there?
Yeah. Yeah, it's doing good.
Anyone else wanna come on down, John? I'm gonna keep saying this one. I promise I will. Come on, Pipak.
If you've gone before, you can go again.
Oh, I guess we can cut the line.
We have $50 from Rhinodon. There was a man named Upjohn who took some zombies head on. Friends he had 3 who went to get banh mi, and now it looks like they're all gone.
We got $75 from Chain with no comment.
Thank you for that, I guess.
We must do as we did before.
Modified plans. I should actually read what these are.
Oh, that was you. Okay. We're just gonna yeah. All right. We got a special guest in again. I'm not dressed like a box this time.
G'day, Shane Rich here. Sorry, where are we? Oh, there. Oh yeah, so my own one. So $75 from myself. Great to see everyone out here today, and it's great to be back. And
I will soon make something.
But sorry, who was that? Upjohn.
Hey,
right.
I'm right here.
Does he do another one every time I say Upjohn, or?
It's whenever you make a joke that includes
Well, I feel like if I mention his name a couple of times, Upjohn, surely he should. Yeah.
Hey,
Double it every time.
Are you calling me a joke, noobs?
No, Beetlejuice, you show up after we say it 3 times.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, we have $5 from Ambaku Kam. And oh my god, keep busting these zombies.
That's a lot of pressure. All right, we have $10 from Todd's with no comment. I will say the joke that I was going to say earlier. I've been waiting for you to go down so I could hit the is named Upjohn goes down.
I mean, Upjohn went down a lot in that last run, so I don't know. It do go down. It do be do.
$4 from Fire Striker with up John, down John, left John, right John, left John, right John, B John, A John, start John.
Oh, we should do that.
We've got $6.70 from Dr. Upjohn's patient. Hi, Dr. Upjohn. I need some help. I've got some problems down there and I can't get it up, John.
I'll be right over.
The question is, where's Upjohn?
All right, so our donation total is climbing slowly. We are at $33,336 so far. Obviously, thank you for all your efforts so far. Everyone is doing so well on this. And Upjohn is doing okay. It is speedrun, I guess. So if you do have any more donations that are roasting Upjohn or have any funny Upjohn jokes, please feel free to send those through.
Why did you start with roasting Upjohn?
I don't know, because it's funnier. Yeah.
Let's cook it.
So keep them coming because they're very entertaining and we're having a lot of fun here and gives more people some opportunities to read some donations and get a try, a feel for hosting as well. So, woo.
Hey.
What's up, John?
I am growing frustrated.
I'm just playing a map. Nothing really important's going on.
Anyone else want to give it a go?
Actually,
Paul Moore, come on, come over here. Come on, Paul Moore.
Probably should open it.
Come on, Paul Moore. And then Craigle. We got 2, don't worry.
What is worse that could happen? Like I do not know already.
We have $50 donation from Sydney. The devil went up to John.
It's I've got $5. Sorry, that one. $5 from Muzarui. Hey up, John. My wife said she was fed up, John, with me and took the kids up, John, John and away.
I'm so sorry. That just sounds awful.
Anyone else? Any takers? Please don't make me do it again.
Oh, is it because the next one isn't actually roasting me?
No, it is.
Ah.
Wait, which one? Todd's at the top. Todd's. Okay, Todd's just made the same joke that I literally just donated for. So good, I get to read my own joke. So we have $5 from Todd's. It says, "How much John could an up John John if an up John could up John?"
I'll get back to you on that one.
Carla, you got one?
$5 from Mega Slayer. It just says, "Who's John?"
Actually, not good. Definitely not me.
We also have $10 from Brian Bruce, who says, "How many Johns could an up John John if an up John could?" up John. I'm good. Incredible stuff. We haven't heard that one before.
Nah, it's the first time, right?
Yeah, first time. First time, gang.
Just don't mind me.
Are we cheating
I've
again?
run out of ammo.
Are we cheating again, up John? Cheater. Up John.
Okay, let's knife this thing until it dies. It kills me in 2 shots. There we go. So, it's now dead. It gave me nothing. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Any more challenges? Like maybe one more challenger?
Can
Nay, come on.
do that.
This is a really good one too. Yeah, you'll like it.
$20 from Liquid Wi-Fi, who says, "Who is bro? Why is bro all alone?" Sorry.
That's fine.
What is worse that could happen? Like I do not know already.
I'll try and keep it honest. Nope. Okay. That's fine. That's just because you all wanted to try and keep me honest there. But what we can do, nice and easy, is look at the camera whenever it's pointing at you.
Time lost posing for a photo.
Map options. Oh dear. Steps options.
$5 from Mizaru saying, "Hey up, John." Some guy who's... Oh, sorry. Same guy whose ex-wife was fed up with up John with... She said... Can you zoom in, please?
I can't. Oh, yeah, I can.
Thank you. He said it was fed up with up John. She said all... How do you say it? Alimony check went up John and didn't clear. Always he is a third donor. Anyways, here's a third donor. I'll do another one. That was terrible, sorry. $5 from Vi saying, "Up John, plural. Some John, many John." Thank you so much for your donations.
Keep them coming, everyone. You're doing great. Up John, though. Stop going down, John, please.
Right. I'm trying my best. And let's just do some of this.
We got a couple more if there are any other brave challengers who want to come read some donos. Actually, we have quite a few. Redemption arc?
No stumbling this time. Oh, hey. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, I think I can do this one. We've got $15 from Nathan, brother of Nigel, which says, "No comment."
Ominous or foreboding at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not reading out the stuff.
Also, where is the round options?
We got $10 from
Round.
Giolu Bread. Is that how you say it? Shout out to Chokochi for spending so long standing up, John.
Yeah.
It's because I'm shredded from all the climbing I've been doing at Urban Climb. Funnily enough, while you do need to use your arms for climbing, you also do need to use your legs, which are shredded from climbing at Urban Climb. We got another one.
We have $5 from Glint. Up John implies a steady upward trajectory. No pressure, but you got a lot of down Johns to cover for.
That was a good one. Any more? Any takers?
Oh, I didn't grab a bucket.
I will go teacher mode. I'll start calling names. I know you. I'll do it again. Come on, Worcester. I see you in the back. Come on.
That's the slowest walk I've ever seen.
Suppose this means we'll be needing some water.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Oh, no, I don't want to see it. I don't think anyone wants me to see it.
Points anyway.
All right, we have $5 from Brian Bruce that says, he was a skater, John. They said, see you later, John. He wasn't good enough for them.
That was beautiful. Come on, Stan. Come here. I see you.
Give it to Richtofen. This ain't gonna be the last time I have to do this.
We have $5 from Oki asking, is that the guy from the movie Up?
No one will ever know.
Better find the other switch.
We do have a few more. Who haven't I called upon yet? Who do we want? Kurt. Come on. Come on, Kurt.
We have $50 from Anonymous, who says, up John, I hardly know John.
$15 from Pickac saying, everyone has been asking up John, but no one has been asking how's John. Put this towards runner's choice.
Yeah, I put this to the donation, the incentive that isn't yet met. Oh, damn.
Now we have $5 from Tech, who says, it seems like we have an incoming transmission. What's going on there? Yeah.
Let's go poke around. See what Division 9's been up to.
Well, apparently we do. It's coming. I guess it's coming. Australian internet, am I right? Thank you, I'm here until tomorrow.
Boo.
Did I read it at the wrong time? Was that not good? No? It's en route, guys. Brian Bruce, can I call on him for assist? Oh, yes.
Cheers to a great run, fellas. That was so good.
Thanks, mate. I'm so glad we're done for the day.
Thanks for having me on. It's early too.
Oh, anytime. I'm glad you flew out.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah. Hey, wait, hang on a
There's
minute.
definitely audio there.
Are we missing something?
No.
Nah. Oh, no. No way.
Wait a second.
Oh. Oh, shit. Cheers to a great run, fellas. Oh, that was so good. Oh, we killed it on Shadows. When your eyes were right, it was fantastic.
Thanks, man.
That was interesting. Wait, the other zombies runners, they're back! Give them a round of applause, fellas. Give them a round of applause. And just to round it off before Dan jumps back on host, we have $10 from Pipak that just says, "Can you take me higher, John?"
Man, you've only been going at this 6 minutes?
That bar,
Yeah, I know, right?
that bar me place across the street is wildly fast.
You know I am. So,
What are we playing?
I don't know.
Who is this guy?
It's been a whole mess. I blame Blake for cursing this computer.
Why are you playing a custom map?
He's playing the SpongeBob Krusty Krab map.
Look, I've got no answers for you.
Why are you swimming?
Because
Why are
water.
you breaking a web?
Why's your
So
frame rate like
that
150?
turned on.
Where are you?
That's a gear. Pick that up and need that later.
Who are you?
I'm up, John. Welcome to this Let's Play.
He's
Cheat John.
The layout
Look,
doesn't
look.
lie.
If I cheated earlier, we would not be in this predicament. And
Whoa! Whoa! This what?
Are you making fun of my stutter?
No, I'm pointing out the fact that you need to put money in the swear jar. Wait, crap, is Prickers
What's
wet?
the Blake? What's the going rate on
You
the
do
cheat
have to
jar?
put in the swear jar too. So what are you doing?
So at the moment, I've got to turn on the power.
How do you do that?
So you go up these stairs, you go past these barrels. I don't know what's in the barrels before you ask.
What does Zetsubo no Shima mean?
Oh, Under Despair.
Yeah.
You would learn that if you stayed.
We were hungry.
How was the barmaid?
Good. It was yummy.
I don't think anyone's ever complained about that place.
That's good.
It's really good.
It is. If you haven't been there and you're at this event, tomorrow's your last day.
Does anyone know the name of the place?
Yeah, it's Setsubo no Shima.
That's Japanese for Island of Despair.
Did you
So
know
just
that?
after here, this is rainbow water, so there's different types of water. Didn't have time with all the donations coming in. I'll go pick up a few parts here. One of these is going to be holding a green thing on the pocket. Can't see him. Somewhere. Definitely one of them will.
Hopefully.
At one point. Don't worry about it.
I'm a little worried. If you saw my run, you'd be worried too.
I am worried. Should spawn. Kind of concerned it hasn't.
Did you do the previous step?
Oh, there's a previous step?
Yeah.
Ah.
You know, Upjohn, there's a great little program we've been using.
Oh my god, I'm going over here and just go and get the other parts.
Sorry.
That was in game.
That was a real crunch.
What was
It was a water
Why are you
bottle.
drinking water?
Why did it sound like that?
I don't know.
Did you turn the power up, John?
Guys, it's ASM,
yeah, I'll
not
turn on the power.
ASMR.
Wow, it's actually gotten more quiet since you guys got back.
It's kind of awkward.
Oh,
We like to
We can
ponder.
change that if you want.
we've already done that.
Have you done any counting yet?
I got hit twice. Does it count?
1, 2. Didn't you forget to open the thing at the top? Or do you do that later?
I'll do that later.
Okay.
What are you doing now?
I'm swimming. So I'm going down to open up another area that is probably already opened up to go start watering a plant. I have to water the plants every round consecutively.
You're playing Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
What's that?
Well,
What kill me.
How do we do that?
What?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched this Easter egg, by the way. I probably should know
Zumi
it.
doesn't have this map downloaded.
Yeah, I don't own this map.
If it helps, I actually can't
it
see
wasn't
what
meant
he's
to press
doing
that
right now. I'm right behind him.
So basically, I'm just going progress rounds now. And yeah.
See, Zumi, I have played this map. I'm just opting to not provide commentary because it's funnier that way.
I think it provides great value.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know what else has great value? That banh mi.
It's yummy.
Just gotta wait around here for zombies to spawn. Any time.
Would you rather pay 950 points to spin the box with a chance of the ray gun?
Wait, what's the box called, Dan?
I'll say the line. Cam, stop hitting the crack box.
Oh, you're playing, are you?
Yeah, would you rather 950 points for chance for a ray gun or one crackling pork banh mi from the place across the road?
Does the mystery box have a chance for a crackling pork banh mi times 2?
5%.
Yeah. Okay, 5%.
Yes, it's only a 5% of the...
You know? I know who's rolling, and it's Cam.
I was hoping he was leaving. Yeah.
He's back.
He's probably practicing Dars and Drake now.
Now I'm self-conscious.
I can see him uninstalling the game in a fit of rage right now, actually. Speaking of, tell us about rage, Blake.
So Bioshock Infinite, right?
There it is.
Play some Winx Club, yeah. You can be the Winx.
We are the
Winx.
We are the Wings.
Oh.
Yeah, I can actually see him. He's got Proton DB up. He's filing a compatibility report for Winx Club. Good on you, mate.
He's got a... Oh! Bog, bog,
Don't worry about it.
Let's go cheat, John. Bring it back. Oh, the old Perkaholic. Bring it back.
Yeah.
All right. So in Bioshock Infinite, when you die, your body will loses collision, but it can still trigger checkpoints. So what we do is we take an exploding weapon, like the round one that I don't remember the name of, or the rocket launcher. And we run towards gated areas. No, I think it's funnier to only my elbows in this frame, actually. We run towards gated areas where there's a checkpoint behind. And we blow ourselves up till we're down to 1 HP, where you then get an invincibility period where your shield recharges. This is why you don't get any shield upgrades throughout the entire run. Otherwise, it makes it harder to exploit yourself across different planes of existence. You then run up to these areas like in the Hall of Heroes, like up against these big double doors. You run, you shoot, your shield breaks, so it activates the Hill Runner's hat. This is why we have the Hill Runner's hat mod, so you can actually go get it straight away, because otherwise it's a 1% drop chance, which is,
Hold on. Are you saying that we cheat?
We don't cheat. It's a modified category, because otherwise you'd spend an hour grinding for it in order to get a run.
Okay,
and
legalize
that was depressing
cheating
for everyone. Is your player thing like Nami from One Piece?
Apparently.
No. Anyway, so Hero's Hat triggers, you get a speed boost, you then run, jump, and then explode. Your body loses collision, you fly through the doors and hit the checkpoint and respawn on the other side. And that saves you hours over the course of the run. Thank you.
Did you listen to that up, John?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening. Can you repeat that?
Why do I have 86 notifications from you?
Oh, we probably spam invited you on Steam.
Well, I'm going to go back and start inviting Blake again.
Oh, no. Give up, John, some love too, Zumi.
John?
Yeah, I mean, you can. There's nothing stopping you.
I'm going to play some Counter-Strike.
Hey, Zumi.
Hey.
Do you want to host for it? I want to play some COD on the computer.
You're going to have a great time on my keyboard.
Oh, yeah. Nah, you stay right there, big man.
Oh, let's get out of there. Zombie on the ground.
Oh,
very
no,
nice.
no.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I've got to basically complete some trials now. And that's basically the end of the run. No, it's not.
I don't like.
How's everyone going? Yeah, good, good.
Well, unlike you, we are going.
Oh, I can't invite him.
I've forgotten what my trials are, so I'm going to go back and check. 30 with fan.
Come on, open it. The Steam market's not opening on this. I don't know why.
You're not,
Okay.
We're not rolling cases.
No, I'm not rolling cases.
What about for Sans?
Up, John.
Up, John.
Up, John.
Are we about to have another mercy?
No. I'm not like you.
Oh.
But yes, most likely.
No. But yes.
This is the greatest runner ever.
Yes. Thanks to Noobs for accepting this run. We're definitely prepared for it.
So yeah, Call of Duty Black Ops 3, in summary, I mean, it's about cars, right?
What are you doing up, John?
So I'm going over here. Basically, I'm going to spawn some zombies in here. You know, just probably just go and get some gum, end the round.
Oh, this is actually just not working.
What have you spider fucks whipped up now?
Oh, swear.
Can we get a swear jar donut from Dempsey?
Look, I agree.
Chew till you die, huh?
Hopefully we'll end the round, so I'm just going to get 30 kills with this thing. It's a gigantic propeller of death. But we'll go wait.
I could practice Tony. I was behind on that one too.
Yo, you've got the Witcher.
Yeah, I gotta start playing.
Oh,
The
Final Fantasy, let's go.
Yeah, I started playing. I started playing
FF7.
Activate this and just stand underneath it.
Your phone got games on it.
We have $100 from El Rico Espinoza and $10 from Stan, and I'm not going to condemn everyone's eardrums, but to the tune of Uptown Girl, Upjohn Girl, he's been living in an Upjohn world.
He's an Upjohn girl. He's been living in an Upjohn world.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'll tell you why.
No.
It'd be funny if it was the fan trap, not the plane trap.
Have you done your trials up, John?
Yeah. So it's these things here.
Have you done your trials?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
See, you can see they're done right there. I've got to kill that thing before he becomes mutated or enraged.
I'm gonna set a timer.
Man's doing a Tony Hawk speed run.
You know, I actually do want to shout out Upjohn for two things. One, having the guts to actually have a go at singing that. Good on you. And two, I didn't think it was possible to make Blake feel better about Darius and Drucker.
I know, right?
Yeah, Upjohn said right up after Blake finished the run, he's like, I'm glad I'm following that up.
Yeah. Look, it can only go up from here, right, Cam?
It can go up, John, from here.
Oh.
Cam, you've got to attach that to $5 or more for him to match it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But it's fine. I've only been going for 20 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Water containing element 115, and we're just gonna carry it around? I mean, that can't be dangerous,
I
right?
have to go down and collect a plant.
The voice lines in this game.
They got Spike Spiegel in this one. $5 from Noops, who asks, please ask Upjohn if he's completed his trials.
Upjohn,
Have you completed trials?
have you completed your trials?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, thanks for asking. Just
Can you
close
press
your
tab
eyes
for
for a
me? Can
bit.
you press tab for me?
Hey up, John.
They're not.
What are trials?
Like Evolution, Fusion.
It's what's up, John's
the
completed.
little motorbike game.
Yeah, it's a motorbike game.
Yeah. What's that got to do with Upjohn?
He's playing it.
Oh.
It's almost like you're not watching.
We're not.
I'm trying to get Tony Hawk
So
working.
that's just one of the 3 things I need to upgrade the Wonder Weapon.
Nice.
Oh god, I'm drowning. Oh no.
Upgrade, John.
Upgrade, John.
Yes, I do have grey hairs. Just point it out.
You alright there, man?
Blake's just frustrated that his random distro Linux.
It's running
bloody
Windows.
Bing Bang Wahoo machine isn't loading Tony Hawk.
Yo, did I tell Chad about the slide-out keyboard?
That's pretty cool.
It's very cool.
I had that in a Motorola phone about 15 years ago.
Man, shout-outs to the boost slider.
Boost slider.
Have your boost matter?
Yeah, so this is the most cooked run we've ever done.
This is a great run, man.
How much more have you got left?
It's quite a bit.
I've actually just started.
Oh.
I don't know where the zombies are either. I haven't heard one in a while.
Can you hold that?
I think they went for Bart Me with us.
Right, I'm going to tell you when.
Alright, tell me when to start.
Yeah.
Which one's the button to start?
I'm pretty sure it's that one now.
Okay.
Alright. Now.
I missed. It doesn't. No.
It's not working? Uh-oh.
Blake.
Why is it not working?
Stopwatch. Go.
Because you're on a bloody Bing Bang Wahoo machine.
Uh-oh.
That one.
I have to restart.
So, do you reckon Steve will cooperate this time or what?
You know, good chance, actually. Hold on. Do you want to do that again?
No.
Why would you want to do that?
Alright. 3, 2...
Interesting.
Do you have to progress the rounds to...
Yeah, we'll
what
go
point?
progress the rounds for these. Spider around here is not too bad. Basically, a lot of this map is just random chance, so watering these, one of them will spawn a gigantic artillery shell, hopefully. If it doesn't, well, we can just spawn that in.
Fantastic.
Cheat John back at it.
I haven't seen Cheat John out and about. Oh, since we actually
go.
came back to the couch. Actually, no, you did give yourself back the holiday.
Monday.
Tomorrow.
Thursday.
Upjohn gets in Wednesday.
Well, it's Wednesday now. Oh.
I wish Dan came to this ASM. I miss him.
Yeah, true.
$25 from Anonymous who says, hurry up, John.
I see you didn't want to put your name on it, you coward.
I'll have you know, Anonymous has been a pillar of the community since the beginning.
With his breath, sometimes wish Nikolai would chew a bit more goggle gum.
Let's go this way, that way. So, in this map, there's 2 bosses. I'm going to do the first one now. If you're wondering, by far the hardest boss, it's got a very small tell when to start shooting it. So, this is the first boss, Big Spider. Don't like spiders. So his mouth will glow. I shoot his mouth.
Oh, lovely.
I do this three times. So his mouth.
Is that legit the whole
World's,
boss fight?
world's hardest
Is
boss
that
fight.
legit the
It
whole
is.
boss
It's
fight?
so dumb.
You shoot the mouth.
It's one of the boss fights. The second one's even harder.
Are we done?
Yep.
Yep. And that's the boss fight done.
That's Unfortunately, the map is not done, so we still have to deal with Upjohn.
Yeah, no random just shouting. Come on now.
If you're gonna roast him, at least donate to charity while doing it.
We have $10 from Upjohn, but without the H, who says absolute governor on the Bing Bang Wahoo machine. What will he do?
I'm feeling something, all right. Pull up a stool, we can throw some marshmallows.
Yeah, so these things hopefully will spawn an artillery shell. Not like that. I've got two other chances. It's like 60% chance it does on the first one. I'm going to also kill more zombies underneath this thing.
Just hanging around.
Don't look up to the sky.
Like the pilot episode of Lost, almost.
And if I just get up here. Hopefully enough zombies will come in here. There we go. I don't get up before it leaves. I'm scared. Okay. So that's the second trial done. Hopefully artillery shell. There we go. That's quite useful. So if you can guess what an artillery shell will do, we're going to use it to shoot down a plane. So we've got to kill it in range.
Have you done your trials?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
What are trials?
Yes. Next question.
We got $20 from Min Torment with no comment. I don't know if that's some sort of new silent language that an Upjohn joke is being told in, but thank you.
I think he just understands that he's going to be roasted regardless.
Yeah. We also have $5 from Da Joker, baby, who says, she go up on my John until I bing bang wahoo. And finally, $5 from Softman25, who says, can Blake please remind us what that 8-hour documentary on the zombies law was called? Might have time to sneak that in before Upjohn finishes. Nace, $5, says, is the map 5 in this game? Would love to see Noob's favourite president.
Quiet. Oh. Okay, so this is now loaded.
Hello.
So you're all good to go now.
That must have been a tricky part of the menu to click, hey?
It was.
We got
I don't actually know where to click, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So
$5 from Nace, who says, is the map 5 in this game? Would love to see Noobs' favourite president, Upjohn F. Kennedy.
If you knew.
It's only a storm, Blake.
So I'm just waiting around here until the plane comes. It comes every, what, 2-ish minutes?
Yeah, about 2-ish minutes.
So, yeah.
So Steve-O didn't give me any grief, but I can't do butt slaps properly on the wing bang.
The wing
bang.
The wingspan. The wingding machine.
The wingding machine.
Blake's out here speaking in computer fonts. It's crazy.
Okay, so this is the plane. We shoot it down. Little black cloud's going to go out, and we go collect a gear from there. I don't know if I can run through that.
You cannot. Don't do it.
I
should have told you.
Give it a crack.
It would have been funny.
Give it a crack. You can just cheat yourself another bloody alcoholic.
Oh, yeah. I just turn it on just for safety. That's right, I've forgotten to do my trials.
Oh.
All right, restart.
Restart? Yeah. For this one, I just need, hopefully, a big boy to spawn. Then we're basically done. What I should have done was picked up the shield part. That would have been smart.
Do you need the shield? Or is it just safety?
You do need the shield. Need to light it, not light it on fire. Get electric. That's what I'm looking for.
One of the things. Let's see if up here, over here, or the third place.
I think you're missing a few bits.
I don't know what Tank's talking about. We've had plenty of bits.
Yeah.
$5 from Ed Ewick, no comment, another silent Upjohn roast. $5.
That's
from
a
Pippak.
good one too. Oh my god.
$5 from Pippak, who says, "When are you finishing up, John? There I attached money. Are you happy?" Yes, I am. We also have $4 from Lacey Stripes, who says, "Can't think of any pun Johns, but will donate another $10 for the runner's best impression of a zombie scream."
Do it.
I'm not the runner at the moment. I get in tomorrow.
Mate, you're a walker at this point.
Hey, look at me. I'm the frickin' zombie from Call of Duty Zombies.
Yeah. So I'm trying to make these spawn into bad guys. Yeah. I might actually be able to finish the final boss, unlike Blake.
Oh,
no,
That's
no,
right.
no.
I'm busy doing my... No, don't you touch me.
Sometimes you're just too sweet.
Man, I'm getting hungry. Hey.
Go for another barmy at this rate.
Bring it on, you bug-eyed bastards.
That's not what you want.
No, it's actually not. At least it'll be somewhat quick.
I feel like, given how this run's going, I'd just like to shout out Australian two-time ice skating champion Stephen Bradbury.
Where are you?
Max ammo. That's my favorite guy.
Max Ammo, that is my
Oh,
favourite
that's
guy.
my
I need him
favourite.
3 times in my run.
Who is Max?
Why is he up on the ammo?
And why is he hoarding all the ammo?
It's a good question.
$5 from Anonymous. Toilet on an elevator. Call that an up, John.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Superb.
I got some in my mouth.
Oh,
There it is. If I get this out. Ah, you enraged. Oh, there we go.
Done.
So that's the trials done.
Have you done your trials?
No, actually.
Oh,
Believe it or
you should
not.
probably do those.
Yeah, maybe. Does anyone know what button the shield is?
2 by default.
I think if you open the cheat menu, it's somewhere on the UI.
Ah. So what this middle one does will give us a gun. There's a good gun and bad gun. Let's go down. We're just kind of waiting for electricity here.
Oh.
So what I'm going to do is just... This thing's really good at killing zombies. Not that gun?
Oh, not the brekkie.
Nah.
No.
Brekkie bad. Not the brekkie.
Brekkie good.
Brekkie good.
We have to wait around here for lightning anyway, so. Just like that.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, he's charged.
He's fully charged.
So he needs to get the shield lightning-ified. I don't know if that's a word. Twice. One time he's going to go down an elevator, another time he's going to...
Do a zip line.
Do a zip line. There's also a chance he could die on the zip line, which Upjohn has proudly proclaimed he has never died on the zip line before, so...
Unlike someone on their very first run.
What don't we expect, man?
So this is just going to drop us into a pit. We're going to ransack a pile of bones.
Don't know what this is. Better hang on to it.
So that's another part for the upgraded wonder weapon. While I'm here, I should probably grab the gear down here. If it lets me out. There we go. think it landed down here. Yep, there it is.
There we go. I made up for it. I did it a minute faster than I did it.
Like,
Andy.
congrats on your 11:40 in Tony Hawk's Underground 2. Yeah, I'll give Blake.
He's finally finished a run properly.
How long is this run been going for?
34 minutes.
Didn't you die?
Are you sure? It feels a lot longer
It
than
feels like
that.
it's been ages.
Oh, sorry, you don't have any
Yeah.
practice patches.
Yeah, so because I don't have any practice patches.
Yeah.
You know you can progress the Easter egg though, right?
Yeah, which I did.
Oh.
It's
How
fine.
do you do that?
I've got a shield.
Oh,
Like
oh,
this.
oh, no, no, no. No.
And you really got to pack a punch something.
God, I love the death machine.
Gotta say, I am really enjoying Australian Marathon 2026.
So.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, there it is. You got the dingo. Isn't that your
Got
favourite
myself a
gun?
dingo. So going up to the zip line now. Basically, we electrify it means we can drop down. We can also drop down to our death. Less than ideal. But once we've done that, we can basically go into the final boss. If I upgrade the wonder weapon.
$5 from Lom. Guys, I'm down. Revive me. I have up John. Please revive him and get him up on stage. We need to
There we
speak.
go.
Did you do this?
Why did you do this? Whoop.
Is that your third gear?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, it's up there, so it's not mine.
Oh, door wasn't open. Wonder why.
That's right, you got a jillion points. It's fine.
Yeah.
So now Upton just needs to upgrade the wonder weapon and then go down to the boss.
How does he do that?
I don't know, man.
I reckon you should spend all of those points on rolling the box.
What's the box called?
Didn't realise Cam was playing.
I don't know. Dan, do you know what the box is called?
You got the line from me already. You do it.
The box is a box, but a box could be anything.
It could even be a box.
The box, the box.
You know how much we want one of those?
We'll take the box. Hey now.
That could even be a brand new. Oh.
Probably should open this up now.
Oh, it's cheeky.
Oh.
Get out of there.
We could have an Upjohn run, or we could trade it all for what's in this box.
The box, the box.
The box, the box.
I think we'd be better off getting the box right now, to be honest.
Upjohn told
Yeah,
serious,
we're in
serious
trouble.
Counter-Strike angles
Oh,
here right now.
coughing here. You know what? Safety
That's
out
probably the smartest thing I've seen you do in this whole run. Good work, Upjohn.
Oh, thank you. Now, where do I have to go?
Great question.
How come you don't have the dredge?
Good question. Next question.
Have you done your trials?
So, going down to the final boss now. Basically, as Cam said, it is slightly harder than the spider.
I wouldn't even say that, man. You run around in a circle for 4 minutes.
Yeah.
You can do that.
That's all it is.
Whole minutes.
4 minutes.
I'm really good at running around in circles, if you haven't noticed.
So what, 4 minutes of donations?
Yeah, 4 minutes.
4 minutes of
damn.
roasting Upjohn.
Oh, well. I mean, that's been the last, let's just say 40. So
Let's
this
just
is the
say.
final boss. There's different notes up here. Just have to shoot them and stay alive.
Can you light up Shangri-La now?
Yeah, yeah. And as you can see, very, very difficult.
John. I'm playing games and making
Very
fun
difficult,
play.
hey,
Upjohn, Upjohn.
Lead.
Oh my god. Upjohn.
I played Cameron for this one.
That's actually incredibly funny.
It is.
This boss fight is really easy.
It is really easy. So this is
I learned this map, and Upton was like, "Yeah, I've never gone down in this boss fight."
I reckon we can make it 4 for 4 of the solo map, just not ending.
I mean, I have to follow.
yours is
I
a
have to follow this, and so far it's not been good.
Yours is a 50-50 chance.
Yeah, I have like a 50% chance of just dying.
So that thing can come down and one-shot you.
You know, you could just give yourself Perkaholic.
I could, but
it'd be pretty.
Upjohn doesn't cheat. That's cheating.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
That's cheating. You should know this.
good old cheat, John. He gets in Thursday.
Okay.
Where is he now?
He's on a
On a
cruise.
cruise.
on a cruise to the island of despair.
They got a.
He's doing it, yeah!
No, it's because I lost the wonder weapon.
Thank God we got this installed.
I think it would be honest gaming if you just went down right now.
No. There's no honest gaming in that.
John.
Upgraded.
Can you even give yourself the...
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It's a practice tool. It can do anything.
And you can do anything?
You can do anything.
Anything.
Oh, we are in trouble.
Anything.
This has been a terrible run, as you can probably have noticed.
Let's go,
Remember
Terry.
when you were roasting Blake for his run?
Oh yeah, but that's fun.
This is funny too.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty funny.
It is pretty funny.
Yeah.
We look forward to never closing a marathon ever again.
I miss Sans.
Yeah.
I miss Upjohn.
You know, I was originally going to run in this, and all I can think is, man, past me is a genius. We got $125 from Benjamin, no comment. We got Benjamin. We got $5 from ISOG, who says, how many Upjohns does it take to change a light bulb? Just one to hold it up, John. We also have...
That's good. That's good.
And we have $5 from John from Europe, who says, I'm up. Good morning.
Yeah, that's true.
Really? Well, I can't even do that. Yeah, so this is literally just the boss fight. Really easy. You can't go down in it. Every time.
Unbelievable.
There's no way.
Incredible gear.
Okay.
You lost your wonder weapon again.
Yep. So now just...
Shout out
Give
to
that-
whoever made this practice.
Whoever made this practice tool, thank you.
Wow, he's back.
Whoa.
So it's impossible to go down.
I'm not looking forward to my run, man.
What if you run counterclockwise? Yeah. Give that a crack.
That's crazy. Also, isn't that clockwise?
No, it's counterclockwise. The screen's backwards.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't...
Oh, he's down.
Oh my, these spiders.
He's just used the wonder weapon. You have so much ammo.
Yeah. Oh, it's open. It's fine. So if I just do this, don't worry about it.
One of these.
Give selected. Oh, there we go. Easy.
Yo, he's done it!
Without going down once. There we go.
Can you tab? I want to see how many downs you had.
Oh, no, sorry. It's
Oh.
All right.
It's me. I'm a bit... Oh, no.
Good luck.
Given how this is going already, I'm not looking forward to this.
I'm going to move on so I can actually see this run.
One of them must go good.
Zoom is going to get the best luck.
Somehow.
Yeah, talk.
Bang him.
Whoa. Oh, jeez.
Oh,
That was
so sorry for that.
Up, John.
Up, John.
I'm sitting on my wallet. All right.
Really good runs by us. Really good runs.
You guys killed it. Well done. Can we get a round of applause for Blake and Up, John? Yeah.
Guys, I don't need a pity clap. It's okay.
I do.
All right.
This run is brought to you by the word of the day, hubris.
Can we give a quick shout out to Rexay? I just want to shout out Rexay. No reason.
Yeah, on your Rex. All right, I'm just going to start this up. So this is Gora
Have you
Crovey.
changed gobblegums?
I have the same gobblegum layout.
Ah.
No. Oh.
Very nice.
Ah.
Very nice.
Yeah, so I hate that I'm playing as Upjohn. This is terrible.
It's the common factor here.
That's why you guys have
why.
bad runs. Can you
Alright.
change your name before your run? You get it perfect luck.
I got Ben.
Oh, you're Ben.
Ben.
No.
We have $5 from Pitback who says, with the amount of third-party programs being used, can we consider this a tool-assisted speedrun? To be honest with
No.
you, Pitback, we've actually had 5 tools playing since this started.
Nah. I'll
Bobby
give you.
Buggers.
I'll give you that one. Am I blind? Where is melee? There it is. Okay. So this is Gord Crovey. I'm hoping I don't have to use the practice tool, unlike the 2 idiots behind me.
Where are they?
One of them's Upjohn.
Is the F1 Upjohn?
Yeah, both of them are Upjohn. So this one is set in Stalingrad in Germany. Basically, the whole premise behind this map in Germany.
That's not how you pronounce my username.
In Russia. I know geography. Yeah, so the whole premise of this map is we need to get 6 trophies to be able to complete 6 challenges. That's more or less what happens. It's a very linear map. I do need to bring up some, cheating stuff. So I'm sorry in advance.
What's that?
What's what?
Huh?
Cheating. Upjohn, what's cheating?
I've never done it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure, cheat, John.
Cheat John has.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that your evil twin brother?
Nah, it's Blake.
Oh.
I don't want to be your evil twin brother, man.
Neither do I.
Now, I believe this is the first map with mystery box rolls. I need to get the wonder weapon here.
Absolutely typical Cam behaviour. Just hitting the crack box over and over while I pay for every single door.
Okay. No. We don't want that. Yeah, I need to get the Ray Gun Mark III because it makes this entire Easter egg much faster, much easier.
I know where to get the Ray Gun Mark III.
It's a lovely program. I will be using it. Whoa, no. Big boom. Now, I'm looking for a Groff cylinder.
Is it imperative it remain unharmed?
It must remain unharmed.
I need to call down these 3 Groff modules to unlock Pack-a-Punch. I called it. I did not call it Crack-a-Punch.
Crack-a-Punch.
I wish I claimed that. That's really good.
It's all part of the Christmas thing.
What are you doing now?
I need to kill some zombies around here. I need
Yeah.
to unlock the 3 Dragon Network controller parts.
Yeah, the further you go along, just the more unhinged all of the Easter eggs become.
We're going to be riding a dragon soon.
The radius for this is actually pretty forgiving.
Whatever music's playing in my ears is going hard.
The music for this map is really good. Actually.
Yeah.
The music in general in this game, just bang out of the park. I don't know if there's any music in Zetsuba though.
Well, yeah, I haven't seen the map before.
Okay, who enabled toggle aim down sights? This is terrible.
That's the default in Call of Duty.
Yeah, but I agree with Cam. If you
we're fixing this. Blake, you're wrong. We are fixing this.
That is the default.
Blake, you're wrong.
Creature behavior.
You are wrong. You hold down ADS. Yeah, that's much better.
Oh, that's why I was going down so much.
Oh.
I knew there was something wrong. I just wasn't good enough to realise.
Oh, more spinning the box.
Yeah, more spinning the box here. Oh, hello.
I like that you switch the weapon twice instead of just knifing it while you've got insta-kill.
Don't tell me what to do.
Oh, I'm not telling you what to do.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, it's not the dredge.
Oh.
$5 from Anonymous. Shout out the member of Port Adelaide for your support. Glad to see you got the best of both sides of the event, speedruns, and whatever this has been.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Why am I using this?
Yeah,
This is terrible.
You've got the goat, the RPK.
It's going to call down the next one. I need to activate this beam for one of the trophies because that's going to destroy some debris there.
That's good movement, actually. You might have been practicing.
At least one of us has.
Yeah, definitely not me.
Yeah, it's like, which one? Oh.
What are you doing now?
Same thing as when you last asked.
Are we there yet?
This man has a daughter. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, the government said, yeah, you're allowed to do that. And the first thing I did was teach her to flip off up John.
The first thing when she was 5, you taught her.
No, I've been doing it from birth.
That's impressive.
She's a quick learner. She can flip you off with both hands.
She got.
Which gums are you looking for?
I don't know.
That's whatever
That
whatever
one,
fits the vibe.
That's the one.
Yeah.
I sort of just hit it over and over again. I want another raindrops where I spin the box, but if I don't get it from the next box spin, I'm just going to use a funny tool that we have seen a couple of times.
That's right. We're gonna cheat.
Yeah.
Is it the angry video game nerd?
That's a good dragon. The dragon's never this nice to you.
I don't need it to be nice yet.
It's a new cheat menu feature that silently patches in.
Silent patch. I don't want to hear about that.
What about soft patch?
Soft man?
Patching.
Shout out soft man.
Shout out soft man.
I also need to make sure I'm checking these valves for the purple cylinder because I need that to actually start the Easter egg.
Yeah, have you got your tool up?
My tool?
Yeah.
If you don't
Keep it, Blake, keep it G-rated, mate.
All right, mate. One more outburst out of you and you're out of here, mate. What are you doing?
3 maps in.
Oh.
Oh, hello. Oh.
Damn.
Damn. That's,
Levolution.
that's crazy. Oh, it's done.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, hot, hot, hot.
Fire hot. what? What are you laughing at?
I immediately went to do the impression.
No, no, no. No.
Have you got your tool up for it?
A tool up for what?
The symbols.
Yeah, you know. Should be right.
Oh, let's just open this bad boy up.
We have $50 from Anonymous with no comment and $250 from our very own Upjohn.
Yay!
Who says, this should cover the amount of jokes, the run included in that. Looking forward to an actual run of zombies at some point. Yeah, you and me both,
if you go to Google Chrome and you type Chronorium, that's usually what it is.
Sure. But
that's the one. It won't load. There we go.
Is this all you need?
Yeah, I'll tell you what to put in.
Okay.
When it's necessary, I'll tell you what to put in. We're not cheating. Okay, there's actually a logical thing to this. So, not this. This is completely illogical. I'm bringing up a tool because it's a step that's called the valve step. Basically, there's a purple cylinder in one location, a green light in another location later on in the Easter egg. And there is 120 potential combinations of what you need to turn the valves to. And I am not learning all of those, so we use a cheater tool.
So
I'm better than this guy.
Well, that's not hard.
Yeah, the bar is...
That's very low.
I wasn't able to practice for like 2 weeks before this, though.
I offered for you to practice on my laptop right here, and you said, no, I don't need it.
He didn't need it. He just opened the menu.
Exactly.
True.
I'm not sure if you were watching the run. I've completed it.
I like someone.
No.
This is
we have great chemistry.
Purple cylinder in the department store. Thank you.
Are we playing like Who Done It?
Clue. All right, we're going to be hitting Dan's favorite box in a second.
It's your addiction, mate.
So this little egg I've got is one of the dragon eggs. I'm going to do 4 steps to be able to get a pet dragon. How Call of Duty Zombies has changed. More or less. Wait, am I going crazy? The fire didn't come through here.
No, it's from the...
You know what? I'm just going to end the round. See what happens. It's not like much else can go wrong this run.
Little does he know.
All right. He's got the filch out.
Can't even kill one zombie. Wow.
I haven't gone down yet, mate.
Now, yeah, the Argus is important for Cam. He needs, what, penetrating kill?
Yes. Is this going to work?
Yes.
Actually, I didn't realize
Yes.
this entire time I didn't realize you were using the Arcus for a reason.
Yeah. So yeah, there's 4 challenges. There's
love the game.
Okay, it didn't work. I got beamed. There's 4 challenges. I need to bathe the dragon egg in fire, and then I need to let it cool for a round. Then I need to kill zombies that are on fire, get penetrating multi-kills and melee kills. And then I can go incubate the egg and get a pet dragon. And that's required for one of the trophies. So I'm basically waiting for that dragon there to come for a visit.
5 hours later.
Yeah, this is completely luck. But I also want raindrops.
You can go like 3 different locations or something?
There's like 7, but they're
Close enough.
usually... Same thing. They're usually... It's usually where you are currently located. Usually. There he is. Now, whilst that's going, I'm going to go get the shield parts. Because I'm missing 2. Where is it? Oh, it's upstairs. Okay, we're not going that way.
It's downstairs.
We're going downstairs. One here.
$340 from Oz Speedruns, saying putting through the Twitch revenue received during the event.
Nice.
We also have $10 from Pipak, who says, you're familiar with Upjohn, world video game champion? He could probably do it, so I got to find a way to harness his power. That's right, we're going to cheat.
Hey! I'm glad someone remembered the full quote.
Yeah, we're almost at 35 grand, so like...
40 grand and Blake shaves his head.
40 grand.
Just a reminder
and
to
his
everyone
lovely,
out there.
lovely long red locks are going.
Going where?
Off your dome.
On a cruise.
Don't go on a cruise before this. It's not worth it.
My hair's going to a big, beautiful cruise in the sky.
Wow. Bit dramatic.
I saw it.
Give me
Quiet. Baited.
It's all right. I have 1 more raindrops to use. No.
Oh,
Hey, Blake!
That's what you want.
Can you
Blake,
go back
Blake
to
got that
DE
easy.
now? Back to Dies and Drive. No, wrong ray gun.
Please revive me.
All right, we'll do 1 more round, and if I don't get it, I'll cheat. I'll join the crew. Please revive me. I have ray gun. Oh, I didn't mean to end the round. Actually, no, I did. Never mind.
Can we get like a couch
right
consensus of like Keno to Toten? If you're buying a gun off the wall, is it the M14 or the Olympia?
Olympia.
Get out.
You can't.
Get out.
You cannot be saying these things.
We've done a little bit too much trolling.
The M14 gang is not pleased.
Wait.
Come on, I have 1 more roll, and then we're cheating. No. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah! Don't bring me, I'm right.
One of us. One of us.
And now we all know Zumi is going to be cheating.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Zumi prefaced this by saying, I am cheating.
What a way to find out all of the runs that are speedruns, except for Kurin are cheated. Because Kurin is the last bastion of honest gaming.
Damn right.
Dan?
Right.
Dan Wright.
Dan Wright.
No, sorry, we don't have a
Oh.
donation match offer for
Old
jokes
mate
about my
is
name.
back.
But there's no need for
Does
honest
it?
gaming
No,
when the
that
Shadow
doesn't warm
Man's
up
out
yet.
and about.
Shadow Man stacked.
We have $5 from the keyboard, who says, my alt and tab keys will need to be replaced after this inverted commas run.
Be a bit dramatic there, keyboard.
All right, Mr. Filch.
Hell yeah.
So he's doing one of the trials there. Just has to get kills through zombies.
Have you done your trials up, John? Because Cam's doing his.
Just keep up, man. Just
Sorry
need-
that I did 5 trials because it was really bad.
It sounded so sad. Oh, I forgot. I almost feel bad.
Give you a hug after
Yeah,
the run.
almost.
Almost.
I like that
Not
you-
yet.
I like that you're about to. And then
Almost
change
felt
that.
bad, then you remembered it's up, John.
Yep, pretty much. All right, one of the shield pieces, one of the trophies is here. We're going to go back to Pack-a-Punch, and now we're going to incubate the egg.
Back to Rider Dragon again.
Back to the practice tool. Oh no.
Did you want raindrop?
No. No.
No.
Oh, it doesn't really... Well, actually, raindrops isn't too bad here. I want anywhere but here. Oh, so far this is the least cheated run, so I'm happy.
We can make it.
Actually, sorry,
up
Shadows
done.
of Evil.
You hold him down. I'll take the keyboard.
Alt tab.
It truly did just go downhill.
It really did.
Shadow,
We PB'd in Shadows of Evil, and then it just
Yeah,
collapsed.
We definitely peaked.
Oh, I still PB.
We should have just done a
You
Shadows
still
of Evil. We should have just done Shadows of Evil.
Yeah.
In hindsight, yes.
No.
No.
It's alright. Origins next year. Trust.
No, I don't think there's going to be another zombies run.
Trust us. It's learnt now.
Alright. Someone do Spec Ops next year.
We
I have to get him to zap
well,
this for the
Softy
next
and, Softy and I might be cooking.
It's been done.
Might be doing some MW3.
Oh.
Have we worked out where the green light valve is?
Yeah, so next step is the one I was talking about before. We're going to have to look for the green light. Green light.
Valve.
Valve.
I do like that this game is honest because there's no strafe jumps. Like Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, strafe jumping in Modern Warfare 2 is such an interesting holdover from the Quake engine.
It should never be done.
We actually have a $5 donation from Anonymous seething with rage over this very topic, who says, this run is so silly trying to bunny hop. That's only a speedrun tool in the good games. We also have $10 from Cheat Engine, who says, proud to announce our partnership with Oz Speedruns.
Yay!
I think we're going to need like the Google analytics of Black Ops 3 speedrun cheat mod after this run, just straight up.
You know what? Maybe we need an honest gamer to complete the trilogy and go back to the depths of depravity that is Call of Duty Ghosts, which did, in fact, ruin gaming.
pretty much did, eh?
All right.
Hey.
There's a beautiful soul out there that says this, and I believe him, and I'd like to know if anyone else believes me. Guitar Hero 3 was the pinnacle of what gaming should be. There was so much color and joy and happiness in the world. And then Call of Duty Ghosts came and ruined everything.